Look at the enemy using you. Come on, somebody. Y'all come on in this room. The enemy is using Armon, made a fool out of him. Made a fool out of him. Y'all so busy. Oh, Wiley, this and this. Them views done dropped. Baby, them prayers is working. That's why I say, put God first. Put God first. Don't put nobody else first. Put God first. Put a G-O-D, and I can guarantee you, watch him move and give you the glory. Come on, somebody. Let me plug that up in here. We're going to get this show started right now. I'm not even going to wait until they go on and shut his live. I tried to tell you. You put your faith in cards and you're losing. Give me a second while I come on camera. We're going to do this countdown. We're going to do the live now. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Press 1 over here on YouTube. We live on YouTube. Live over here on YouTube. Give me a second. All that what you've been doing. All that. Give me a second here. I felt that right there. Give me a 1 second when y'all come on in here. There we go. All that stuff. And I was trying to tell people, y'all come on over for Station Ed. If you ain't gonna get that for free, come on over here to YouTube. I said to myself, I said, when you put God first, he gonna move on. Now, if y'all do not hear about our AC was down, I had to pray. I said, Lord, do it. The roommate had the money to get it fixed. Fixed it. Air's on. We're down in heat. And then he had to get a portable AC. Get that. The people came and they fixed it. And we good. And now we got to get into this Armon Wiggins piece. We got a lot of subjects we're going to get into. We're going to talk about him first. All that stuff he was doing. All the lies. All that stuff. Sitting here lying. Now you want to be positive. Shut up. Stop it. Mount TV, they getting clicked through. They ain't getting the viewership no more with Armon with his name. Your name ain't bringing the viewership no more. Coffee City did a video, barely got 1,000 views. That's over. Now let's get into the Ken Barbie piece. We talked about it on the website. All these people, when Wiley get our moment, keep the same energy by not talking about Wiley. You're talking about the wrong superstar. Now, some of y'all talked about Wiley, got hundreds of thousands of viewership. We the talent. Y'all talking about Armon, and you're losing. You're losing. That brother can't even get 10,000 views. Now, we're going to get into this Ken Barbie, and I want y'all to share it. We're going to talk about my live programs. We're going to talk about them first, then we get to the celebrity stuff. This is going to be a long broadcast, so just buckle up your seatbelt. Just buckle it up. Let me go to my website. Go to my website. Give me a quick second here. We're going to talk about that Ken Barbie one. Because these folks, they late to the party. Now, when it comes to Ken Barbie, it's something that he said in that broadcast that caught my eye. He said in that live that he was on the phone with Cardi, meaning that Cardi don't even trust you enough for you to be on the phone with her only. She got a third party on the phone. Ken Barbie hearing it all. And what is he hearing? Armon begging for Cardi to be his friend. You up on there and the party and Ken Barbie up there with family friends. And Ken Barbie said, do you even know the family and the friends? You don't even know these people. You don't know Cardi B family and friends. Shut up. Stop talking. And these YouTubers so far up Armon Wiggins' butt, they can't even dissect it. Number one, if you doing videos on Armon and don't talk about his drug addiction, you are a false prophet. And you from Africa, you from the worst part. You can't even do voodoo, poo-foo, voodoo right. Shut up. Stop talking. That man have financed thousands upon thousands of dollars after the Wiley show and failed. We want this man to suffer. He gonna have to suffer. He's suffering right now. You can't even pray to stop God from going after Armon, because there are some major components about Armon. And one of the major components of him that he switched and said it's not God, it's cards. When you put witchcraft in front of God, you're going to lose. Especially when you're using it against God's anointed. This is why this whole situation going down with Armon, he's suffering. And Cardi B is stupid. Get off the phone with him. You stupid. Block his number. He's a stalker. Ken Barbie said that Armon had been calling Cardi multiple times, but she the stupid one. He ain't got the power in the pool. He can't control no troll farm. He ain't got the money. Let him go and let him drag you. He been dragging Cardi forever. But this is the thing about Cardi. She play, Armon can't see it because he ain't sober. You can't even see that she's still playing you. She letting you beat for her friend. He on the phone with you when you on the phone. This Armon, please, Cardi, please, you. He complaining. Get your sick behind in the behavioral health unit. Even when it came to Milagro Grams, I am not her friend. But Milagro, you woke up to it late, baby. You, when it comes to abusive black men, you get delusional. You let abusive black men like Armon get in your inner circle, steal your swag, interview you, then you wake up later. You already been used, honey. Now you want to wake up. Now you want to talk about Armon. Now he's a user. Now he a user. Now he this. Now he that. But baby, you should have been woke up to the program. I've been told you the day before he linked up with you at the party when y'all went at the trial. The day before you were there, he cussed you out. You was there already, and he cussed you out on X. Talked about your body. And you were so foolish that you got with your foolish, bad built body behind and invited him to soak up your glory when it came to Tory Lanez. You can't blame nobody but yourself. You brought him into the fold. You brought him into your inner circle. He got clout off of you. And now, months and years later, you want to admit that Wiley was right. We've been told you that you were being used. He don't give a damn that during a hurricane, he wants you to call him. He don't know if he coming or going. He got bipolar. He got it. Unstable, manic, begging folks to call him. For what? What do you need to call him for? Only place he need to be calling is the hospital. Somebody get that man some counseling. He need to be in the psych ward immediately. He's manic. And if you can't see it, you need to be in there too. He's unstable. Spending money he don't have. Getting imaginary beefs with people he think love him. Cardi B ain't his friend. You psychotic if you believe that. She's a friend to that money dollar. And you can't bring her no dollar. You can't do no streaming in her streaming farm for her to go #1. You're nothing to Cardi B. Say man or say ouch. She don't give a damn about no Armon Wiggins. Because if they were really cool, why is Ken Barbie on the phone as a third party? You know why? Because she using all of them for clicks and views. Only downfall, Armon ain't getting the clicks and views. He can't buy it from the troll farm no more. Now he want to reinvent himself. I am doing this. Yeah, you want to reinvent. But we ain't into positivity. Baby, in order for you to be positive, stop doing the drugs. All of the advices, you must first say, I need to be clean. Come out with your testimony that you a drug addict. If you doing cocaine, you a drug addict. Shut up. Your own audience, the B&B squad. They don't give a damn about that. You know why? You reinventing yourself 25 times because you getting high. Every drug you take, that devil say, you're positive. Tarot cards. And you repeat what your father tell you to do. Lies. Deceit. He ain't telling you to be clean because the devil's job is to steal, kill, and to destroy. If you had anointing in the gift, you'd have still had fox soul. Because God's people would know in order for me to keep that job for them white folks, I got to get the ratings up. But you so busy getting high, you can't even look at the analytics of you making that $1,000. But you so busy getting high and you lose it. You ain't making no deal in Hollywood. You're losing in Hollywood. Shut up. Stop talking. And take your black behind to the rehab center. Your family ain't no good. Your mama ain't no good. Your brothers and sisters no good. Only thing they are is users. And letting you soak up the money that you got You got to spend it on your no good trifling family. They know your black behind is on drugs, but yet they take that and they eat it up, your income. They no good. Life is lifing, meaning the drugs got so bad, you are manipulated. Your mind has been reprobated. You are double-minded. You are unstable. That's why you reinvent yourself. You trying your best to do your way of thinking. If you ain't got the way of the Lord, your way is stupid. You're going to be going around in circles, getting dizzy. Get right with God. Your family just want the coins. They no good. Your trifling sister, she's no good. So is your trifling mama and your trifling daddy. Your stepmama is no good. And that's why you are suffering. You want mommy from Cardi. Cardi already got children. And you ain't one of them. You ain't Mexican. You black. You black. Crispy black. You want to be lighter black. Baby, you black crispy. Be your skin color, honey. That ain't you. You ain't that type of brown. You crispy black. You up here trying to change the way you look, the way your style is. Baby, you crispy black. And until you appreciate that skin tone, you're going to crumble. Especially when you don't even like the skin that you come in. Be who you are. In Africa, there is an issue in some parts of the continent because of the power of whiteness. In some parts of Africa, part of that continent, that folks do skin bleaching. That's why when Africans, some of them come to this country, they are overly cooning because in the motherland, they have been indoctrinated with whiteness so much that when they get around white people, they overt extra cooning. There was a job I worked. She wouldn't give me no free food. But when that white man went overly hot, crispy, the best, baby, the residents didn't even get the type of food them white folks with. Just overly cooning. Because in some parts of Africa, they have been colonized and thinking that white is right and black get back, brown stick around, bleach the skin to be white. And them same white corporations are making billions off of skin bleaching. Because your personality is white people is better because that's how you was trained and taught. There is no such thing as them being better. Because if you got to put your people down to uplift white folks, you stupid and you are cool. Because there are white people in this country that is suffering financially. And if they could just use their white powers, they have been doing. There's some white people that are in shelters, millions of them can feed their family. And if they can just use their skin color, they would been doing. So right then and there, to just drop that white people just doing better because they white. There are some wealthy whites that are doing good. But baby, Ain't nowhere in the world, just because your skin color is white and you poor, you ain't getting that house either. If your credit is bad, you got multiple evictions, and you go to the corporate landlord, they gonna give it to you. It's about class. It's not about race. It's about money. It's about what tax bracket you are in. Just like with the Democratic Party, they have an illusion that there are 4 poor blacks. That's a lie. Because if that was the case, then for the last 50 years, poverty in the black community should be close to 0. That should be wiped out. When Democrat presidents and governors get in there, they should automatically do for black folks and erase their poverty issues and give them opportunities. Right then and there, Democrats is not for poor blacks. Because at the end of the day, you got to know how to operate in this world to get a mindset, to get a career, or to be an entrepreneur. Some people are going to be great employees and make great money. Everybody ain't meant to be a boss. There are some people that is going to die as an employee. You can't change it. You'll have a heart attack and get dementia trying to force sleepy blacks to be owners. They want to be sleepy. They want to be employees. But you got to hang around other owners. You can't hang around employees. You can't, because they're going to try to drag you to be an employee. Now back to Armon. Look how that skin color is. He black. Now he do videos in the dark because that devil took the light. Took it. Your videos is even in the dark. Where's the light? I don't want to do no videos in no dark. Are you stupid? And he is stupid. Because if you take the devil's pipe and put it in your bloodstream, you stupid and weak-minded. This is not a politically correct show that we call drug addicts and we say they nice. No, they ain't. They nasty, they smell bad, and they are a bad eyesore to society. Don't nobody want to be around no drug addict but other drug addicts. Oh, you go on the screen, nothing but darkness. Where the light? The only reason I want light, I want people to see me. Yes, I'm happy with my chocolate skin. I don't want to be no other race. Because if God wanted me light skinned, he would have made me light skinned. And if God wanted me white, he would have made me white. God wanted me to be black, and I'm proud of it. And I'm not going to force nobody to be who I am. If you don't like black folks, that's a you problem. You better not let me hear it. That's a you problem. Keep your biases to yourself. You don't want me to live in your neighborhood. You better not try to force me out if I bought a property. Don't be stupid. I'm a smart black man. What? Yes. Your high party gets sued. And if you don't want black folks living in your neighborhood, I don't know what to tell you. Black people getting good credit now. Hey, this one, I'm almost in the 700, if not, in some reports say I'm in the 700 credit score club. You don't want to hang around no blacks. I don't know what to tell you. We here. Get used to it, honey, because we ain't going nowhere. Get used to it. If you don't like black people in the Republican Party, get used to it. We coming back home. Now, the Republican Party got to do something to make sure we accept. I don't care what party. Let me say this really quick. We done with Armon Wiggins because I'm tired of talking about that devil. But we got to expose him because some of y'all worship him so much you think he got it because he looked like that. That's a face-tuned devil. Filter fish devil. And stop talking about Cardi because she ain't hitting about nothing. She just as weak-minded as they come. She's so nervous. I don't want to put out my album. I don't know if it's going to sell. Shut up. Stop talking. I'm tired of talking about her. I'm so glad she's been replaced. She too weak-minded. I see why Offset cheats on her. She weak. Ain't nowhere in the world. I got to say this about Cardi right quick. I'm coming down your road. Ain't nowhere in the world I'm on the phone with a gay man. You got you an Offset, a thug. That's why your man cheat on you, you stupid woman. You a whole wife. This is no problem, Cardi. You hanging around all them gay men. And why you doing that? Offset cheating. Because you too busy want to be accepted by the gays. You got you a straight husband. Why are you so indoctrinated with gay, feminine men? Where's the heterosexual black man? Where's that? You supposedly got one at home, but he cheating if he is at home. And you always in mess because you hang around gay, feminine men. Most of Cardi issue is by gay, feminine men. The Armon Wiggins of the world. Say amen or say ouch. You got a whole husband and you on the phone with Armon and Offset. You weak. Ain't nowhere in the world Mrs. Wiley on the phone with a gay man begging to be her friend. He gonna get cussed out and a restraining order. Don't you call my wife no more. You stupid weakling. Get off my line. And you call again, it's gonna be some trouble. He can't bring you no more stream. Get your weak behind on the stage, Cardi, with your weak self. Stop all that on the phone gossiping. You got a whole other, he ain't gonna do nothing but cheat on you. In the next couple of months, y'all gonna be divorced. You already know that. You just trying to prove us wrong. You been lost your husband. That's why you on the phone. Now we did post to her. She supposed to be pregnant. All he gonna do, give her babies. And she, in the next couple of months, she gonna be putting this black behind on child support. She outside in Paris. I believe it was in Paris. What did I post on the website? We did put her on the website. It did good views. So we're not gonna complain about that. She at Disneyland in Paris. Armon, you ain't gonna be well. You ain't her wife. You got a boyfriend. Black. You got you a black man. Look at Offset. Let me let y'all see. Very pregnant looking Cardi B and Offset at Disneyland Paris denied pregnancy rumors. She probably pregnant again. He ain't gonna put another baby in. And she ain't got no other album coming out. Might as well have babies. You supposed to. You're a wife. The Bible said be fruitful and multiply. At least your husband, Cardi B, can't go to Disneyland. Kenneth Petty can't do that. He ain't gonna be accepted. Don't nobody want to register SO there. And I'm just keeping it real. Look at that. I see y'all in the chat here. We posted that on the website. How many of y'all been checking out the website? Press 1 in the comments if you've been checking out the website. I also want to thank Monica from All About the Tea. And I also want to thank Neighborhood, the North Carolina Bee, and also the Neighborhood Talk. I want to thank my friends in the industry. I want to thank you. Friends in the industry, right? Too busy entertaining, pillow talking with the gays. She abandoned her husband. Yeah, she abandoned her husband. Don't make no sense. What you abandon your husband for? You got a whole husband and you on the phone. Ain't no man in the world. I'm single and I be on the phone flirting with single black women. Well, they say they got boyfriends, so technically they still single. Make no sense. So I get on the phone with Tasha Nicole. She got a boyfriend. He ain't a husband. So I get on there and flirt with her all day long. You supposed to have options. He a boyfriend. And she already, me and her was going back and forth on station head. Me and her was going back and forth on station head. And then before you know it, I started flirting. She's beautiful. All she got her and that boyfriend. They ain't no husband. Shut up. I don't care nothing about no boyfriend. You almost 40 years old, got a boyfriend. I'm trying to be your husband about it. I ain't stunned. When I get to Virginia, I might have 2 wives. Whoever proposed to me first. Whoever say yes to my proposal. Melanie Queen said, hey, it could be Tasha, Wiley, or Day Wiley. Whoever say yes first. If they got some sense. They watch me more than that girlfriend. I tear the walls up like that big muscular dude tore the walls up in the Divorce Black. That new Tyler Perry movie. That's how some of y'all need to be getting. If you ain't getting making love like that, dump them. You probably didn't even see. What's that? I ain't even watching. Yeah, of course you didn't watch it. You was fried chicken washing clothes. Why you ain't watching with your boyfriend? Shut up, stop talking. Because you go sit and lie. You about to watch that movie by yourself, like I did. And I got my Vaseline. I'm going to be honest. Stop that talking. I'm teaching y'all, because Cardi B got a husband, and she's still a busybody. Weak. That's why she in a lot of mess. You around that spirit of gays. Get away from her. They ain't your husband. You ain't no ally of the gay community. How many gay people making 6 figures on your staff? Hey, number white people on that staff. And you may got Ken Barbie. That's why Armon Wiggins, man. She only got one, a DEI choice. Ken Barbie, DEI. I'm tired of that. Before you know it, she gonna be complaining, crying. Shut up. You better not let me see you crying no more. You got a whole husband. What you crying for? This goes through life is just like shut your behind up and eat a taco. Stop all that crying. You got a whole husband offset. Chocolate meat between his legs. You should be pregnant every year. Well, she's single too. She could be Mrs. Wiley too. Might as well add me. Let me get my lips together. You single. You ain't got no husband or a provider. Might as well. She could be Mrs. Wiley. I don't know about y'all. I didn't say girlfriend. I'm almost in my 40s. Hey, good morning. What is nothing much looking at you. What is that? What you trying to cook?
It's supposed to be a freaking pink pineapple, bro, and the inside is molded.
You throw that away.
Throw it away.
Throw that in the trash. That looked disgusting. Don't even taste it. The spirit said throw it in the trash. You up there trying to taste the boy and get your money back. How much you paid for that molded stuff?
Oh my God, it was $8.
Throw it in the trash. You would come out there to go on to Kroger's and get you some pineapple. Pineapples ain't pink.
Well, I had a real one, like the regular one, and I ate that one already, but I wanted to taste it so bad.
No, Because if you taste that, you're gonna be at Texas Health Hospital.
No, for real.
You don't need to taste that at all.
I'm going to see. How you gonna do?
I'm doing good. I was watching Divorce in the Black. Did you like it?
I loved it. I hated the end, honestly, but I did love it.
I hated the end too. But in the message of that movie, it's just like she knew he was no good. So she should have never married him.
I don't know, because you know how I feel about that. I just feel like she was definitely trying. She saw something different in him, and yes, she probably should have known better because her dad didn't even talk to his mother like her mom like that. So she should have known better.
But that's women nature. They think women think they can change a man. Baby, if that but the Bible tells you be careful what families you married into. Look at that whole family. She been knew he was no good. They whooped her man. I mean, the good guy. They put him in the hospital at 17, and that's who she married. So you can't be surprised when he whoop you.
Right.
Because if he that violent with others, that he gonna be aggressive with you.
Right.
So she can't. But you know, women now they lie. But I didn't know he was like that. Some of these men, you know, they ain't no good from day one.
See, but I feel like she didn't deny it. She knew, but she wanted more for him. Like
she thought she can change, and you can't. Yeah. Only God can do that. Only thing you're gonna do is get a cracked eye, a concussion, or death.
I know you're right.
Because you ain't gonna be able to do it. If they don't want to submit to God, they ain't gonna submit to you. They just gonna whoop you. Did you see when they took the body out the casket? That was a sign for her to run and put a 5150, put that man in the psych ward.
I mean, he didn't look like he wanted to do it, but still, like, you know, your family, like, that's crazy.
He had a mental illness. He needed to be he needed to be deprogrammed. He needed to be deprogrammed, and he can't do that without God. And he didn't want to submit, so you can't change him. This is why I learned from that movie. If that man, first of all, before you get married, you need to get some counseling. You need to get some counseling there and to see where y'all headspace is at. And him right then and there should be marriage. He need to be showing a record that he's in a psych ward, getting help, getting therapy, because clearly he was crazy. His mama was crazy and obese. And just as me, she was the problem because it started from the mama. And then he said he killed his daddy. And that's who she opened her legs up to.
The nurturer, the carer, the supporter, all that. You couldn't even do that for your kids.
And that's why.
If you would have had kids by that man, so I love the fact that she didn't have kids like that.
Absolutely, that would have been a little demon. So, because the Bible says you're supposed to leave your mother and father and cling to your wife. It's order in the scripture, but he not a God for me, and she wasn't either. And she was just in a mess because she was a preacher's kid. But the thing about it, she didn't learn and was observant of the principle. What she did, like most preacher kids, they rebel and do the total opposite. And then when things go bad, what she run back to? Her mama and dad. And then she run right back to the situation. Got her daddy almost died. And then see this what the movie, when I looked at it, when you get in a bad situation with your whole family is in danger.
Right. It's not about you. But that was a good part about not having that child.
That was a good part. And would have kept going. Yes. It had to submit. And look at the family. Her mother had to deal with him coming to the grocery store. It was just like, it was an issue all over for the entire family. And it's sad because this women that's going through that, right? And it's some brothers that when they watch that movie, he gonna be watching it. And he that character. There's many black men like that. You see it every day. I'm a very observant. I have a show, and all the women, bad situation, domestic violence, or he's aggressive. It was really good because you got to push. You got to have that God fearing man. If you don't have a man that's really showing principles on the regular, look at that pink pineapple. Yeah, you got that. You got that from an influencer. Somebody influenced you to get that.
Well, me and my sister was at Brookshire's, and I was getting my whole food for the week or whatever, so I can meal prep. And I was like, "Girl, I'm gonna get the pink pineapple." She said, "Don't do it."
Ain't that you need to get pink pineapple. That because there's no telling what type of dye they put on there anyway. And your stomach, look, you all the. So, because I meal, I really don't meal prep. I just air fry every day and in the gym every day.
All right. Yeah, I know. Oh, I miss you at the gym so much.
I know I'm in Vegas now, but you need to. But I'll come back and say.
That was the other day. Yeah,
and then we'll work out again and ride bikes and stuff. Because that's one thing I did when someone told a personal trainer told me. He said just take it day by day. And now that he said that, it's the truth. Once you do something day by day, it become a force of habit. And that's a good stress reliever too, to go to the gym.
Yeah, that's why I didn't mind being there every day. It was straight because as soon as I got off work now, so
you can work out, and that's how much.
It was always better. Like my day, the rest of my day was so great.
And I'm gonna miss that jump so much because it was a part of my schedule. Every morning at 5 a.m. we be waiting to get inside. And then when I met you, I was like, man, why is this place not open? Because everybody was hungry, want smoothies at that time. Because it's packed at 5 to 6.
Yeah.
It's a line. We waiting to get in. We knew the guy that opened up the door. We all thought it was closed down. And but people don't listen to people like you. Because if you were running it and owned it, it would be open at that time. It's the morning rush, then break, afternoon rush, then the evening rush. Because gyms have rush, like they have like the afternoon rush, like people that's on their lunch break or people that work overnight and do early morning, afternoon. Then it's like that evening from 5 to like 9.
Yeah.
I miss it too.
I ain't complaining because I miss the food, but I ain't complaining because we've been working out by myself now at home.
Yeah. And then too, you can always walk too. Do you got your park like a park trail? Because like with my house. And when I was staying there, it was like a little park area, like a little trail you could walk around and ride a bike and everything. Okay. And then riding a bike it's good too because that's good air. Like that's that good. It's good to work out inside, but it's good to be outside riding a bike.
Well, I'm glad you told me about this pineapple before I could walk around with my stomach hurt.
Then you went, oh, pray for me, but you ain't gonna say you ate a pink pineapple. Because I never seen a pineapple that you can pink it. That's wow.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Because you can't tell if it's rotten, and then you can't see if a regular pineapple. You can tell if it's got bad air because it's gonna show. But if it's pink,
right.
Yeah, but it's good. I'm glad you watched. I'm glad you watched the movie though. I'm glad you watched it.
I have to. When you said that this one, I was like, what is it going? Because I got some time while I was working out.
It was good. It was good. My mom watched it too because she on my Amazon Prime, and she loved Tyler. I could tell Tyler Perry didn't write it. Somebody else wrote that script. But what Tyler do? He put his name on it, but somebody else write the script, which is smart because people was a fan of Tyler.
Right.
Yeah.
Bro. And I didn't read the credits, so I don't know.
Yeah, Tyler Perry. What he does now, he's been doing it for a while now. He have other people write it. He just snapped his name. He have ghostwriters. And because people will be like, this not no talk. Because if Tyler Perry don't say he wrote it, his fans unfortunately won't support it. But if he say I wrote it, produced it, and everything, they're still because I can tell he did not write it because it was unpredictable. I could tell these last couple of films, Tyler's not. He's just slapping his name on it. Because ain't nowhere in the world you can have that, and then all these other shitty movies you did with Madea and Madea Boo. You can tell the stuff that he write. You can tell the stuff he don't write. You can tell by that.
I'm a big fan of Tyler Perry, but I do watch movies.
Yeah, it's like it's indoctrinated in black folks from the plays. We just faithful. It's just like eating McDonald's and fried chicken. Okay. And Tyler Perry, like people got white Jesus, probably some people, and Tyler Perry picture. It's indoctrinated in black culture ever since the early mid-2000s when he was going from the plays. My mama loved anything, but she would watch all over and over the same stuff, the same plays. She laughed at the same stuff. All Queen's Men. That's not even Tyler Perry. That's Christian Keys. But Tyler Perry is so powerful that he have heavy influence. People give him credit for stuff he didn't even write or produce.
No, I didn't even know that, but I like All Queen's Men.
Yeah, you can tell because Tyler didn't write it. That was Christian Keys. One of his actors, the one with the cross on his chest, that's his stuff.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I be knowing that because he said one of the men touched him and violated him, wanted him to do something. And now he got paid. Whoever he had on the recording, he's hush up because they paid him that money. Because you know most of those straight men, I be on it like they be doing stuff like don't believe when it. They do all that stuff. That's why women, y'all got men that deal with other men. They do it for fun. They don't even consider themselves gay. They do it for the money. They do it for the fame. And they do a whole, like Christian Keys, one of them. Ain't no way in the world you in a drinking and they keep making passes on you and you keep recording. The first recording, you would stop being around, but you ain't gonna tell the people, well, I did do it willingly, because you can spin it. As long as you got the recording, you can say I was, especially if it was your boss, because that's technically his sexual harassment. You was forced to do it. He got all them tapes of him busting it wide open and them women lusting out of him, and he want a whole man. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be outside with you. No, we could just do it on on Instagram because I'm gonna be outside in Vegas too. I love the heat. People don't love. I'm in Texas walking. I'll be out walking on the bus. I love it. They all praise the Lord. Them Latino people, black folks, they would have been. They wanted 2 weeks out. The Mexican, whatever. It is fixed. It's fixed. I said, hola, gracias. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, y'all, okay. Now, as I got through flirting, I don't care if y'all don't like it. Y'all subscribers got boyfriends. I can't get y'all on the phone no more because you got boyfriends. Shut up. Stop talking. Life is just life. Of course it's life. You ain't got me on the phone because I'm going to teach you. Get that no good man. Close your legs to that no good man. Now with her, we never was intimate, but she got power. We going to preach. Got power because she's attractive. She ain't no ugly woman. Even ugly women. You ain't that ugly with men because men, we don't put that. We look at what's on the inside. Shut up. When you get in your 30s, I don't know. We look at it's her character. And the outward beauty is just ice, but her character swag. Uneducated black. I'm glad they said it because some of y'all are that way. You just as ignorant and uneducated. Y'all was calling to the show, and we're going to get into these topics. I provide for myself. Shut up. That don't make sense. I'm still waiting on that woman to donate after the 4th. She said, I'm going to donate on that Friday. Can't do it because she's taking care of a no good trifling man. And then women get a box to it. Now, some of you women, y'all giving y'all yoni up, you're going to fall in love. But it's going to be with a pookie. You're going to fall in love. Tear the walls up. You're going to fall in love. Depression going to hit you. Because you exposed like a wound. You haven't healed. And you let somebody go inside you. And depression going to hit you bad. Because you ain't healing. You can't heal when you let somebody go inside you. The spirits And some of y'all did not do a background check on the people you let go inside you. And their sole purpose is to get you pregnant. And they're going to talk you out taking pills. Because they want to mark their territory. You're going to be in a mess. I'm going to just say that to you for free. I don't care if you don't like it. Because some of y'all get in my ear. I'm healing. No, you ain't. If you got your legs open, you're not healing. You hoeing. Close them legs. If you healing, close them. Because you ain't going to do nothing but get pregnant again. And so what? You taking a little pill, you still get pregnant. Okay. Now keep doing it. Don't listen to Wiley and Crumble. If you want a husband and a good husband and provider, listen to Wiley. You'll be on the phone with a potential husband to be quality, or they're talking to you. But y'all don't have that. He don't get you on the phone in the morning when you eat breakfast. He only wants you at night when he go inside you. When the last time you had a man get on the phone and talk with you about breakfast and a pink? He ain't gonna get on the phone with you. Shut up. Some of the men that y'all talk about, the maturity level. I got to get on that spirit, the maturity level. He ain't even on your level maturity-wise. He don't talk about regular stuff. He ain't that educated. He gonna get off the phone. You gonna be talking about yourself. Don't you hear me, babe? I'm gonna have to call you back. My phone about to die. No, it ain't. He about to go on over his other woman house. He got a whole thing in his phone. He just called. Hey, what you doing? Well, I got the kids. He go to his other woman house. You already know that. But you get on the wireless show. I want some of the women, especially if you get close to me, you can't be stupid. You're going to get a rebuke. I have to break that stupidness out of you. Rebuke that coon and stupidness out of you. It got to come out. So then, when your husband, your new husband comes, they got a powerful, God-fearing woman. I got that disobedient out of your spirit. I got that I can provide for myself out of your spirit. I got that talking back out of your spirit. I'm rebuking it out. And I'm preparing you for your good husband and your provider. It's going to happen. But y'all, I test you. Because when you come on the show, you just be talking back. Got to get through all that. In order to receive, you got to talk sex. Then you giggly. Then you back to your senses. Because that's all you know. It's foreign to get a good man in your life. Because you never had one. Say amen or ouch. That's foreign to you. Because you never had a good man. You don't know how to receive one. That's why you ain't got one now. Because you're not a good woman. Uh-oh. You must first be a good woman so you can attract a good man. Because good women, God-fearing women, don't get their drawers up. God-fearing men don't get that up to women and then knowing they ain't going to do a good, they ain't no God-fearing man, knowing you coming inside that woman, don't care nothing about her, ain't going to help her, you don't care, and you barely ain't going to let her come. You come first and go to sleep or leave. And she ain't even come yet. Because you don't care. You just care about getting yours. That ain't your wife. Even if it is one, you got some husbands don't care if you come. They get theirs in and sleep hard. You can't even have no conversation because they violent. They're going to hit you against that washer and that dryer. Say, man, ouch. You ain't going to be able to help them. They're going to hit you against that washer and that dryer. You ain't going to be able to say nothing. You can't say nothing. You better not say, well, baby, like a lot, you'll get that backhanded slap. So you can't. You just take it. And then you come to Wiley, you put on your big girl panties. You talk back to me, but you ain't going to talk back to that man that's in your house. You talk back to Wiley. Try that with that man that you got in that house. See what happens. Try it. You can't. You didn't try that before and just got out of the hospital. They said, where your boo? I don't have a boo. I have potential wife to be. I haven't picked the right one yet. You see what I just said, Divine? I have options. When you ain't got no kids, tall, chocolate, with a 700 plus credit score, you got options. And a job and an LLC that's bringing in income and a job. Come on, somebody. But you can't be an option of mine giving up your drawers. I ain't gonna want you. Good man like myself ain't gonna want you. We gonna talk about you. Bad. And men do talk about no good. There was an option to actual option for I gotta block you, Divine Shine. I'm gonna have to block. I'm gonna let you stay right there and there because I want to bring you along the road. I'm gonna have to almost block you, sister, because you're most like an older woman. I want you to call in. Give me a second. I want you to hit the link, sister. I want to educate you on something because I know you're a little bitter and black, but I can get that bitterness out of you if you're willing to submit. You're a little bitter. I understand it because you ain't got no man. You got a watch. You wish you had a husband like me, but you ain't got one. You a divorcee. I understand that, and you bitter. I can get it out of you if you're willing to submit. I'm going to rebuke that cooning and bitterness out of you. I rebuke it out of you because you're a bitter. You got that bitterness in you. And you mad because you don't give to the Wiley Show. And you mad. You can't even go to a Kevin Hart. I am your Kevin Hart. You can't go to no Kevin Hart show. You ain't got the money. I understand that you're a little bitter. I get it. But it ain't my fault. I didn't dump you. It ain't my fault. I didn't sleep with your sister. It ain't my fault left you with the kids. It ain't my fault that you got to work triples and doubles to survive and take care of your family. It ain't my fault. And you taking all that frustration out on Wiley like most of you women do. It is what it is. I know Ladybug, but we talking about black. Most of my people over here is black. I understand that. Give me a second. We gonna have you on the show here. Hey, Divine Shine, how you doing?
I'm good. Happy Friday.
Right then and there, I know you don't think yourself is beautiful because you ain't on camera. But go ahead.
No, that's a false statement. But
you beautiful? Can you prove me wrong? How do I know if it's a false statement if I can't see
you? It's always going to be because of my job. I am a college
university. Because of your job. So your job is you being bitter and black under a thumbnail. But go ahead.
Nope, I am a university professor, and so.
You're a university professor, so you're a university professor, thumbnail, bitter black woman.
No, the reason why I asked you, did you have a boo?
And you're not tenured. You just got your job, correct?
No, actually, I've been at this university since 2016. So
Are you a tenured professor?
Not yet, but I am.
Yeah, that means you're not at it. So what kind of college? Is it community college? Is it HBCU?
I graduated from an HBCU, but no, it's a very wealthy university.
Oh, so it's a very wealthy white university. So HBCU wasn't good enough, or you couldn't get one?
No, most people who graduate from HBCU would love to give back to HBCUs, but it's too much shenanigans as far as like getting paid on time and all of that. So
that could be understandable because my producer here, proud of me and myself, we just had a whole article since we got you here. Before you try to talk about me having, are you married? Do you have a husband?
Okay, let me just answer that. So I asked you two questions, and the main question I wanted to know is, excuse me.
Do you have a husband?
I wanted to ask, did you have?
I'm asking you a question. Do you have a husband?
No, I do not.
Okay, then. Have you ever been married?
No, I have not.
Okay, so you could be a potential being a Mrs. Wiley. So there's no need for you to get me wrong because you know all that type of stuff, and you already play. There's no need for you to get me all that type of stuff. Do you want a husband? Do you want a good husband and a provider?
We'll see. Actually, I'm about to.
I ask you. Do you want a good husband and a provider?
Why do it sound like you yelling at me?
I'm asking you a question. I gotta see where your mindset is at, Professor.
So that mean yell at me?
I'm asking you a direct question. I'm being stern. So the women in the back that's cooning can hear me, that's bitter. I want to get through them bitter earwax so they can hear me as well. So do you want a good husband and a provider?
God willing, absolutely. But I only asked you two
You said
questions.
God willing. It's already in His will if you're a good woman.
Okay, but I only asked you two
Are you a good
questions.
woman? No need for you to ask me no question. Because if you're an obedient woman, no, I'm the host. You can't ask me no questions. I ask you a question
But I don't
because
know
you
why
are
you
a
calling me
professor.
bitter
You
when
are a
all I
professor,
asked.
and you are a single black woman, correct?
Well, let me know when I can chime in because I thought that was the
I'm
whole purpose.
asking you, just asking you a single black woman, and you don't have no husband, and you're a professor for a wealthy white college because, according to you, HBCUs don't pay on time.
Okay, but let me explain the difference between me and you because, like you
No,
said
there's no
earlier,
need. There is no. It is a difference. I'm a man, and you're a woman.
but earlier you said you
And
had
what we have in
friends.
common, we both can get married to each other right now because we both got the qualifications for it.
But you just
Do
said
you
when I
have any
asked,
children, ma'am?
no, and when I asked you, did you have any boo? You said
I
you.
don't have any children either. So right then and there, we can go on to the courthouse and get married. But one thing, while we do have you here as a professor, you can just give your answers on here because I don't believe your school would ever get scammed from a donor like this. At FAMU, if you do not know, ladies and gentlemen, that the president of FAMU have resigned because he's stepping down because he got scammed. The university, the entire university got scammed by a black man. Said he gave the school billions or millions of dollars in stocks, but the stocks came from a privately owned company that don't gross no money. It was all a scam. What is your thoughts as a professor? Are you would your school, this wealthy white college, would they would have got scammed like FAMU? Would that would have happened?
Never. I will answer your question, but I definitely want to chime into my original point for
There's no need for you to have tried to the original point because it's irrelevant. You're not a bitter black woman.
no,
You
no,
just want
it's
to, there's no need.
no, it's
There's
not
no
in
need to
regards
add.
to
There's no
that
need because you're
comment.
not a bitter black woman. You just like to defend bitter black women. You're not
No,
my demographic that I'm talking about, honey. You're not a divorcee. Neither do you got baby daddy drama. So
but
right then and
I
there,
have
my message do not fit you, honey.
a sincere question
There's no
to
need for
ask
you to
you.
have the, I don't, we're not answering. Right then and there, we're going to talk about FAMU because you said an allegation that HBCUs do not pay your check. The check don't come on time. And this fit the topic of your allegation because FAMU got scammed
Okay,
and
well
then they
let
signed an
me explain
NDA.
the
That's
difference
what we're going to talk
between.
about because
Okay,
if
well
you'd
let me
have came
answer.
on and said you was a CNA, then I wouldn't even ask you to ask this question.
Okay,
But because you said you're a professor at a wealthy college, meaning that it's white,
well let me
uh,
know when I can answer your question about FAMU.
go ahead and answer it, honey.
Oh, thank you very much for giving me the floor. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so the difference in between HBCUs and PWIs, unfortunately, it's a lot of differences, but when it comes to alumni giving back and contributing, you do see alumni from PWIs, predominantly white institutions, the alumni tend to give back more than an HBCU. Why is that the case? Who knows? Maybe because they don't trust HBCUs to do what they need to do with the money because it's been so much misappropriation of funds. For example, at Howard and other elite Ivy League HBCUs, maybe those graduates from HBCUs don't have gainful employment like someone from a PWI. There's a lot of different reasons why HBCUs tend to be in the I'm not the best financial situation compared to their PWI counterparts. That's why Dr. Umar Johnson years back when he first went to the Breakfast Club, he said every major celebrity should adopt a HBCU. So Beyonce and Jay-Z got Howard, DJ Envy and them got Hampton and such and so forth, so we can continue to improve our HBCUs because HBCUs graduate. I want to say the statistic is like either 90 or 95% of blacks with those graduate degrees. So those lawyers, those black lawyers, those black doctors, those black engineers, those black psychologists, and so forth, at least 90% of them come from an HBCU. So we definitely need to pour back into them. So yeah, we don't know why the alumni don't donate like the other people from PWIs. It's a lot of reasons. So moving forward,
I think, but also one of the major points of it is because Black folks, especially those that graduate from HBCUs, this is a Black show, is because they go to HBCUs historically for homecoming, but they won't even give out of their paycheck $10. If every graduate from an HBCU give $10 to their and send it to their respective schools, HBCUs will be at a better state financially. That piece, and then also if the state of those, if they're a state HBCU or a state college HBCU, if they get their fair share from the state that they're in, they will be at a better place. Example, in Tennessee, the state of Tennessee owe HBCUs billions. In Florida, they owe billions. So if the federal government do a better job funding HBCUs, it will be in a better state. And then also, if the leadership were competent and not just DEI choice, because sometimes just because you're Black, you should not be running an HBCU. Are you qualified? This to tell you if this was a Republican and just so happened to be white, they would probably have done 100% a better job by not getting scammed by a Black man with a mask on and then signing an NDA. So this is an example of the danger of DEI just getting a person a job just because they Black.
No, but even before the DEI movement, it's always been a discrepancy when it comes to funding, just in how HBCUs are funded. Like, for example, Howard is a private HBCU, so they get different funding from, let's say, a public like Morgan State or something like that. So anyway, that's just. So I definitely don't want to blame it on, like, oh, the Blacks are not giving back, so that's why the HBCUs are horrible. No, it's many layers, there's many levels to this thing. And if I was a white supremacist, and I know these HBCUs graduate 90 to 95% of Black engineers, doctors, lawyers, whatever, then yeah, I might keep my foot on their neck too and say, yeah, when we get done with spending our budget on military, on this, then maybe I might think about giving some little crumbs to some funky, some little HBCUs. But anyway, the whole purpose.
But we must also address that if you graduate from HBCU, you should give back to your school.
Okay, but let me tell you, I graduated from Howard, and I can admit that I haven't. Well, first of all, I went to a PWI for undergrad, like my first 4 years. For my bachelor's, I went to a PWI, and for my doctorate, I went to Howard. So in both scenarios, I haven't ever given back to. I haven't ever donated to any of the universities. It's like I love Howard, but Howard, they just have. I don't know. It's just. They've been in the news for misappropriating funds. So I don't know. I think I will still want to help students, but I have to figure out a way to circumvent the system, because you didn't heard of people embezzling and this, and of course that happened at in any industry. You have corrupt people. So I'm definitely not just trying to blame it on Howard people. But anyway, I'm about to squeeze in my original point.
There's no need for you to squeeze your original point, because you are a professor. And you are a viewer of the Wiley Show, meaning that you have a limited viewpoint, meaning that the hosts tell you what to talk about, when to talk about.
No, you don't tell me what to talk about because I'm grown. But originally, before I called in, I felt like
there's no need for your original point, ma'am. We mostly brought you on to talk about FAMU because you are a professor.
You didn't even know I was a professor until I mentioned it.
Until you said it. So that means, as a leader of it, we allow you to do that. So to talk about that.
You brought me on to talk about my comment.
I understand that. There's no need to talk about your comment, though, ma'am. There's no need. I don't care nothing about your comment, because you didn't come on here saying you was a CNA. You didn't come on here and say you were a bitter Black.
No, you missing a point.
You came on here and saying that. Now the reason why you have to understand, these are rules. I don't care nothing about your comment because you don't donate. So your comment in that chat is irrelevant.
But
You
it's
don't
really
even
not though.
donate back to
When
your
I first started
HBCU. You don't
started
even give
listening to
back to
your
your
show this morning,
HBCU. You
you
don't even
was
give back to
bashing
Howard
black women.
University.
You was saying,
What
"Oh,
you
y'all
do
can't donate."
as a professor is criticize HBCUs. But was they bad to give you that degree to sit with them white folks?
When I first turned on your show, you was like, "Oh, y'all black women, y'all can't donate to the Wiley Show because
It's the truth. You
y'all
don't
giving
donate.
y'all money
You
to
want to,
some
it's,
men
ma'am,
who
ma'am,
they ain't got
ma'am, ma'am,
you
ma'am,
taking care of
ma'am,
some
ma'am,
men."
ma'am,
But
ma'am,
it's
ma'am,
like
ma'am, ma'am, ma'am,
essentially you
ma'am.
asking us
You're
to
one
take.
of those black folks that don't donate. You don't even send a check to your HBCU. You don't donate. I'm talking about you. And then you don't think that you're going to clog up the air to give out your grievances? It don't mean nothing. You don't donate. You don't have no power to control that. If you sat here like Lala and donate, I'll let you lead the conversation. But you ain't sitting no lead the conversation type of donation, honey. You didn't even donate to your HBCU. How dare you? You are an embarrassment to Howard.
You an embarrassment to all CNAs in Chicago.
You ain't nothing, ma'am. You're not even a professor sounding like that.
That's why I'm not on camera because I can't
We can
risk
still
my.
hear your voice.
So and what that mean? They don't see my
What
face.
wealthy college hired this black trash? They need to be fired. Look how you sound. You
My overall
sound
point.
like trash.
My overall point is you sound
And
hypocritical
just, but
bashing
listen,
black
I
women
don't care
saying
nothing about your overall point. I don't care. It's irrelevant. Go back to Howard to learn common sense that if you want to control a show, have your own show. Call it a producer, a professor at a wealthy college podcast.
I
And
thought this
then
was
you
a
can call us to
dialogue.
be there. You ain't gonna be able to clog it up. I got you on mute, honey. You can't clog it up. You don't even donate to Howard University. Send a check to the Wiley Show. And then I let you talk. Send a cash out. Joyce Christian, you said that respectfully. Sister, you said you are a divorcee with 2 adult children, meaning that your marriage had flopped. So there is no need for you to say, Brother White, you ain't right. Your husband wasn't right. And was you right as a woman? Because you attracted that. It took 2 to say, I do. Okay? So respectfully, when the last time you donate the 4C? Okay? You trying to come here and get me together, get your ex-husband together. And why did he waste your best years? Or are you going to say you divorced him because he wasn't delivering his husband duties? And do you have a man to make you come? Because you coming in the chat with all that aggressiveness. Is somebody riding your face? Did you get your box ate like Megan Good did in Divorce Black? Or did you even watch that movie? Don't gather me together, honey. You are a divorcee with 2 adult children, meaning that they mother failed as a wife. I pray that you didn't fail as a mother. It only gonna take your children to be able to confirm whether you're a good mother or not. I divorced him because he was abusive. Exactly. So don't you come in here with the abusive behavior trying to get me together in the chat. Be submissive. And I pray that you get a good husband that's going to be and treat you right and get some order. But don't pick up your I turn a husband ways in this chat. Submit yourself, woman. When the last time have you donated? You say you worked in PR. You can give some trash on the show, but you ain't giving it no check. But don't pick up that husband, that Ike Turner behavior. I'm not Tina. I'm a black man. There will be order. But you in the chat, you want to be all abusive, get me together in the chat. You should be saying, Wiley, pray that I can attract a good husband and provider that will not hit me against the washer and the dryer. Say amen, ouch. And I do, my heart ache that you have to experience that, because no woman should have to go through an abusive man. They should always have a good man. My heart ache for you. With this public rebuke, I pray that God come to you. First of all, you got to be a good woman. You talking a lot in the chat. You got to be a good woman to be able to receive that. You got to be deprogrammed, because you believe all men are wrong, the way how your attitude is. So I have to rebuke that cooning out of you. You got to be reprogrammed. That you are deserving of a good man. But judging by your behavior, you love being miserable and bitter black woman. You love that club. You love that. You marinate in that. But are you deserving of being with a good black man? Let's make it open. A good man, a God-fearing man. I married to God. Well, then learn how to be a good student of the man of God. And that's me. I'm the man of God. Learn how to be a good listener and donate more. Because if you married to God, you should be able to give 10% to his representative. And if you can't do that, you ain't married to God. You married to the devil. Say, man, ouch. Because when the last time you donated? Don't lie. You just said you married to God. Say, man, ouch. You need to be in the prayer line. Again, Joyce, there's no need for me. You should have got straight and attracted a good man, did not hit you against the washer and the dryer. There is no need for you to pinpoint a scripture. A scripture. And you got a husband that whoop you against the washer and the dryer. He didn't hit you hard enough to get that homophobia out of you. And your husband probably was in the same lifestyle. That's probably why he gave you a 2-piece and a biscuit. Don't pray for me. Keep your prayers. Your prayers coming from you not giving. What you praying for me for? It ain't going nowhere but up there silly. Because you probably prayed for a good husband. Look what you got or had. Stop talking. Keep your prayers. With all that makeup on, I don't want your prayer. Don't pray for me. Pray for yourself. And your prayer should be, Lord, teach me how to be a woman. Because first of all, if you was a God-fearing woman like you claim, and you like straight people only, you wouldn't be watching the wireless show. Say, man, ouch. How can you try to pinpoint a scripture and all you watch is LGBT vloggers? Shut up. Stop talking. And then putting on the makeup of a drag queen. Stop that talking. You're uneducated. You're ignorant. You don't be hanging around the right folks. And you're a woman of season. You're a seasoned woman. How old are you? You're in your 50s. You're probably in your 50s. You're supposed to be teaching the young women. But you can't do that because you're too busy trying to check Wiley. Stop talking. It's your real face with makeup. Take that makeup off. That's your real face. That's your makeup face. Take that makeup off. Then we can see your real face. I want to see how you look without all that 50 shades of coats of makeup. Say amen or ouch. That's your face with makeup. That ain't your real face. Okay, hit the link, Joyce. Hit the link. Come on. Hit the link. Are you a professor? Thank you to Prada being a member. Thank you to Sharonda Moore for being a member. Thank you. Now, where's that professor at? She wanted to get me together. Where's she at? Talking that ghetto. Where the professor? Hey, Joyce. Can you talk? Can
What's
you
up,
talk?
Brother Wiley?
Huh?
Yes.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Do you want a good husband and a provider?
I'm good.
Do you want a good husband?
Can you hear me, Wiley?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. You had me playing because on the TV. Okay.
Okay. I
Is
can
that
walk
your
out.
hair?
I'm gonna walk outside of this room so I
Oh
can
yeah,
hear
go
you
and
better.
walk outside the room. Let us see you walk. So that means you're not disabled.
Let me turn the lights on somewhere.
Look at you. Look at that hair. Oh.
I ain't even got dressed
You want a
today.
good husband and a provider, correct?
I haven't even gotten dressed today.
I know that, but I said, do you want a good husband and a provider?
God would have to drop them in my lap.
Now wait a minute. He ain't gonna drop it in your lap. I'm asking you, it's a question. Are you deserving of a good husband and a provider?
I believe so. I would say so.
So I pray that God give you one. Now, if you looking like that in the morning, I could be your husband. But how old are you? It doesn't matter. Look good. That's all that matters.
I'm 25.
Now, why would you sit there and lie? You said, no, you didn't have to sit there and lie. If you in your 50s, nothing wrong with that.
No, Wiley, I'm not shaming my age. It's just that's the age that my dad and my brother always said. They were always 19.
So they were always lying.
No, my dad and my brother were always 19.
But they lied. They ain't been always on 19.
Well, I'm just saying, as a kid,
You picked up
my
that
dad is
lie.
no longer here. My parents Jamaican, right? So my brother would always say, "I'm 19."
Yeah, your Jamaican lie. And how old is he really? With the truth.
The truth, he obviously couldn't have been 19. I mean, 19 times 3. I mean,
how old is he now, ma'am?
He's pushing up daisies old. He's no longer with us.
Okay, he's off the scene. So
Yeah.
how old are you? You're not gonna tell your age.
No.
Why is that? Why are you ashamed of your age? And God
I'm
bless
not
you.
ashamed of it. It just men have the tendency of weaponizing.
What in the
Uh,
world? What?
yeah,
No, no,
because it's
no, no.
once
The man
once
that
you
you
guys
watch
find
do
out.
that.
Listen,
The man
Wiley.
that you watch. I asked how old it is. The man that you watch, because I'm about to be 34 in November. And my grandmother told me, she said, if you ain't getting older, you're no longer living.
Right.
My grandmother told me that.
Yeah,
So
it's a blessing to get older.
it is a blessing. But so I
Oh,
asked you, so
somebody
whatever
really try to.
your age is, you're beautiful.
You know what,
You pick up the line
Wiley?
skills from your
They call
family.
my phone. That was people from damn social media. They call my phone all day, and I'm
Who was
like,
that? Who called your
I
phone
don't
from
know
social
who
media?
they be. They be all kind of
Don't
nationalities.
worry, just pray. God is people calling my phone, trolling me, and God took their
No,
job.
they called so much that I just said, if you want to talk to me, just cash at me. I'll answer the phone. But I was just kidding. I was just kidding. But they started harassing my phone so much. They call in the morning, noon, evening, and I'm
So
just like, if you
how long you been following the Wiley Show?
since about 2018.
2018. So that means you should be a strong black woman. You know my personality.
I've been watching you since Tasha K, because it started with Tasha K. Um, and I started watching her when she was like in a bedroom.
Yeah, you start watching.
And then I started watching you. And then I remember the mess with Armon and you and Tasha, and they was going back and forth. And I remember Armand getting upset. And then I remember watching him and King Payne like in a basement or somewhere. They was doing a show. So I just started flipping around YouTube, because at first, I don't know if you remember, like people, when I first joined YouTube, it was people like Ice, Ice Fish, JJ, Ice JJ Fish, or JJ Ice Fish.
Use the fish.
You know Ice JJ Fish? That
No, I know J and J Fish in Chicago. That's a
No,
great fish in the 60s
he
and
was an
everything.
original YouTuber. His name was
I don't know
JJ
no
Ice.
J and J Fish, but I sure know J and J Fish in Chicago. Yeah,
And then Wiley, I watched when they used to have Bums Gone Wild.
okay, well, yeah, that's a long time ago. For my time,
Yeah,
I know it's some J and J Fish. Do you know how to cook some fried fish?
yes, I do. I know how to cook a lot of food, because I wouldn't be a good Jamaican if I didn't know how to cook food.
Okay.
But yeah, I know how to cook. Well, I like to cook Jamaican food.
Well, that's a
I
good
don't do
way.
too much frying foods.
Okay,
I
I would
never
love.
have.
Well,
I did because
I would love for you to cook for me. Would you mind cooking for me?
no, I like cooking. I
Okay,
love
I
cooking.
want you to come cook for me, and I want to taste your food and see if it tastes good.
Uh, I'll
Would
do
you
that.
Would you
Are you
mind
still?
doing
Where
that?
are you? You've been going to Chicago, to Las Vegas. I said, look
I
at
live in Las
Wiley.
Vegas. Now, when you ain't got no children, you not have a wife, you can maneuver around
I
this country.
I've been to Vegas too many times,
Well,
and
you can come one more time and cook me some
and
hot
the
so I
last
can
time,
put it
brother
in my
Wiley,
mouth.
you speaking of marriage, I got married in Vegas before I went to my kid's father. And what happened to um because I used to be in a band. Oh, it's a long story. But anyway, get to the point is that what Cassie experienced was my experience.
I'm so sorry you experienced that. How
Yeah.
did you get out of it? What made you get out of
I
it?
I I escaped. It's a long story, Wiley.
So
And
what made you say I'm ready to escape? Like that thought you just said, "Hey, I'm just done with it today."
when he was pulling a gun on me um to shoot me.
How long that been? You've been out
That, 2018.
Wow.
And they tried to dump me into a local lake.
I'm so sorry that you had to go through that. And where is he at now? Is he still breathing?
Yeah. I mean, well, you know what? That's why when you tell me that I'm not Christian, can't nobody tell me that I'm not Christian when I experienced all that I have experienced. If I can smile.
Did he ever go to prison for doing that? And you have a beautiful smile.
No, because, sometimes, when Christ save you and when Christ bring you out of a situation, you don't have to get revenge anymore. Because God's going to see that through. All right. I don't even talk about, my ex people. I don't talk about them online at all.
Well, I'm glad you share your story because it's going to help the next person to escape. Because somebody.
Oh yeah, I mean, you got to get away. You got to plan your route to get out of that type of. Yeah, and everybody who knows me personally know my story. Look at my hair falling down really bad now. But anyway, yeah, it's like you do got to get out of those situations. You have to find strength through Christ and through your family, because if your family don't help you and won't stand there for you, you can lose yourself in those depressions and anxieties and so I decided back in 2018 after that divorce that I would go celibate.
And you've been celibate ever since?
Yeah.
So you don't masturbate or anything?
No. I don't even feel the need for it. I want somebody to make me feel like I want to be with somebody. And I'm certainly a straight woman, but I'm just, I'm married to Jesus. I'm married to God. I just feel that in my soul. I don't feel the need for sexual desire. It's not that I haven't had it.
It's just, and unfortunately, in this society that we live in, and the Bible said a few good men, a man become lovers of themselves. This generation is difficult to find, not impossible. I said it's a little bit more leg work to find a God-fearing man that want you only, and that's going to be faithful to you only, and be faithful to God. It's a challenge, especially if you want a black man. Not talking against black men, but because if you want to keep black men, because they want to, some men want to play games.
I mean, he doesn't have to be a black man.
And play, especially if I want a black wife. I want to keep it chocolate. That's me. But if it come white, it'll be right.
It is what it is. I mean,
so it is what it is. But my desire is, I love black. I was just on the phone with a black woman. She's single, and you saw how I was blushing. And God will give you the desires of your heart. That's what you got to stop, because you being celibate. I've been celibate for men for a couple of months now, because in order for me to get a wife, I had to stop, getting in. That was difficult, but it's getting better and better and better. We never met in person, because you didn't come to the Vegas meet and greet. I wish you would have came to the Vegas meet and greet, but you didn't meet me at the gym like this sister met me at the gym. And beautiful, gorgeous, and my heart desired of having a wife, but I want a good wife. I don't want a sorry wife, weak wife. I want a God-fearing wife that will submit to God's order. Because if I'm submitting under God's order, the biblical order is you must submit to your husband. And
also the husband must submit to God.
That's what I just said.
Oh, okay. So, I was about to say, are you following God's word? Because it's called divine. Isn't it called divine order?
Right.
Divine order, right? You submit to God. The man submits to God. The wife can submit to him because he's doing the right thing, and then the children will be obedient. Then the children will be obedient to the mother, if everything is in order. But we
That's a
all know
nice
if
order.
ifs
Yes,
were
that's a
fifths, it don't
God.
always go that way.
No,
And
because
sometimes the
because
one parent
again,
got to step up and be double the parent of a,
that's why,
you
because the
know.
order is off, and that's why mothers, speaking about it, but let's just keep with that. They that are single mothers got to be the father, or they pick on those attributes, and then they become, in some instance, bitter because you're trying to fit a two-tier system into one. It's God set it up that way for husband and wife for a reason. For a
Yeah.
reason. And when you without it, you will understand the reason. And I see a lot of women go through it. They become bitter, frustrated with themselves, and they put out their frustration on other men because they made the decision with that no good traffic. I didn't make that decision. I don't have no children, never been married, never been divorced, none of that. So I don't have those issues. And typically my demographic, it is no offense, no shade. It is single, divorcee, black, and some women ain't technically single because you're still married. You didn't go through the divorce. I have a demographic of women didn't even get divorced from their husband yet. They still on paper. They like my mother. I'm gonna just change my name to my original name. But if you get in a coma, that man got full power because y'all connected with that marriage license, same man a house. So that's my demographic. I don't have too many women that have husband and providers that watch the Wiley show. But if you did, you wouldn't be watching Wiley. You'll be watching Wiley with your husband.
I watch it on the go because
I
I work a
know.
lot.
I know.
I've been off more,
Mhm.
because I had time. I need to be off. But so, the last couple months I had more time. But normally I just take the phone with me with my
Yeah, and you
earphones, and
watch
I
it.
would
Yeah, and you
listen
know all this
to
goodness
all
in
the
your ear.
listen. Like now, I would have my earphones at all times because I listen to music constantly. So I have my earphones like when I'm at work, and I think I used to get on King Payne's nerves when I would call in his show because it would be nothing but a lot of noise. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say anyone
No, I'm
say.
talking about like noise. What do you mean by noise? Is the
Because
time?
my job is noisy. And it's
Oh,
music, is very loud. Have you ever
it's
been
very loud, and
inside of
so
a
if you
factory?
listen
Have
to
you
King,
ever
you
been
listen
inside of an
to King.
automobile
Did
plant?
he make you a moderator and demoted you because you won't be at the Wiley show?
No, no, I think because I was into like conspiracy theories and stuff like that.
And he,
I think I was, and he said I was rude, like I would talk over people.
oh, so I don't think you're rude. I think you're a beautiful black woman, and I feel like you went through a lot, and you're still in your healing phase. That's why you're choosing to be celibate. You're not waiting on a man because you're serving God. And if a good man comes, that's hey, that's
Yeah,
a.
that's how I feel about it. I mean, if
You're
he
not
comes, he comes.
begging and thirsty for it
No,
and
not at
everything.
all.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm good. I take care of me
yeah.
and a lot of other people.
Yeah,
So,
I gotta definitely bring you back on Two Man and a Lady because look at you look beautiful.
okay, I like that.
I know you love that because you watch the Wiley Show and you're gonna
I'll
listen to
watch it,
me.
but Wiley, you gotta understand. Like I put my phone, it's like on autoplay, so it like jumped from all over the place. I
Yeah,
watch,
all over the place. But don't worry, you gonna stick over here on this place
yeah,
because you got on
okay,
your best with Wiley and I'm the best.
yeah, and I got a lot of stories to tell.
Don't worry, you can tell
Not
all your stories
stories,
over here.
not stories, not Jaguar Wright type of stories.
But true
But
story, true
I get,
story, few
well, I'm not
experience.
saying, look, I don't think the lady is lying per se. I think that she is, I think that everybody is running from their own demons. You see, I got my demons, you got your demons, and she has her demons.
I understand
And I
that.
said that she's running. She's running, but see, like you're running, but you can't outrun God. Well, you say Jah. Yeah, you can't outrun Almighty God.
I would love to see you come to Vegas. I'm gonna do an LA meeting. I'm gonna do a New York meeting. I would love to see you in person. Do you mind?
Okay. No, I don't mind. I'll work on it since I got some time off.
Put a little savings away that comes, and then I'll come to your city. If you let me know in the DM where you at, I'll come pull up in your city.
Yeah, I'm not too far from
Detroit. I would love to taste
Detroit.
your food.
I'm in Detroit. I mean, I'm not in Detroit, but I'm not far from Detroit.
Okay, I come to Detroit and all of that. And then I can taste some of your food. I get an Airbnb and do a live show and have you to cook, and I will try some Jamaican food by a beautiful Jamaican woman. And hey, you never know.
Okay, well, I mean, you be good now.
I will always be good because I serve a good God.
One love.
One love.
Bless you.
Bless you. She is so beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. She got a little bit disobedient in her, but we can work with it. All right. We got the professor back on. Dr. Divine Shine, you ain't no professor, but go ahead, sister. Doctor, you got me on mute.
What up, though?
Go right ahead. You ain't no professor, though, but really, you know.
I mean, I wouldn't.
I know you ain't no professor, sister.
Well, I mean, that's just what my pay stub, my check stub say. But hey,
Yeah, you work at a university as a janitor, but you ain't teaching those students.
that's fine, sweetheart. But anyway,
You teach students with that type of language? Good God, what kind of college are you? You must be a DEI pick.
well,
They must have to get a couple of ghetto people. You must fit that demographic. Good God Almighty, you talk like that?
yeah,
it's cold switch. Pretend like I'm white.
Pretend like you white.
Yeah, pretend like you in a white environment so you can talk right.
Yeah, that's easy to do because it appears as though all you do is bash black women.
Talk like if I'm your white supervisor.
Actually, my supervisor isn't white, but okay.
Talk like you in a white environment, because you talking like we at a barbecue.
I mean,
the hood, in Compton.
The president of the university is white, but my direct boss is.
Okay, talk like you talking in the president office at your university. How would you talk? You ain't gonna talk that ignorantly. Get you out the office.
Well, how do you talk? At the end of the day, it's called being able, like Barack Obama, being a chameleon, being able to code switch. So right here, I'm on YouTube talking to somebody.
I need you to code switch. You a woman talking that ratchet, and I ain't gonna respect you talking that ratchet.
The only thing I said was
I ain't gonna respect you.
The only thing I said was what up though.
Talk right.
Sweetheart, if you are from Detroit, that's the greeting. What up, though?
I'm not from no Detroit.
Okay, but I am. So that's why I said, what up, though?
I can imagine why Detroit had to file bankruptcy if you producing citizens like this woman on the phone.
Did you just see Governor Gretchen on the Breakfast Club? What did she say? She said, what up, though? So are you going to criticize
because she's pandering to the blacks. She don't talk like that with her white folks with golf and stuff like that. She panders.
It's
like
called
when Hillary came. Hush. When Hillary came and said she had hot sauce in her bed, they pander on. That's not a black show. That's not a black-owned radio show. That's a black-targeted radio show.
It's called When in Rome, You Do What the Romans Do.
It's just stupid. Because while she up there talking about what it up, though, what policy put in place to get black folks off the street? She up there talking about promoting a book. Who cares?
Well,
Why did this? Hold up, hush.
Why did the governor shut down that state?
My president, the greatest president ever, President Donald Trump, said she was one of the worst governors ever. And why is she not opening up the state? She should. What book? How to be an ineffective, incompetent governor with a skirt?
Oh, I'm glad you brought up Donald Trump. Can I chime in for a minute?
Chime in, Professor.
Okay, so number one, the governor of Michigan, Governor Gretchen, she has one of the most diverse cabinets in for politics.
Who cares? This is diverse. They are diverse and competent.
Okay.
I don't care if you got black folks, are they qualified? See, what white liberals do,
Well, you must
we
have been
just say
watching the
they diverse,
interview.
but they effing it up. Are you
Wait.
qualified for the job?
Because
I'd rather have an all-white competent staff than to have black, white, ghetto gangsters that can't run the state.
Well, according to the interview that she did, she was saying, you know, during the pandemic or during COVID, the C-19, whatever, you had black and brown people, their, you know, medical situation. It was, I guess, a discrepancy compared to white people. And so because her cabinet is so diverse, she was able to get these intellectual blacks who are doctors.
Ain't no way. If you shut down that state doing that, you was incompetent. Because now Dr. Fauci saying it wasn't that bad. We just made up stuff about social distancing. It wasn't even that bad.
Okay, so let me just because you brought up Donald Trump, I would just I just want to spread this with your listeners. Some of the reasons why we shouldn't vote for Donald Trump, and they are very articulate. It's actually not even from me; it's from a lawyer and a professor. Like she's a lawyer. She was a lawyer first, and then she became a professor. And I'm just regurgitating her points. If you would just let me share them with you.
I'll let you talk when you're making sense.
All right, so the upcoming election will not be business as usual type of an election. Donald Trump is the head of a very dangerous far-right extremist movement, referred back to January 6th attack on Capitol Hill. His supporters have shown a willingness to use political violence to gain control and to seize power. They have used death threats and terroristic threats against anyone standing in their way or criticizing them. They're violent extremists. These violent extremists want to regain power by any means necessary. They will lie, they will cheat, they will steal, and of course, they will kill to get the power. Once they regain the power, if they succeed, they will not let it go. Many racist groups support him because Trump supports them and their agenda. He has pledged allegiance to these radical groups. They are loyal to him because of this. He is an avowed white supremacist. Do you want to empower them more by electing their supreme leader? Trump does and will.
That doesn't make sense. All of this, ma'am, President Joe Biden got dementia. President Joe Biden, under his administration, inflation is high. President Joe Biden is a liar. You want to talk about white supremacy? Let's go back to when it was Senator Joseph Biden, when he wrote the crime bill. Let's talk about white supremacy. Let's talk about Bill Clinton before he got that thing sucked on.
So are you saying?
One second. He signed that bill into law that locked up black people. Let's talk about his wife. Instead of her giving the draws to her husband and eating hot sauce, she called black folks super predators. So while you up there lying about President Trump, President Biden, we are still dealing with incarceration, mass incarceration, because of President Joe Biden.
And do you think it'll improve? Do you think it'll improve?
So if you gonna criticize Trump, you must first criticize those Democrats.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
All the hell that they have caused black people in the United States of America. Let's go back to Gaddafi. It was President Obama that took out Gaddafi in Libya. Let's go back.
Okay, relax.
Under President Trump, there wasn't half. Russia didn't invade Ukraine.
It's not necessary.
Under President Biden, Russia invaded Ukraine because of the incompetent, I want ice cream, dementia President Joseph Biden.
So do you think Trump is racist?
President Biden, when he did his press conference, he got confused and called Vice President Harris Vice President Donald Trump. You got a president that lost his mind. Y'all trying to make President Biden be presidential. The man's mind is gone.
But you have to realize that the president doesn't have sole power. Like the president is still a puppet. They still have to answer to other people. So essentially, you are voting for the.
I got to mute you. You don't listen. President Biden had German shepherds in the White House. They were violent German shepherds, and they were attacking the Secret Service. The Secret Service had to do something unprecedented. They had to ban the president dogs because if they can't recognize their owner anymore. They're not used to this man having dementia, want ice cream, seeing CNA feed them. Because them dogs see President Biden behind the scenes. And they were biting the Secret Service.
Is this a dialogue?
They had to ban them from the White House. If you blacks that claim you love America, if you don't call out President Biden incompetent, you ain't no good black. You are cool, aka a sleepy black.
Okay.
Because there is no black person, no intellectual black person that can stand and say President Biden got his mind. He is showing early signs of dementia. Whether you want to believe it or not, go and Google early signs of dementia. He got memory problems. He's showing it in the press.
But if you knew how government and politics works, you already
I don't care what you talking about, ma'am. If you don't talk about his mind gone, stop talking.
One person is not responsible.
Kamala Harris. When you calling Kamala Harris president, Vice President Donald Trump.
But why
he lost
are you
his mind.
Why are you yelling?
Because when you own, 1 second, Professor, you a professor.
You can call me Dr. Shine.
You a doctor working for somebody else, a doctor employee. I own the Wiley Show LLC.
But you up here begging. You up here begging for money.
Let you go, Professor.
Bye.
You begging for black folks to vote for Biden.
No, I wanted
and
to
we ain't doing that. Stop begging them white to vote for Biden. We voting for Trump.
Trump is a reality TV star.
Stop talking, doctor. You ain't making no sense. You probably Biden, doctor, that say he ain't got dementia. Stop talking. You're uneducated. You're ignorant.
You're not making sense.
Sit down with the right folks. Because if you really was an intellectual doctor from a white college, go watch some white bloggers that got a Harvard degree and don't watch the Wiley Show that graduated from Chicago Military Academy that don't have a college degree. Stop trying to get me together, doctor employee, with your W-2. Take your W-2 doctor thing and shove it. Stop talking.
But I'm grown. But
yes, you grown. You a grown doctor W-2 employee. You don't own that university.
As far as
you
the white
work there, doctor employee.
The Midas touch.
Stop talking.
Midas
There's no need to talk about the migrants. The border is open. There's a need to get the president out of the White House. If you love Kamala Harris, like you claim you do, she should be implementing the 25th Amendment. In that amendment, the president is incompetent, meaning the vice president, who he claims is qualified,
she graduated from Howard.
And all majority of the executive cabinet members
to
vote to remove him and put Kamala Harris as the president. She gonna lose anyway, whether she vice president Kamala or president Kamala. She's incompetent. She's a nobody. She ain't nothing. She couldn't even date and marry a black man. She had to downgrade herself to marry a weak white man that giggly and laugh at her. And she really loved black people like she claimed. She would have married a good old strong black man. But she married Doug that looked like he up there gonna do your taxes when you file it from that white university. Doctor employee. Take your doctor and check and shove it. You ain't giving it to the Wiley Show, doctor.
So you
There's
said
no need for you to talk, you Dr. Troll. You ain't in no university. You ain't at no Harvard. Harvard would never get an uneducated, ignorant, that don't be sitting down with the right folks. You ain't getting no job. You ain't even got the intellect to be a janitor at Harvard University.
So Trump not racist? That's what you said?
No.
Oh, okay. That's news to everybody listening. We didn't know he wasn't
Ma'am,
racist.
you up there trying to control me. We ain't no coon. Take that to a coon show. Take it
You
to
could have
Rolling
fooled
Martin.
me. You could have fooled me, brother.
You, baby, you still over here being insulted.
Because I want to share my points about.
I don't care nothing about your voice. You muted. I don't care nothing about it.
Don't vote for Trump.
Okay, bye.
Peace
we
out.
We vote for him. Take your doctor degree and go over there and beg for a crumb. Go. I'll let you finish your point when you got some sense. This show is Team Trump. And if you don't like it, take your doctor's degree and we shall overcome over there with them coons. Stop coming over here to the Wiley Show. We ain't voting for no Democrat. Them days is over. Now stay backstage until you get some sense. Lord bless her. Deliver from that cooning. Talking about you, Dr. Divine Shine. Dr. Divine Coon. That's who you are. Now go vote for a president. Dr. Donald, Vice President Donald Trump is qualified to be my vice. He don't even know that a black woman. She the only black VP. Baby, yo, President Joe, his mind gone. And look at Roland Martin. Let's put what Roland said. Dr. Divine Shine, stop talking. You ain't making no sense. Roland. Let's see if we can pull up Roland tweet. We can do this when you own your show. Everybody gonna be talking to Dr. Divine cooning? You're cooning. And not even a good one. Let's get it to what Roland said. He eating so much, lost his voice, all that cooning he did. And lost his voice. Somebody please find me that tweet, what he said about President Obama. Lord, somebody find me that tweet. Oh, here you go, right here. This is what Roland said. Even Obama know he lost. He ain't got his mind. Sleepy Joe ain't got his mind. His mind gone. They want to force Obama, and he gonna do it. Look at Roland. Enough is enough. Now it's time for Barack Obama to shut down this Biden need to step aside nonsense. The polls are tied. Dems must focus their attention on Trump and the GOP. Obama needs to stand with Biden at his next rally and say the 2024 ticket is Biden and Harris, period. The last time Obama was standing with Joe Biden, he had to guide him off the stage. Stop talking, Roland. You can't even talk now. Your voice is gone because you're out there tap dancing and cooning for them Democrats. You did a whole dossier on Pepsi Cola not putting a commercial in Roland Martin. Baby, you get the same clicks and views as the Wiley Show. How do you think that you are deserving of a multi-million-dollar commercial? You can't even get in millions of people to watch you live. So why are you deserving to get commercials like Fox News? Fox News don't ask for a cash out. Fox News don't ask for a Zelle. All you do is beg, 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 and then you got the audacity to say, I'm not a journalist. We are YouTubers, Roland. You be begging for a cash app too. I never seen CNN, your former employer, you got fired. Let's pull up that article. How you had to leave. They let you, in corporate America, they let you resign. Wait, let me see when you were suspended from CNN. Suspended, Roland Martin. Suspended. Let's see. This is Roland. Give me a second. Roland, you remember this article, honey? Because you don't like the gays. According to CNN, CNN suspends Roland Martin over anti-gay tweets. Cable TV network, CNN said on Wednesday, it has suspended commentator Roland Martin over a series of Twitter remarks during a Super Bowl game that offended Americans' gay community. Roland Martin tweets were regrettable and offensive language that demeans is inconsistent with the values and culture of our organization and not tolerated. We have been giving careful consideration to this matter, and Roland will not be appearing on our air for the time being, the TV news network said in a statement. Roland Martin got suspended from CNN because he was making fun of the gays community. Martin on Sunday made a series of Twitter remarks that poked fun at British soccer player David Beckham. New underwear ad for a fashion retailer, H&M, y'all excuse my language, CPS, a New England Patriot football player, for wearing a pink suit. This is Roland. He supposed to love the Democrats. Roland said, if a dude at your Super Bowl party is hype about David Beckham H&M underwear ad, smack the ish out of him. Hashtag Super Bowl as well. Who the hell was the New England Patriot that they just showed in a head-to-toe pink suit? Oh, he needs a visit from team with that ass. That's Roland. Look at he over there tap dancing for them Democrats. And the CNN fired. He over on YouTube begging for cash apps, begging for Zales, begging for PayPals, begging for them black folks to send him checks and money orders to his P.O. box. And then he had the audacity to block the Wiley Show on Twitter because we defended Trump. Stop talking, Roland. This is what we had to say about the President of the United States. Give me a second. Let me see if I can pull up what we had to say. Roland, all that cooning, what did it got you? Out of breath, more weight, high blood pressure, and maybe early signs of diabetes. You probably a pre-diabetic. Stop talking to me, Roland. You up there cooning for them Democrats. You got you nowhere but a suspension from CNN. And you on you, what up, YouTube? See the Cash App, Zelle, PayPal. You cooted. We all witnessed President Joe Biden just make a fool of himself. He's not qualified for this job. Clearly, he got Kamala Harris mixed up with President Donald Trump. President Biden is incompetent. He have early signs of dementia. He do not remember if he's the president or not. Y'all are trying y'all best, Democrats, to make him happen. President, Joe Biden is showing that he have early signs of dementia. It's not just old age. It's early signs of dementia. When the Secret Service said that the German Shepherds cannot be in the White House, that was a sign that Joe Biden can't even get his dogs in order. His German Shepherds, those huge dogs, because he don't remember what command to give to the dogs. Because clearly, the dogs don't even recognize this new version of Joe Biden. Per my experience of working in healthcare, he is showing early signs of dementia. He shouldn't be the president. He should be resigning. Vice President Harris should implement the 25th Amendment. Anytime you're getting Kamala Harris mixed up with Donald Trump, that's a sign that you shouldn't be the president. There's a sign for you to resign. President Lewinsky, I hope I'm saying his name right, the president of Ukraine, he got him mixed up with Putin. This is an embarrassment to the country. I know Democrats, y'all want Joe Biden to be the president because y'all know he's going to lose if he resigns, if he drop out. But he's already losing by embarrassing this country. On November 5th, vote for President Trump. That's the only option, the great option for America.
It's the truth. It's the truth. It's an embarrassment not only but to the world. You at NATO, a summit. Shout out. We want to thank President Putin of Ukraine. Do you know President Putin is just laughing? They don't even need a troll farm of Russia. Only thing you need is President Biden talking. This is an embarrassment. I don't care what nobody say. The man is an embarrassment to this world. This is why the Democrats, they know he got dementia. He need to resign. He need to resign. He need to resign. It's too late. Y'all should have told this brother step aside a year ago. It's too late. It's too late. It's just too late. In Fox News, they said Biden campaign sources admit re-election effort will never recover. I want to get to the one, excuse me, when he got Kamala Harris mixed up. I want to get with President Trump. I got it. Thank you, Fox News. Let me go to what Fox News said. I got to show y'all this. Because they are real news. They give you the real tea. I got to show you what my future boss said. My future, the future network. Give me a second.
Mr. President, your political future has hung over the NATO summit a little bit this week. Speaker Pelosi made a point of suggesting that your decision on whether to stay in the race was still open. George Clooney and a handful of lawmakers have called on you to step aside. Reuters is reporting tonight that UAW leadership is concerned about your ability to win.
UAW just endorsed me, but go ahead.
Thank you. My question for you is, how are you incorporating these developments into your decision to stay? And separately, what concerns do you have about Vice President Harris's ability to beat Donald Trump if she were at the top of the ticket?
Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president.
What? This
President Harris to implement the 25th Amendment. They ain't gonna let you get it if he step aside. You better express your constitutional duty is to the Constitution. White did in that. This man ain't got his mind. Let's just take it back. He said, I heard it live. I was watching this live.
Into your decision to stay. And separately, what concerns do you have about Vice President Harris's ability to beat Donald Trump if she were at the top of the ticket?
Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. So let's start there. But I think she was not qualified to be president. So let's start there.
She were at the top of the ticket.
Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not. I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. So let's start there. Number one. The fact is that the consideration is that I think I'm the most qualified person to run for president. I beat him once, and I will beat him again. Secondly, the idea, I served in the Senate a long time.
Baby, he went, when you got dementia, you was in the Senate. Listen to what he gonna say about all of his colleagues that's thrown on the bus. All of these Democrats, Republicans, stand back and stand by. There is no need for the Republicans to say anything. Let the Democrats fight among themselves because they knew they effed up from the first election cycle. This man got dementia. Y'all been doing it day one. It's so bad, he talking about when he was in the Senate. Lord have mercy. Let's go back to we gonna go to this part. Shout out to Fox News.
In a long time. The idea that senators and congressmen running for office worry about the ticket is not unusual. And I might add, there are at least 5 presidents running or incumbent presidents who had lower numbers than I have now, later in the campaign. So there's a long way to go in this campaign. And so,
baby, the campaign is over. You ain't got your I'm not laughing. I am hurting that the Democrats at Kamala Harris, the vice president, is boosting him up to do a press conference, knowing that this man is confused. He don't know if he coming or going. This is clear case, classic case of elder abuse. They putting this man on television, knowing, good goddamn, he ain't got his mind. And want him to be the president so he can just resign and then we let Kamala get it. It's stupid. He ain't gonna make it into November. Mentally, so he can't do another debate. He can't debate. You got to have your mind to go back and forth to Trump. How you know if Trump lying or telling the truth when you ain't got your mind? You can't even tell the difference if Trump telling the truth or a lie. When you got dementia, you don't know. One thing he do know, he want ice cream. His wife, Dr. Biden, she forcing it. You should tell and let your husband, you the wife. He ain't competent, honey. Everybody in the executive branch all should lose their jobs. They should all lose their jobs. There is no way you could be in the cabinet and none of y'all implement the vice president. You don't implement the 25th Amendment. This man just called you Donald Trump. If that ain't a sign for Kamala Harris to implement 25, she's incompetent. I am a person that worked in healthcare for a lot of years. I worked with a lot of dementia patients, residents, whatever you want to call it. And they used to be presidents, doctors, lawyers. They wasn't practicing. They're no longer that, but we honor them. Hey, Dr. So-and-so. Hey, Judge so-and-so. But they're not practicing judge, but you honor their position because per their care plan, call my daddy doctor. Call him Judge so-and-so. By their care plan, you go to a facility, you get a care plan. And you honor that, and you honor what you want to be called. And if the family, whoever they POA, the family agree, and they put in the care plan, call my dad Dr. such and such, or Judge such and such, or Sergeant such and such. But they're not practicing, you just honor the minority. I've never seen in my 33 years of living a sitting president got dementia and showing early signs of dementia and forcing him to do it. Do you know how constant, do you know how much you have to be in your mind to do a press conference? His staff is so incompetent. They got earbuds in his ear. He reading a whole list of names. They tell him, Jim. But he just got a piece of paper, but somebody else is feeding it in his ear. But it's hard to feed somebody with dementia in the ear because that dementia gonna show. If it's live TV, it's gonna show. Only time the ear and the microphone work is when he do a rally. It can't work with a press conference. They tried, and I know y'all staff, y'all tried with the earbuds. It ain't working. That man dementia's mind his mind so far gone under dementia. He can't even pretend to be the president. He can't. Somebody in the White House doctors, I speak to y'all, Shay. I am ordering y'all as a citizen to give the president some ice cream, push him in his wheelchair, let him go home with his wife, let him enjoy the last days of his life as the former president. Why y'all got this man? He's in the last days of his life, forcing him to be the president. This man mind gone. The Secret Service know it. The FBI know it. The CIA know it. Russia intelligence know it. All the people in Africa, the leadership, they all know it. The only people that they lied to is the blacks. They don't know it. Roland Martin, I speak to your no-neck shame. You should be ashamed of yourself to force this man to be the president, boosting him up. You ain't no good surrogate. You lost your voice. Sit down, you pre-diabetic. You ain't pre, you got it. No neck, no voice, diabetes, high cholesterol, overeating, you unhealthy, and you a liar. And you lost your voice. And all your little fill-ins. And I ain't trying to talk about Reese. And I love Reese. Man, I love this woman. She's attractive and she married. But she be out there cooning. I love me some Reese. But Reese, you cooning on Roland Martin for free. Don't worry, I'm going to get to you, Reese. I know I may get blocked or cussed out. But ask me, do I care? I've been cussed out and blocked by Tasha, Jason Lee. You'll just be at Roland Martin, your boss. How can that be your boss? He don't even pay you, Reese. I can give you at least $10 to come over here and cuss me out. You attractive, so I take it. You attractive, and you are an attractive woman. So let the record show you are very attractive. All you be doing is cussing. You motherfuckers better vote for, and you be cooning. Be cussing black folks out to vote for Biden. I'm telling black people the truth in Vegas. Vote for President Trump. Biden got dementia. Every black, white person I talk to, all say, I'm voting for Trump. I didn't even know that man had dementia because they didn't know what dementia is. Dementia is when you lose your mind gone, your memory, you got memory problems. Let me sum it up the black, ignorant way. Baby, your mind gone. It's gone. Some people get stuck in dementia. They go back to when they was a little girl. Mama, where's my mama? Mama. Just watch Driving Miss Daisy. I love that because it's a movie. And with black folks, in order to teach some black folks, you got to do it in a movie because they're just not that educated to give them educated terms, especially the Democratic blacks. You got to give them a movie. So black Democrats, if you can go watch Driving Miss Daisy, that is President Biden with a wig on. I got to go to school. I got to go to school. I got to teach the children. And Hawk said, you ain't no teacher, no. But the president, he's still a president. But he racist. Lord, help me, Holy Ghost. I just want to wake up and leave some coons. The coons are cooning so bad. These folks talking about Google Project 25, and I'm telling them to Google dementia. Do you really think I'm going to talk about a Project 2025 and we got an elderly person with dementia running this country? If you don't take that project, Google Project 2025, that's all they say. This is what the coons say. Google Project 2025. But they never tell you what is in 2025. Because they don't know. They just listen to Taraji and they just say, Project 2025. These black folks, did you hear about Project 2025? So what's in Project 20? Oh, no, man. Oh, we know what's in there. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be telling you to Google something I haven't read. You listen to Taraji. You listen to Baby Boy. Don't play that coon no bad, because she couldn't even keep Baby Boy in order. She was giving her pussy to Snoop Dogg when he got out of jail. So that's the wrong woman to listen to. Taraji still going to the grocery store buying groceries for Snoop Dogg. Was she the one jacking up her phone bill and up that dang Snoop Dogg? She can't be trusted. When did Taraji become a political talking head? She ain't even read her contract. Baby, she read that contract for them people in Hollywood. Not going to be paid fairly. I sign right now. And then when they give her a check, she cried. But she signed the contract. Baby, you should have Googled your contract. Taraji, I can say this because I'm black. You should have Googled the terms of your contract, and maybe you wouldn't be out here crying that they didn't pay me fairly. Say amen or say ouch. Let's play some more of dementia Joe Biden. He got that dementia, baby. What else you got to say? Oh, what else you got to say?
So I'm just going to keep moving.
Yeah, you keep moving all right.
And because, look, I got more work to do. We got more work to finish. There's so much, we've made so much progress. Think about it. Think about where we are economically, bro.
Baby, economically? Have you went to the grocery store lately, Joe Biden? Of course you haven't. You got a stamp to buy your food. When I went to the grocery store, chicken wings was $15. Almost $20 for some raw chicken. So, economically, it's high inflation. So stop that line And Roland, we know you eat a lot of chicken with your people cash apps and they Zales. Stop talking. You in the lab right now. You about to get ready to do your show in about 2 hours. And you in the food lab right now. Can I give me 5 boxes of chicken, spicy, breasts, and extra biscuits? You don't even order the 2-piece special no more unless you order in 12 orders. And you have the audacity to block me? I'm about to tweet Reese. I'm about to be real messy. I see Fox News. I can't wait to work with y'all. Let me tweet Reese. Reese. I hope she ain't blocked me. I don't want to get blocked by Reese because she attractive. Did she block me already? I think she blocked me. I hope she did. Oh, let me tweet the gay guy. Okay, too real, too raw, too real. I love it. Too raw. He's too raw, too real. Is not getting paid for the DNC because he don't want to lose his low income housing. I like Argus. He's attractive too. He just be out there cooning. It'd come out better because the Wiley Show, Project 2025. I'm about to drag him on Twitter because he's obsessed with me. Every time I say something, he talked about my eye. That's all they can say. Baby, I'd rather have a wandering eye than a mind that's wandering. Hello, say amen or say ouch. Baby, you defended a man that want ice cream. Girl, don't worry, I'm going to go back to the beginning. Let's play this last part of this. Go ahead. What else you got to say?
The rest of the world. Name me a world leader who wouldn't want to trade places with our economy.
Girl, this economy is high inflation.
We created over 800,000 manufacturing jobs, 1.5 million.
So things are all going to the migrants.
We got more to go. Working class people still need help.
Yeah, we still need help because the inflation is too high. Rent is too high.
Greed is still at large. Their prices, the corporate profits have doubled since the pandemic.
Yeah,
they're coming down.
Of course, corporate profit is quadrupled with this high inflation.
Optimistic about where things are going.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling announcements.
That's gonna be my dude. That's gonna be my colleague. That's gonna be my coworker. We're gonna be eating in the break. I want to know. Proud of me. Do Fox Corporation, do they got a break room where we can eat our lunch? Do they got a break room? I want to know, do they got a break room? Do the contributors of Fox, do they have a break room that we eat together? Proud of me, can you come on, because you got some sense. Come on, proud of me. Do they got a break room? Okay. I ain't got to worry about. Don't they have catering? Give me 1 second. Okay, they do have a break room. Okay. Do I have to bring a lunch? Do they have catering? I'm prepared for my job. Tell what y'all talking about. Excuse me. Woo. Okay. Now, this is something else on Fox News. This is why I love Fox News. Because this is all fair use. And Fox News, I love Fox News. Because it's just, I'm so glad I did not like Fox News. Because I watch like Roland, they say it's fake news, it's fake. But then once I started watching Fox News, I'm like, this is the truth. At first, I had to really, really get to know Fox News for myself because I would just watch Roland. I was a huge Roland watcher, and he was like telling me Fox News is racist and it's fake news, and so I'll believe it because Roland said that he black and he a Scorpio, he black, and so he had so much. He swayed my opinion so much because I watched him every day. And then once I stopped watching him and started watching Fox News, and then I'm gonna go back to Roland, but he would use their clips, and then they clips was high gloss, like just great quality. Roland had like chicken grease, fuzzy grease on there. His host would be eating on camera and all of that. What else I want to see about this? Now, this the black. I love Fox News. Can I please play this clip? I believe I can under fair use. I believe under the law. So this clip I do want to see. Fox News is messy, and I love it. Let's go to this clip.
So the top Democrat on the House Intelligence Committee, Jim Himes of Connecticut, becoming the 17th Democratic lawmaker, calling on Biden to step aside just moments after this showing at last night's high-stakes big boy press conference.
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. Look, folks, this is, well, anyway, we created over 800.
I'm just saying, like, Fox News, y'all get it. Y'all get it. Y'all know this man got dementia. I know y'all can't say it, legal reasons, but I cannot wait that they hire me and give me this career. I could just see myself, oh my gosh, getting picked up, because when you're a contributor and when you go in the studio, they have a driver. They ain't gonna be like Earl and get there when you can. You would be off the bus, just be back in with the driver, get to a Fox, and then when you with Fox, you go to any, like they'll even bring you can live. I just can't wait. They got to hire me fast because I'm the only one that's qualified to talk about dementia, because I'm going to talk about it from a CNA perspective that work with dementia people. A lot of dementia people. I have over 10 years experience, so I can speak for that perspective. And there's a whole lot of voters that's CNAs, and there are Democrats too that's CNAs, and they voting for girl bye. Y'all, all my CNA people, they know he got dementia, but they still cooning because their grandma was a Democrat, their daddy was a Democrat, their mama was Democrat. They're still under that cooning spirit. But I told, like I'm gonna tell in Fox News, I'm gonna tell y'all this publicly to Fox. Once they hire me, the regular low-income coons, they gonna drop that because they're gonna see Dan Wiley got that. They're gonna listen to me because I can bring the Fox News cameras to O Block. They gonna let me in. I'm black, 63rd. They gonna love all that camera time. We gonna be able to go deep in black culture. And them coons, they gonna drop it. They ain't gonna be coons no more. They're going to be registering to vote. We're going to be doing town halls. We're going to be bringing Trump. When he do a town hall, I tell him where to do it in Chicago. We're going to have the cameras. And it's going to be full of blacks because I'll be able to ask President Trump the question. I'm from that neighborhood. 63rd. We're going to do it on 63rd and Ashland. Go on Justine. We're going to be deep. The coons ain't going to be able to do nothing because we're going to be protected by Trump, the RNC, and Fox Corporation. They're going to protect me. Because the coons, they ain't going to be cool. They're going to be shot. They're going to be stuttering. Because they're going to never see Fox News cameras. They're going to be welcome. Because we ain't going to be coming there bougie. Well, because they ain't going to receive me. Coming in talking how they talk. Ghetto. With a little sprinkle of education. I'm ghetto educated. Ghetto educated. And Fox News will get a brand new demographic. They're going to stop watching CNN. We're going to be educated ghetto. I can speak a little piece that I look like I went to college, but I still can speak that language from Inglewood and all that. And the coons going to be on CNN. He's saying all black people is ghetto and ratchet. Them people that went to Inglewood, they're going to talk like I'm talking about ghetto. Them the ones. Because they're going to tell the truth about about Mayor Johnson. They're going to tell the truth. They're going to tell, I'm going to interview Jamal Green. They're going to tell the truth about Biden. Because we ain't going to the NAACP with them bougie blacks. Coons. We going where the real black folks are. And the hood that need to hear that message about Republicans. And Fox, they got to get me. And hell, even Trump, baby, I need to be a surrogate. I go to speak that language. Trump will be welcome because I'll lay the atmosphere for Trump. But you need to give me that multi-million-dollar, give me that. I need to be financed because you can't go there on the bus. It's too much to travel this country broke. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna need money to push and promote Trump message. To get that demographic, he gonna need people that look like me to do it. They can't come in there with clipboards and bow ties. They ain't gonna receive it. They're going to think they Muslims. They got to talk how they talk. You got to meet the people where they at. You can't be coming in there with a Harvard degree talking numbers. They ain't going to receive it. You got to break it down. Ain't you at that Kroger, at that food for less? Ain't the food too high? Yeah. Do you know under Trump the food will be lower? You right. Don't you believe when they wasn't here under Trump, right? Yeah, you right about that, Wiley. You got to talk regular. You can't, under the percentage with the immigration problem, you can't talk like that. You got to meet them where them people at. And you telling them the truth because under Trump, there wasn't no migrants coming in on Chicago, dropping them on O Block. O Block gonna be Mexican block. They already taking their women. They taking your food stamps, your link card. I'm speaking to Chicago. He can sweep through Chicago, take it. But you got to have the people that talk to the Chicagoans. That's why our videos are suppressed on you, because the Democrats, they don't want this video to go to thousands of people. They don't want it. They got to suppress it because we giving you the truth over here. Let's pray a little bit more about that Juneteenth. Thank you, Fox News. I want to definitely talk about that. Here we go.
100,000 manufacturing jobs, 1.5 million. So things are moving. I love my staff, but they add things all the time.
Joining us now, Fox News contributor Ben Dominant.
Foxy, this is why I have to have this show on Fox News. They got great producers, everything. It's so polished. If this was Roland Martin, the connection would be bad. He gonna be eating chicken. Now this host, he ain't eating chicken. I don't see him. Where's the Cash App? Hold up. I don't see the Cash App nowhere. Where's the Fox News Cash App? You ain't got a bed for Cash App when you a multi-billion dollar country, a multi-billion dollar corporation. Roll it. I know you mad when I get this job. I'm gonna be eating your half part up. See this black that's on here. He ain't gonna do it. He considered to being bougie. But once I get it, oh man, I'm gonna eat you up. Okay, go ahead, brother. I think he from Dallas. Is he from Dallas? I think he know my brother Don Johnson. Okay, brother, what you got to say? I'm sorry, I can't interrupt my colleague. Go ahead. Oh, wait a minute. That's somebody in the dark doing YouTube. Oh, hold on. Let me press play. Press play.
Ben, it was a typical Joe Biden press conference. Did he meet the moment?
Good morning, Lawrence. Look, I think that the bar is so low for Joe Biden that you could say that he met that bar. But after this debate, I mean, frankly, if he didn't fall over on his face, I think that you would have his supporters claiming that he cleared the bar. This was not any kind of...
It's the truth. You're right. The bar is so low that if he didn't trip, yay, Biden, he's so presidential. They tell the truth on Fox. And see, it's just like, Lawrence, and my God, today, I got to say this. He's attractive. He better have a wife. I'm going to have a wife too, because, you know, that's a good-looking man. He got him a submissive wife at home. Let me see if Lawrence got a wife. Let me see how his wife looks. Okay. Lawrence, Fox News. Let me see. Is that Lawrence? Fox News. Calls. Okay. All right, we're gonna play more of this. Hold on, Dr. Divine. We'll bring you on. I'll give you 1 second. I know you the coons, you're cooning really bad backstage, and you don't know if you want to come on or not, but stay backstage. But you know what I'm saying? Because I got Fox on me first. So you know, get your coon thoughts ready, because you ain't gonna do nothing but coon. Okay? But I want you to get the talking points. You trying to come on. Just stay backstage. Don't leave again. Okay? She said, be open to hearing from different voices. Let me share why I'm voting Democrat. Be open to different voices. That's the coon. I have a question for you. Be open. She out there cooning. See, she not used to this. Fox is disrupting her psyche. Just hold on. We gonna let you coon. Just give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you out there cooning. But right now, just stay backstage. You can't even show yourself up. You got me showing, looking at your wall back there. Your white wall. You can't even come on camera. If you gonna defend Democrats, put a face on it. You trying to coon? You can look, Dr. Divine. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's why I let you on. That's why they only gonna hear your voice. With a voice like that, I can just imagine how you look. You look how you sound. Press play.
Game-changing moment for him. He rambled through this press conference. He made numerous mistakes. By the way, I thought the most telling comment was his comment about how his staff talks a lot, which seemed to be directed at the fact that there's been so many leaks coming out of this White House over the past several weeks now that really are people telling all the things that we should have known a long time ago about the way that he has approached this job. And look, going forward, I think what you're going to see is not really a major change. This press conference was built up, but it's not going to reassure any of the Democrats who are out there.
It was a failure. And this is why I got to be on Fox. Nobody going to say it like me. It's just like, you got to put me, you got to put me on. Let me go on Indeed. I got to get somebody in television. Where can I send my application, my audition? I don't understand. It's like nobody's seeing it, and I'm getting kind of frustrated because I'm like, ugh. I got to get up on that television. It's just like, who I got to talk to? I'm probably got to talk to Sean Allen. Somebody over there at Fox, send this to Fox. Put me up on the screen. Because nobody's going to say it the black way. Yeah, they got the white guy out there. That's great. But you got to bring somebody black to come and get them Democrats. You got to get somebody black that's going to talk to that language and it'll spread. Because the coon's going to take what I say and it's going to spread like wildfire. While they eating barbecue and ribs and getting more diabetes. It is what it is. Go ahead. Let me play some more of this.
That Joe Biden can carry them to victory in the fall. And in fact, I think you're going to see a number of swing state Democrats over the coming.
Yeah, swing state Democrats, they ain't going to vote for it. They're going to lose. They're going to swing up out of it. They're going to swing up out of that position. The reason why that, you guys, I'm going to play more of this because it's provoking me to say this. The reason why they want Biden out of the White House and to drop out, because when you are the head of the ticket, this is going to be the most people ever going to vote because this is a presidential election. If Biden is incompetent and if Trump get all of these votes more than Biden, that means Democrats is seats that are blue going to be red. And if you are a strong leader on the ticket, then automatically the average American vote their party. If they're Republican, they don't care who it is. Republican. If you're a Democrat, D. It is what it is. That's how the most Americans vote. They are committed to the party, not to the politician, but to the party. The average American don't know the policy of a politician. They just have the illusion of whatever that party represents. That's why black folks believe, because Democrats have an illusion, it's a lie, that they care about poor blacks. They don't. The Congressional Black Caucus don't give a damn about poor blacks, especially the poor blacks in nursing homes. Because if they did, why they not raising hell with these nursing homes to treat poor blacks and these with great care? Why they eating slop? I've been working in black people, majority in nursing homes, majority of the residents, and I've never seen a congressional congresswoman or congressman coming in and raise hell. Most of these people in nursing homes are served slop, especially if you Medicaid and Medicare. If you ain't private pay and a 5-star private pay, you eat slop. The only place I have worked that the food I can eat and it was good was Park Place of Elmhurst. Google that place because it's private pay. It's private pay. That food was so good. They had a bistro, and I will order a chicken Caesar salad with extra chicken. They had a whole bistro. They make burgers fresh right there. And employees, of course, the residents have to order their stuff first. We couldn't bump the residents, so they over, and I'll be right in line getting me a burger right on the grill. That was the best place ever. And if I ever move back to Illinois to retire as a CNA, I want to retire at Park Place. It's the best place out of my 10 plus years that I have worked. Park Place of Elmhurst, the best place ever I worked. The food is mwah. I give it a 10 across the board. Baby, they serve the residents. They have servers. Because those people got multi-million-dollar homes that they sell to come into them places. They have a lifetime contract, meaning if you get dementia, they put you in Gilead. You in assisted living, they got assisted living. You are independent, they're good. You break your leg or your ankle, they got rehab, rehabilitation. I love that place. The best place ever. The best place ever. And it was because of Park Place of Elmhurst that I became a CNA. Because I didn't, the concierge, I didn't even know that they call receptionist concierge. I call it the front desk lady, But it's a word, concierge. I was assisting the resident to the van, and she said, why don't you become a CNA? I didn't even know what that was. What is a CNA? I didn't know what it was. So I was driving, and it was Nirvana Institute on King Drive, 40-something King Drive. And they said, get your CNA certificate within 6 weeks or something like that, 4 to 6 weeks or something like that. And I signed up because God wanted me to become a certified nurse assistant for a reason. Because he wanted to make sure that when I talk about President Joe Biden having dementia, I can speak from experience. Like I noticed that my grandmother had early signs of dementia. I seen it very early. She could snap in and snap out. She had memory issues. And what the church there say, that ain't nothing but the devil. It's dementia. It's what it is. And when I see President Biden, I'm seeing someone's grandfather suffering with memory issues. I wonder, what do his grandchildren have to say? Those that don't keep it real. I wonder, what does his wife, she's a liar, because she's so busy going after her stepson. Yes, I said it, going after her stepson. You need to be there with your demented husband, because your stepson, he's your stepson. That ain't your biological son, honey. Hello. She's too busy pretending to be like she's a super mom and she's an effed up wife. I'm sorry. Because if you was a woman of class and a true doctor and you a wife, you will step up and tell America, my husband got dementia. We got a vice president that's qualified, correct? Once she was a prosecutor, ain't she qualified? Do she got dementia? No. She up there dancing with Kirk Franklin. Hey, she don't know the words. That's because she don't listen to gospel music. She pandered to blacks. She listened to Indian music. She don't listen to no gospel music. She ain't Kojic. She Indian. It is what it is. But she cooning because she panders to black people that, like myself, that listen to gospel music. No, she don't know the words. She don't listen to gospel music in the car. That's Michelle Obama. She listened to gospel music. She was raised on the south side of Chicago. But she became a coon when she married Barack Obama. He had a point, but he went to cooning. That's how I don't respect Obama. He's an old gray-haired coon. It is what it is. He's a liar. You know your boss, your former boss, President Biden, got dementia. He know it. When they have these national security briefings, they pretty much know, well, he got dementia. This the real tea, he got it. But you gotta lie. You can't lie to this black America will win my black job. I know when somebody got dementia. I worked among people, taking care of people with dementia. Early signs of it. One day, Mama, I'm going to see my mama. Baby mama been dead 40-some years ago. But in her mind, in his mind, Mama, where's my mama? Where's my daddy? I'm going to teach my class. You've been a teacher 50 years ago. But in your mind, you want to teach. And a trained CNA know how to meet them where they at. Oh, you gonna go see your mama. Oh, come on in. Mama wants you to be right here. And some of them was smart with dementia. Shut up, you N-word. You didn't talk to my mama. Some of them was smart. So that didn't work. So some of them, you just had to pretend like they go to see their mama. You had to. Because you can't say your mama bit, that's you unprofessional. You got to meet them where they at. They're going to see their mama. Go take them to go see their mama. Oh, well, before we go take you to go see your mama, don't you want to be clean? Yeah, I want to be clean. Let's take a shower, then you go see your mama. You got to distract him. Shower, and before you know it, they forgot about their mama. Put on some facial nature. I did it my way. Get them their favorite ice cream. And they're going to forget about going to see their mama. They're going to be just as good, clean, listening to some Frank Sinatra or by the silvery moon, give them their favorite ice cream, give them their breakfast, give them their lunch and dinner, their favorite snack. They ain't going to bother you no more about mama. And if they get their right medication, they won't be aggressive and violent. That's why you got to be in a good facility. You have to have a great medical staff. Because some of these nurses, I wouldn't even want them to nurse my dog, and I ain't got one. But if I had one, they won't be my nurse dog. They ain't competent. But this is why I know his medical staff, they are liars. They ain't no medical trained people. They trained to lie. Because if they told the truth by the oath that you took, you're supposed to tell the truth. You lied. In the report, we want you to know President Biden, he got all his content. He's good. No, he ain't. Right then and there, if you say what the president said, Vice President Donald Trump is I'm laughing at the situation. This is funny. Where is the Saturday Night Live spoof at? Because it's run by Democrats. Fox News, I got so many ideas. Baby, I can't wait till they give me a deal. Baby, I'm coming in. I'm going to make sure my job is secure. The ratings going to be rating. Ain't going to be like Armon doing dope, being high. I'm coming in making sure I can retire. And they throw me a retirement celebration on air. You know, breaking news, Marquise Wally been working with the network since 2024. Now it's 2060. I'm old. Well, I ain't gonna be that old on the air. Just give me 20 years. Let me have 20 years. Let me retire when I'm about 55. And let me retire. Or have me doing, hosting stuff. I ain't gonna be aggressive, because y'all on air, y'all like I'm young on air. But baby, they don't care. If you bring in blockbuster ratings, they'll push it. Wait a minute. If you got the number one show in the nation, and if you still can talk, okay, let's play some more. I'm sorry. Let me play some more of our future job. Where is proud of me? Because I love how she said Mr. Madoff. Because the way how she said it is so bougie. She said it so professional. Especially when she go call the FBI. It's just so professional what she said. I love Mr. Proud of me. I'm going to call the FBI. What product? I tried to call the FBI about the nursing homes. They sent me to the behavior health unit. The FBI don't care about bad nursing homes. Prada, I tried to do what you tell me. I'm going to the FBI. I called. Baby, they transferred me to the psychiatric. True story. They transferred me to the behavior health people. I'm telling them about the hell and these nursing homes. They transferred me to the behavior health unit. Anyway, let's play some more of Fox News. Go ahead, Fox. I'm sorry. What else about Joe Biden?
days come out and express their own, concerns about him going forward. Whether they can do anything about it in the limited time that awaits, that's up to them. If they have the will, they can, but they may not have the will.
So, Ben, they could have dealt with this if the media would have been transparent with the reporting. So, voters can make a decision. Even the elected officials can make a decision. We're learning from ABC News a report that at the Juneteenth concert, that a lot of the people that attended it they were all concerned about his behavior.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that what we've seen.
What? ABC News. Yeah, they concerned, but why didn't y'all interview them? Baby, I don't know what Dr. Divine got to say about that. She too busy cooning. She talking about, you gotta hear other people. She up there talking about, you see the inches on my hair. She talking about her hair. Wow. We didn't know what to make of it, but we thought it was different. He seemed altered. State Representative Ron from Dallas, he's a Democrat. Ron Reynolds, I'm sorry. I've seen him stutter. It wasn't that. It was more just really low energy, gravel words, hard to understand. A former Obama official. I noticed the person who is aging, and I did notice some subtitles, subtly, whatever that is. State Representative Joanne Gavan, a Democrat.
Though, is that the White House and the media were really working hand in glove to keep people away from him. There was this attitude towards Joe that, like, oh yes, he's old, he's got different limitations, but we're going to treat him as if we're going to treat Grandpa or something like that until he falls over on his face again, until he is making inappropriate comments in public. We're not going to really deal with the problem that's right in front of our faces. And so I don't have any sympathy.
I don't have no sympathy either
for the media in this case.
I don't have no sympathy for the media. They all lied. Only news organization that told the truth was Fox. They told the truth from day one. I'm sorry. I'm about to go outside in Vegas and campaign. I'm just going to go outside. I got to go outside and campaign. And I'm going to tell whoever I come in, you got to watch Fox News. You got to support Trump. Every time I get on the bus, if I do see someone and we in conversation, when I was on a Greyhound, God is my witness. It was a black woman from California. We in Phoenix, Arizona, at the Greyhound station. Her final destination is California. Mine was Las Vegas. She asked me, this black woman asked me, she said, I want to see the news, because on the television screen, they was just showing weather. She said, did you get the news about the Supreme Court? I said, yes. Pretty much the Supreme Court said that he had executive privilege to sign checks, and you can't criminalize him for what he do as the president. She said, yeah, good, because they trying to not let him run, and Gavin Newsom trying to run it. In her way, this lady I talked to, this black woman, this old black woman, Gavin Newsom, the way how he run in California, all them homeless people, he can't even run California. That old woman said that. Old black woman. She's a cussing Christian, but she was cussing on that bus. But she said truth. I said, wow, I wish I would have put that on camera. This is what the media got to go to them type of blacks. Because the average black ain't got a suit on. They're not that polished. That's a demographic. But black people is not monolithic. The black people that I'm talking about, the demographic I'm talking about, are everyday blacks on the bus, train, Greyhound, Inglewood, South Side of Chicago, and Oak Cliff in Texas. I'm talking about the low income. I'm talking about from that perspective. And if you do television, I'm speaking about, why would I talk about low-income whites when you got white people that can talk about low-income whites? But I damn sure am an expert of low-income blacks because I'm a low-income African-American. I'm not no high-income African. I'm not no Dave Chappelle, but probably. But once I get that multi-million-dollar Fox contract, then I can, but I'm still going to talk the way I talk, but I'm in a gated community. Hello. I'm in a gated community. I'm in a nicer area. I've always lived there. After I left Inglewood, when I moved to a Republican state, I lived in a nice area. When I met Jonathan and when I came to his home and Theo home, they live in a gated community. I mean, it was a gated apartment complex, but I never seen it gated. To me, it was a gated community. It was a gate. It was working. It was an intercom. I never seen it in Chicago. That's how poor I was in Chicago. So when I upgraded in a Republican red state, I pulled up. I said, wow, y'all have made it seem a pool. It was all these different races. I didn't see nobody robbing nobody, Pookie and Ray Ray. I didn't see none of that. I was shocked. I said, y'all making money. Because that's how poor I was in Chicago. I'm still considered low income, poor. I'm still considered that. But it's levels to be low income. I'd rather be low income in a Republican if it's a choice. But because of my conservative values, I know to do for self, owning the LLC, and learning how to get my credit up. And that's why I took that, because a conservative told me, a conservative white man, he was doing on turbo cars. He was renting cars. He had about 6 of them from Carrollton, Texas. It was in Carrollton or Plano. I was renting one of his cars. And I said, if you would have adopted me, I would be in a better financial situation. He said, yes. Because he said, I would have trained you and taught you how to operate, how to do credit, and how to, your finances, teach you about economics. So financially, you'd have been in a better position because I would have taught you how to build credit and how to operate in this financial world. Because he said in America is a business, and you got to be business minded, or you gonna get, in his words, you gonna get F word. And stop thinking the government gonna give you something. If they do give it to you, you're gonna give it right back to the government. A white conservative told me that. He said, if they do ever give you reparations, you're not educated enough to keep it and grow it. You're going to give it right back to the government. It's going to go right to you. Reparations, you're going to give it right back to the government. You don't know about the tax code. You don't know how to do trust. I didn't know any of that. And I'm learning more about it now. I didn't even have, he taught me about the importance of having life insurance. I didn't know. And here I am trying to get them together being a Democrat. And he was a white conservative in Carrollton, Texas. Hey, Jerry, I'm live now. How you doing? But no problem. When you have a show, I can just still hear your voice because, you know, you be disappearing on a brother for years and years. Years and years. It's been 85 years since I heard from you. I know. I be calling you every day. Like you be disappearing. But now the website's doing good because you had helped me with it, because I had to put on your thinking cap of Google it, and I learned how to do. Now I know how to do everything. Now I paid attention to what you send me. Now I have to read what you send me now. And and I definitely need to, with the ads, I definitely need something, because I got to copy, because you know I don't know how to do that, the copy and paste that part, but it's ads on. I don't know if you see it on there, but the last part is that I have to copy and paste the thing. I don't know how to do that. But other than that, I got it turned on because it's ads on there, but I guess you got to copy and paste that extra, you know. When are you free to like get you on the phone to like just talk to you? Oh, okay. I'm off tomorrow. Okay. Okay, thank you again. I'm live. I'm live now getting these coons together. These both Democrats. Did you see President Biden? Did you see President Biden? You posted that. You posted that when he called Kamala Harris Donald Trump. I'm gonna put you on speaker so y'all can. This is another owner, y'all. See, employees, it's gonna disrupt you, sleepy black, because y'all don't own. Y'all gotta go to work. But this is the owner, and he posted it. I saw it on North Carolina. The president of the United States called Kamala Harris. You know that black woman that was up there dancing with Kirk Franklin? He called her Donald Trump.
Yeah, and then hours before he called Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky President Putin.
He called him President. That is. Do you know how disrespectful you got? Do you know how the president of Ukraine feel? Do you know how Putin is laughing? I guess Putin was like, yes, in the Russian press, we are the president of Ukraine.
Right, exactly. And I mean, this is my thing. Like, you know, I don't think Joe Biden is playing like chess. He's playing checkers because, like, bro, you're old, man. Like, bro, you're really, really old. And if the Democrats are really smart, they will put somebody else up that could possibly beat Trump instead of keep using Joe Biden because he's old. The more that people see how old and incompetent he is, the more they're going to want to get out and vote for the other person. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know.
And the thing of it, you guys, and I'm saying to you, is he have early signs of dementia. I am a certified nurse assistant. What you are seeing, not just an old man, but an old man that's showing early signs of dementia. He have a disease, and that is dementia. He have it. You clearly see it. Anytime you call a black woman an old white man, it's an issue. You posted it on your website. Everybody, but nobody's bringing the Wally on there to do a show. This is a time where you black folks, and especially you, because you are loud, intelligent, with a massive platform. Do President Biden got dementia? Bring Wally on that, because that's what he had. He got it.
Yeah. We still gonna do our show together, Wally.
We got to. We got to do it, and then we got to drag Kamala. We got to drag her. She don't know the gospel lyrics. She panders to the black community, and she's a liar. The average American that's black needs to know that the vice president got power to implement the 25th Amendment. All she got to get is majority of the executive cabinet members to vote her in. He got dementia.
And see, this is what I think they're trying to do. I think they're trying to let Joe Biden win, and then that's when Kamala will invoke the 25th, so she'll have a full 4 years because she's not going to win going up against Trump.
I know she's not. But the thing to be remembered in history, if you say you love the Constitution, correct?
Right.
As a person that loves the Constitution and you say, I'm faithful to the Constitution, it is your constitutional duty to implement that 25th Amendment. Because if you can't do that, you automatically is a loser in my eye because you're not even following the Constitution.
Exactly. And I just Wally, tell your audience as well. I know you got to speak for, but I tell people to do your own independent research on any candidate that you think about voting. But what I'm so tired of is that black folk keep trying to force people to like Biden just because you think he's for the black folk. At the end of the day, you can't force people to like Biden and you can't force people to like Trump. People don't support who they want to support. But a lot of people been getting attacked online because people like yourself, Wiley, and like me, who see the things that Trump has done, and try to make it seem like we cool, that we don't know what we're talking about. And there's nobody on this planet can tell us one thing that Joe Biden has done for the black people. And not only that, at the end of the damn day, the man is old. And he can't run. He's old. I wouldn't even let my grandmother or my grandfather do no job like that. I'm like, Grandpa, now listen, we need to talk. This is too much for you. You know what I'm saying? All because of this rhetoric about Trump. That Project 2025, I don't believe it's going to happen. I don't believe it's going to come to pass. And I try to tell people, it's also good that Trump said that he ain't have nothing to do with it, although he lied and lied to you know, he
but technically, that organization been in existence way before Trump became a politician. You're talking about a conservative think tank that have been in existence for a long time. Hold on.
But the point I'm trying to make is,
go ahead.
The point I'm trying to make is that whether it's been, you know, established long before Trump or now, people feel like that it's going to happen when he becomes president. But I'm saying that it's good that he also denied knowing anything about it, because remember the Supreme Court had ruled that the president is immune to things that are official acts while he's a sitting president.
Absolutely.
And things that are unofficial acts. So the things that the black people, us, are afraid of happening as it relates to this Project 2025, being that Trump said he don't know nothing about it, he done denied it, you know, if he do something, you know, that's in line with it, or if he do make an act that's in line with it, it will be an unofficial act, because for one, he publicly said he had nothing to do with it, and for two, the Supreme Court has already ruled that anything that's not considered an official act, you know, would be something that he could be prosecuted for. But I'm like, black folks, right here, y'all sit up in these comments and talk about these white people, and they white people drag us and we drag them. But y'all scared, niggas are scared about the Project 2025. I thought y'all shoot. I thought y'all fight. I thought y'all, you know.
First of all, they can be. You're scared of something you have not done your research. They haven't read it.
Right, yeah, that's true too.
You listening to Taraji P. Henson, who haven't even read the terms of her contract.
Yeah.
You listen. Nobody. Okay, ask the people. Okay, what is in it? Did you read it? It's about 900 pages of what they believe that a conservatorship should be, what a president, what should it be. Actually, the liberals can have their own project, right, called reparations. Well, how long have black folks been screaming for reparations? Why haven't they gotten it?
Yeah.
So why are we getting mad at the Conservative Party for having their own project of what they believe that should be the law of the land? And if the liberals feel so fearful of Project 2025, then you should have not have put all your eggs into a demented mind of Joe Biden. You gonna make them win. It's easy. They trying to use. It's so sad, bruh. They're using Project 2025 as a boogeyman, but then you let Joe Biden do a press conference and call a black woman Donald Trump. His own vice president. Oh, Donald Trump is the vice president. Look at bruh. I take my chance with Project 2025 or 2026.
You mistaken two of your allies' names with two of your enemy names. You call Trump your enemy. Kamala is your vice president. You call Zelensky Putin, and he's supposed to be, you know, our ally. Who we supposed to be helping? Well, I don't think he's part of NATO, but we're helping him anyway. But
yeah, go ahead and talk to him.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
And let me say this before I leave, because people be trying to ask me, I don't care who wins the presidency, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because your local elections, your district attorney, your judges, your city councilmen, your commissioners, your congressmen, those are the people who those elections are more important to our everyday life. Now, as it relates to Trump and Joe Biden, as a black man or as anybody can observe this. When Trump was in office, you know, we did not have all of this stuff. Gas was not high. Groceries was not high. I mean, it was people could afford to live. People could afford to do stuff. Then the pandemic came. And, you know, of course, with the pandemic, I don't think any president probably would have been able to handle that. It was just so bad that it fell in Trump's lap. But at the end of the day, you can tell the difference in the economy. You can tell the difference in the whole world, you know, back then than, you know, what it is now. And I like Trump because he's funny to me. He's not a politician. He's going to speak his mind. You know, he ain't going to play with them other countries like Joe Biden's playing with these countries and let these people just shoot at our military personnel and try to be diplomatic and stuff. No. You hurt our people, we coming back for your ass. And that's why a lot of, Putin and Kim Jong-un, in my opinion, that's why I think they rather be cool with Trump than to be against Trump. Because Trump is not a diplomatic president. You get what I'm saying? If you touch us, if you do something, that's not in America's interest, he gonna come after you. And then on top of that, he's a felon. I'm a damn felon, Wiley. And I'm working on criminal justice reform. Now, the blessing that I have is that I have money. You get what I'm saying? And I have housing and I have cars. I have the resources to go to jail, get out, and start my life back over, pick my life back up wherever I left off at. But a lot of these guys who come home from prison, make mistakes, whether it's defending their families, wrongfully convicted, they come home, they can't get a good job, they can't get housing because they're looking at their backgrounds, and it's just so much stuff. And Trump was changing that. You get what I'm saying? Not only that, but the fact that he's a felon will also show, and I'm not saying he's going to remain a felon because I don't know how his appeal is going to go, but at this moment, him being a convicted felon, I think that also shows him the life of an everyday felon. You get what I'm saying? You can't possess weapons, you can't go out and you can't vote. There's a lot of stuff you cannot do. And hopefully him being a convicted felon and seeing what it's like to be one, he get in there and change the laws so that people will be able to have, rehabilitation and be able to start over when they get out. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's several reasons why I support him. Now his rhetoric and the stuff that he says sometimes, I really don't care because black folks sit in the backyard, call white people crackers and stickers, and we talk shit about them too. They talk shit about us. We don't like it when they talk shit about us, but we talk shit about them. So I really don't care about the little racial stuff that they be. I don't care about that because black folks do it too. We do it too.
Right.
But at the end of the day, man, where we are as a country, bro, it's really, really bad.
They're here for them to get the rest of the payment.
It's really, really bad. So. But Wiley, I thank you for letting me come on real quick, man. Call me when you get done. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in to Wiley. And we'll talk, bro. Where'd he go? Hello? Wiley, you still there? Am I on the line? Why they got me talking while he don't walk away? Can y'all see me where Wally at? Wally there? Oh Lord. Wally. Anyways, if y'all still hear me, I guess I'm gonna keep talking to Wally. But I tell people just do your independent research. And, do your independent research, whoever you want to vote for. Just do your independent research and make sure their morals and values is lined up with y'all.
Oh, okay. You will send me a picture now.
Why? I know you ain't.
Okay.
Lord have mercy. What while to go? I feel like you done turned me up some more while. Oh my God. Divine said she has a rebuttal.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'm doing like 5 or 6 different things because my roommate is a homeowner, you guys, and he's out of town and his AC went out, so he have to pay what to do when you're around owners and not renting. There is no lease. There is no maintenance department. He's the maintenance department. So, and when he's out of town, I have to be here and be his advocate so this invoice can be paid. So what North Carolina B is an owner of a website, and y'all see his website right there, but we're talking to, again, they're going to call us uneducated blacks because they're employees. They don't have an LLC. They don't know an LLC. The only thing they know is TLC. T-Buys, Left Eye, and Chili. But if they understand business, They will, of course, be a conservative. Most of them are conservative when it's about gays. They're against gay marriage. Oh, okay. But North Carolina B, I want to ask you again before you go, is what is you name one about the wars. What is two other things why Black folks should vote for Trump and not Joe Biden?
Well, like I say, I feel like people should do their own independent research. I can say a lot of stuff. You can say a lot of stuff. People still is going to say we're wrong. They're going to challenge us. I just tell people to do their research. I mean, as you can see, Black folks are waking up. They seeing like, bro, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? When we're literally looking at, bro, like, them, I feel like it's elderly abuse at this point. Let that man rest. That man is too old. Nothing is wrong with being old, because I know some sharp old people that's 85, 86, 87. They feel like they're trying and got good things. Joe Biden is just one that ain't got no good thing. And I feel like they pumping him up with some stuff, and, energy pills or giving him some type of energy, strength, for him to wake up, So I guess he decided, I'm going to take it tonight. He got up there last night, did his thing. But Wally, to answer your question as far as why Black people should vote, it's evident, bro. I just say do your own research. And I gave reasons why. Stuff was not hot. The reason why stuff is so high is because we are funding wars. And another thing, bro, it's so sad that people that live in suburban areas that got money, Black folks now, they don't know what it's like to go to the hood. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't know how it is. You know what I'm saying? So they sit in their 5, 6 bedroom houses and try to talk about people that's voting for Trump and people that like Trump, all because, they don't understand their life and how life is on the level they are living in. And I just feel like, bro, it's evident. You can see for yourself what's going on in the world. Me, I'm going to keep grinding. I'm going to keep hustling so I can afford what I need, get what I need. I never get what I can't afford, and I tell people all the time, get what you can afford and not what you can impress people with, because at the end of the day, when you get stuff that you try to impress people with and you can't afford, you're going to be trying to still vote for Biden, because he's going to give you everything you want instead of making you get up and work for it, But hey, I tell people, do your own independent research, bro. That's what I got today. Because I can go on and on about that. Wiley, you done left me again. Wiley, no, I'm long.
Yeah, I'm here. Just keep on talking, so I'm handling this. And promote your website.
You know I'm long-winded.
Yeah, go ahead. No, keep being long-winded. You go ahead.
I'm done now. I understand what I had to say.
And then also, can you give them the definition of dementia? You need to put them on your website about dementia and Joe Biden having dementia. And it's elder abuse. He have a wife. His wife should sit down and sit his husband. Her husband got dementia. But she's an ineffective wife. Because if I had a husband that had dementia, I'm going to sit you down if you was my husband got dementia. You can't no longer run North Carolina B. You incompetent. Somebody else will have to take over.
Exactly. And then another thing, I understand what the Democrats are doing. I do. I understand what they are doing. They are trying, because the stuff that Trump said, first of all, they called him a liar, right? They called him a liar, but then they believe him on the stuff that he said. How 1 minute he's a liar, but you believe him on the stuff that that he say. I just don't understand how you can say a person is a liar, and then on the other stuff they tell the truth. So I don't know. I don't know what other argument they have other than the Project 25, other than the stuff that Trump said. But everybody in the world knows that America was not like it is when Trump was in office. So they can make their own choice on that. So let me see what somebody said in the comments, because I know a lot of them walked off again. Let me see. I apologize to Chelsea. Hey, Chelsea. Let me up. Okay, wait. Wally, let this lady up. Hold on. I got a couple of minutes. Wally, this lady, Divine Shine, she said she want to come up.
Okay, I'm gonna bring her up. And y'all do bear with me because he had to go, and I'm gonna drop the link for her. She's right backstage, and we got North Carolina to be on the phone. Hey, you there, Divine Shine? Go ahead.
Okay, yes. If you can just let me have the floor. I don't know how long you've been listening, but I already explained the first point. I can go over it really quick if you wasn't here. But
It
so
was a cooning point. You love Democrats. You think Trump is racist. We know your cooning point. Anything else about policy?
Well, just earlier I made a point and I basically was saying,
oh, it's so long. So you want me to drop you the link, North Carolina B? You want to hop on? I don't know if you're busy, so you can hear her because you on the phone and she on StreamYard. So I'll have to.
I think I can hear it now. I think it was my phone over here playing because I had it on too.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Divine.
Okay, well, like I said, I have about 10 points. These are from lawyers and scholars, but my second point is supported by what North Carolina B stated earlier when he said, "Oh, I like Trump because he's funny, he makes me laugh, he's entertaining," and that's my second point. The second point essentially is that it says that Trump is a reality TV star. He knows how to produce a show. He knows how to market himself. He knows how to entertain. He knows how to manipulate. He's a professional liar. He knows how to provide distractions and use propaganda to seduce people, not to take him, and he know how to seduce people in order to not take his threat serious. He is performing. He often talks out of both sides of his neck or both sides of his mouth. So don't be fooled by him. The movement he leads would be against him if they thought he was serious about helping Black people. They know he's lying and saying whatever he needs to say to get elected. This is why they tolerate his lies. And so don't believe the hype. That's point two. I got more points, but yeah, don't believe the hype. His base.
Before you go to your next point, can I ask you a question real quick? Just a quick question. So where were you at when 4 years ago when Trump was in office? Were you in America?
Okay, and you leading into my other point, but finish.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is that 4 years ago, what did
but listen, but that's residue. So what you about to say is, oh, when Trump was in office, everything, we got stimulus checks, everything was gravy. But no, all of them.
But that's what I was about to say. You're speculating what I was about to say. What I was asking you was that as bad as you're making it seem like this election, what was it about Trump was in office for 4 years, man. So I'm trying to understand, what did he do so bad, like y'all are saying he's going to do when he get in office this time, that he didn't do 4 years ago? I mean,
so let me answer that. That goes back. Okay, so that goes to point one. What he do that was so bad? Have you ever heard of January 6th? Have you ever heard of a coup? He tried to steal the election, attack the Capitol. If that was if Obama tried to do the same thing that he did, he wouldn't even be able to read. He wouldn't able to.
That's y'all problem. If it was Black people, but no Black people was out there doing that. Y'all
okay, well, let me answer your question. To answer your question, you said what did he do that was so bad? January 6th. Next question.
And then also those people, and you talk about January 6th, Trump.
Got to do with you, though?
Right. Because they always all
so let me explain. So let me answer it. Okay, so this upcoming election is not business as usual. Trump is the head of a very dangerous far-right extremist movement, January 6th. His supporters have shown a willingness to use political violence to gain control and to seize power. They have
what did they do
to you, man? What did they do to your community? That group that you say he's over. What did they do to you 4 years ago when he was in office?
Okay, so like I said, I have some points that I can go over. So I don't know.
He asked you a very, ma'am. Skip your points. What did the far right extremist group
Okay,
do?
so let me answer that. Let me answer that. Okay, so the reason why he able to get away what he getting away with now is because he didn't stack all of the courts. He didn't put so many judges, both federal and state. He didn't stack every court. So that's why he able to get away with. So now when your black ass, because you said you got a felony, right? So when you go in front of when you,
how does that affect you? You keep saying
I'm talking to somebody.
Because the president of the United States, every president, including Biden, have a right to bring judges in. If it's a vacancy,
but he didn't stack all of the courts with the racist ones.
It is their right to put a Supreme Court justice in. If it's a vacancy, it's their right. It is not Trump's fault that Obama couldn't get
they blocked it when they blocked Obama from filling the court.
President Trump. One second, it is not President Trump's fault that the one that just died, Ruth, whatever her name is, the one she just died about a year or two ago, not her fault. And she should have retired under Obama so he can fill that with a young black woman or a young black man or whoever, or a young white man. Because Trump became the president and Hillary Clinton did not win because white women did not vote for her, he have all those vacancies to fill. It is his constitutional duty to fill in vacancy of the Supreme Court. The only thing he do is suggest, hey, I want this person. It's the Supreme Court that confirmed it. Period. Trump did his constitutional duty. He had a win. But go ahead. I'm sorry, but because she kept talking about stacking the courts. What do you mean stacking? It was a vacancy. He just filled in vacancy. It's
but when Obama tried to do it, they blocked Obama from doing it. You don't see the hypocrisy.
That's not Trump's fault. That's the Republicans that said it was a chess.
I mean, if y'all committed to misunderstanding, then hey,
it's not misunderstanding, ma'am. This is
the very last thing I want to say.
We're not going to hear your nomination.
That's fine. The very last thing I want to say is this election is either Trump or America.
Because of Trump, it's
this
a great
election, you either going to vote for Trump or you either going to vote for America. If you vote for Trump, there's no America. If you vote for Trump, there's not
it was
going to be
America. I lived in America. America was thriving more under Trump.
Do you know the U.S. dollar is losing its value?
Ma'am, the U.S. dollar people are still taking the U.S. dollar in America. I live in America.
This election,
you don't need to know about the U.S. dollar over the world. Ma'am, you don't travel across the world.
I'm going to Egypt in 2 weeks. What are you talking about? I went to Egypt last year. I'm going again in 2 weeks. What are you talking about?
Of course you did.
I'm going to 3 different cities in Egypt in 2 weeks. What are you talking about?
Okay, he got a question for you, ma'am.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I know you could answer the question about 4 years ago, so let me ask you this easy question.
I did. You asked me what did he do that was so bad. I said that he stacked the court with all of his racist judges. So when your
how are you calling them racist?
Wiley, I'm not talking to you. So the felon who said he got a felony.
Ma'am. Let me say this. The Supreme Court under Trump, majority of them is a conservative court. When they brought up the redistricting to the court, the Supreme Court told, I believe, Alabama that you must have a black district. The Supreme Court said it. So if it is true that he stacked the court with racists, they would have never agreed to give black folks representation in Congress in Alabama. When the legal defense fund, the NAACP, when they sued and said, hey, it is racist not to give black people representation. Why didn't they have a black district? And then Alabama, they went all the way to the Supreme Court. And all up there, the Supreme Court agreed with the NAACP and said, yes, you must give those black people in this, you must give them their own.
Let Gerald ask his question.
You must do it. So what you're saying is a lie. He did not.
But let him ask his question, please.
I answer your question with
I didn't have a question. I didn't have one.
What you give it is lies.
Okay, Gerald.
We're racist.
Okay, what's
That's
your
a lie.
question, Gerald?
Because when a case came up, there was a black and white issue.
Somebody
they started with black poor people. What racist side with poor black people that give them more representation in Congress?
I just want to know what Joe Biden Biden did for her and her family.
Oh, Gerald, I'm so glad you asked. Where should I start? Okay, so you want to vote for Joe Biden because you are not voting for the person. You are voting for the interest. What will serve your interest best? The one you are not voting for the individual, you are voting for the interest. What will serve your interest best? The one you will be better off under. No, they are not perfect, but which one will you be better off under? So you want to vote for Biden because it's about the judges. The legal system can add and does touch all of our lives. Vote for the court and the appointment of non-extremist judges. Trump will appoint conservative and extremist judges. The next president will get to appoint 1 to 2 more justices in the Supreme Court and many more to the lower federal courts. Trump already placed 3 of the Supreme Court justices. This tip to the court to
tell the world what Joe Biden's done for you, you wouldn't be able to tell them.
What?
So you're not even a good representation for the Biden campaign.
You asked me a question and I'm explaining one of the points.
She don't even know who she is.
I mean,
what?
Hard to tell for Joe Biden. All I asked you was 2 questions. How bad was it when Trump was in office for you, and what did Joe Biden did for you and your
I'm
family?
answering the question. What's the problem?
You want to vote for somebody because of this? Just answer the question.
I'm answering it. I don't understand what's the problem.
Oh my God.
God bless you, baby. Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay.
That are black.
These are the top 3 reasons.
They don't know how to comprehend. She have a comprehension. She says she is a professor from college. This is why you're a liar, ma'am. You're not a professor because an average professor.
The first one you want to vote for
college,
Biden because of the judges. The second one is because Biden has a
question.
Okay, but Biden has appointed Can I fit? Biden has appointed a record number of black women and men and other minorities in his federal court.
And you know what she said was a win for Biden? He put a bunch of black women on the bench. Okay. Next. That's a pandering. Of course.
Okay, so why Trump didn't do that? Trump
didn't give a damn.
Because he
put qualified judges on the bench. Qualified. Period. Why didn't President Obama do that? He black. Hold up. Why did the change have come to America? Why did President Obama, who's married to Michelle Obama, why did he put a bunch of Michelle Obamas on the bench? President Obama didn't do it. So why are you requiring President Trump, to do something that Obama did not do?
It's like y'all wanting to prove he's not racist or something. It's like people don't understand politics. Like,
no, you don't, clearly.
Republicans going to do stuff that's totally opposite with different beliefs and all of this other stuff than the Democrats out here. Everything is not racism because you don't see a bunch of black people somewhere, baby.
No, I said you need to vote for which one you will be better under. Which one you will be better off under. You are voting for the interest, not for the individual. Don't believe Trump's hype. Congress controlled the purse strings. You think Trump gave you them stimmies? That was
We want the black people to go, oh, we're going to give you student loan debt. Yeah, because you got a couple of months before election time if you want the black folks. But see, what's going to kill Joe Biden is the fact that he keeps giving Israel money that's killing all of these children over there in Gaza and stuff like that, killing all the Palestinian people and stuff like that. And the young voters on the colleges and stuff, because I know Miss Ma'am that's up here on the phone, she don't really watch TV. That's why I asked her where she was at when Trump was in office, because it wasn't in America. But at the end of the day, Joe Biden is going to lose the young voters, and it's not a lot of old of y'all people that's going to be able to vote for Biden to keep him in office.
Especially because his demographic, a lot of them got dementia and nursing homes. They got to get to the polls. A lot of them can't even physically get there to vote for Biden.
But then young people are mad about that war between Israel and Hamas, because look what it did to our campuses. You got these people protesting. These people hate Joe Biden, and you sit up here on the phone praising him and thanking him, and you can't even tell me one thing that he did for you.
And she hung up. And then also under Trump, Hamas did not invade Israel. That didn't happen under Trump. Because Trump wasn't going to, because first of all, if they would have tried it, first of all, they wouldn't even try it because Trump would have erased it. Trump, and then also when it come to Israel, he would have told Netanyahu, he would have sat them down. Hey, stop it. It's bad for business for y'all to be at war. Give the Palestinians some land. Let them have Gaza. Leave them alone. Finance them, build them back up. Leave them alone. Gaza, people in Gaza, y'all leave Israel alone. Y'all be separate. He would have said that because it's good for business. Let the Palestinians have Gaza. Let them have that land. Israel, y'all got the state of Israel. Simple. Because Trump is a business-minded man. He would have just, because if y'all try each other, I'm going to have to step the ball. And when America step the ball, we won't give you no more money. Trump told some people in NATO, he said, somebody asked him in NATO, sir, if we are delinquent in money, and if Russia invade us, would you defend us? Trump said no. And he said, if you are delinquent, I will encourage Russia to invade you. That's how Trump thinks. So you know what the people start doing under NATO? They start paying their fair share. Because they did not want Russia and Putin to go and invade because Trump have all, and we have a lot of, America, the government have a lot of power in NATO. And if they don't help, ain't nobody, everybody else ain't gonna help. They're gonna be like, oh, America ain't in it, we ain't gonna be in it either. But go ahead.
And let me say this before I go, because this is my second close. Because look, another thing is that, like you said, they started paying their fair share. But there, in the history of the United States, there's never been a president that has ever talked like Trump has talked. And for the enemies, our enemies, for them to see this, it's like, oh gosh, we might just be this guy's president. He might just kill us and blow us up. But see, with Joe Biden and the Democratic Party, they so weak that, like you said, if it was up to Biden, he'll be like, no, don't worry about it. You ain't got it. You ain't got another billion. All right, we're gonna take care of it for you, because they are so afraid of Russia. So we try to keep our allies together. So in case we go to war, we know we got some backup. But for Trump let them know we not scared of y'all. We don't give a goddamn if NATO ain't got no bill, no money to pay nothing. If you ain't paid your fair share, we're not helping you. Pay your bill. And okay, you paid your bill, then we gonna help. We'll get in war with you. But at the end of the day, she still can't answer no question about 4 years ago.
No, because 4 years ago, she's doing what she do now, cooning. Given the talking points of the Congressional Coon Caucus, the Democratic National Coon Organization. You're not going to be truthful unless you do your research. Democrats hate when you come with alternate facts that combat that coon fact. Come with the truth. They hate that. They would rather, just like it's a congresswoman who have cancer that's in the Congressional Black Caucus. Instead of her retiring, let somebody young get it, she gonna die in that position. But this the kicker. Under her health care plan, because of her being a congresswoman, it's better than the Affordable Care Act. So we as Black folks got to understand that I used to be hoodwinked, bamboozled until I got with the Democrats. I lived and breathed with the Democrats in Chicago. Once I got shipped to Texas, a red state, that is when I had to deprogram from all them cooning ways, from them Jesse Jackson ways, and learn from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. One principle the Nation of Islam preaches: do for self. Stop begging. Once I got and retooled my mind, now I understand, in order for me to thrive, I have to have a business and learn how to get money from the government, learning about them tax breaks, So when they ever do a tax cut for business owners, guess who won't benefit? The business owners. The problem is with black folks with a W-2, you're going to pay your taxes regardless. It's going to be out your check if you're a W-2 person. But if you're a 1099 of your per day, you have to report what you earn, your losses, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So we're talking to the conversation that North Carolina Beat and the Wiley Show. We're trying to talk to employees. They're not going to hear it. They Democrats. But them Democrats that telling them that they owners, they get the same tax breaks. They talking about, do you know it's a lot of wealthy Democrats that's in Congress? Like it's a lot of wealthy Republicans. So why is the Democrats say, we want the rich to pay their fair share? Well, go and pass it then, Democrats. Why haven't y'all done it? You're talking, because them wealthy Democrats ain't going to vote for them. We're going to... Exactly. So it doesn't make sense. I just want people to understand that. They thinking that Democrats poor, these Democrats are on low income, Section 8, food stamps. Baby, it's a lot of old, wealthy Democrats that's in Congress. And they're hypocrites because they point at their Republican friends that they sleep with, play golf with, talking about black people. But in order to keep your position, it's good political to preach that you with the black folks. You're not. If you was, why you not passing to give no reparations? What they did pass, or what they did present to Congress to study the issue of what the hell to study for? Black people can't give free labor. Okay, get the black people a check. You can't, because the conservatives are so advanced. They have challenged the law that unless you can track your ancestry, your ancestors that they was on the plantation picking cotton, it won't pass. Then you got to go to Congress to say, hey, right, give them the number, because Congress got the purse. They got to finance it, and they ain't gonna never do it. Not even the Democrats gonna do it. Not even, now the Congressional Black Caucus, they'll vote for it, but they're in the minority. It's about how many members in Congress? 400 and what? 30 something? Maybe the Congressional Black Caucus is what? 60 members? 70 members? If that. They're not the majority. They're the minority. The Hispanic caucus can't do it. Even if they can try, they're not that together to join in. Because if they can't track the Latino, the Mexicans, the Hispanics back to being slaves, they won't vote for it. Because they people won't benefit from it. So let's be, and the president, the dementia president, or the one that ain't got dementia, they're not even going to use the bully pulpit to even preach reparations. Because no white president are in the business or helping black folks get a check, millions of dollars. Because what about the poor whites that they represent? They not got a check. Unless they can go and track their ancestry that they was out there picking cotton. Hell, poor whites should be able to get reparations too. And let me tell you why. If they can track that they great-great-grandfather was a farmer and was losing out to Africans, why can they not get reparations? Because poor whites lost too. There were white wealthy landowners benefited from slavery, not poor whites. Because the poor whites was in a worse shape because the Africans came and did free labor. It was some poor whites that could have did the land, but you would have to pay them. You had to give them a check. They wouldn't do it for free. So if we talk about reparations, I would argue that poor whites that was not a slave master, that did not own land, they should get reparations too. Because they wasn't no slave. Because what they're trying to present, that all white people benefited. That's a lie. All white people didn't benefit from slavery. There was poor white, and what they did was, the power of white supremacy was to tell the poor white man that they better than a nigger. That's it. But at the end of the day, if you a broke nigga and a poor white, if you can't afford your mortgage, you're going to get put out. If you can't afford your rent, you're going to be evicted. I work in a nursing home. There is white, black, and whatever. When them CNAs call off and don't do it, they all suffer. I've never seen just take care of the white residents because they white. They suffer. And I would argue poor whites have suffered more in the state of Texas than poor blacks in nursing homes. I've seen worse. If you want to say where they all suffer. In my last case in Texas, it's a poor white woman right now. They dumped her out the nursing home, out the hospital. Her name is Elizabeth, a white Jewish woman. So that debunked that all Jews got money. She's a white Jew. And her husband, and she's Jewish. And I said to him, player, she's a broke Jew. She ain't connected to Netanyahu. Now, if she was Netanyahu's niece or sister, she wouldn't even be in this nursing home. Drop mic. She's a poor Jewish woman. So you screaming that you're going to get hoarse and sleep deprived. You know what they did? They dumped out the hospital. They called the Dallas Police Department or Plano Police Department to come get him. He's refusing to pick up his wife. They kicked her out of the hospital. He put her, sent her to Parkland. They ain't do nothing. He put her in another hospital. Instead of him listening to this black man, put your wife on hospice, let her go in peace, because you're trying to fight a system that you will lose. You will die before you try to change it. Stop trying to change a system that told you day one. It's about the money. It's not about race. Because if your wife was rich, she wouldn't be at Hillcrest at North Dallas. She wouldn't be at the Madison on Marsh in Territon. She wouldn't be at any of them nursing homes. She'd be at home with 24/7 caregivers like the President of the United States. I didn't get on talking, his caregivers step in. He have a medical staff. Why? Because he got money and he the president. That's in the package. But what about the poor whites that got dementia? They suffering. Best, I'm sorry, but go ahead. Thank you to North Carolina B. Make sure y'all go check them out because I'm getting passionate because seeing Joe Biden up there, that's elder abuse. And I hope somebody go to jail for forcing that man to get up on that press conference. I had to bring that up there. I'm passionate about that. See, per my experience, stop talking to them coon white supremacy. Okay, Elizabeth would damn sure would love to use that white supremacy to help her. She white. Where's her supremacy? They dumped that white woman out of that hospital. Dumped her. Took her out. Called the cops on her husband. If you don't believe me, let's call her. Dumped her. We dumped him out of this nursing home. All what he doing is yelling. Oh, we on this spirit hard. The coons gonna wake up. Now, where's the Congressional Black Caucus? Why they ain't helping Mr. O'Neill? Because they don't give a damn about Mr. O'Neill. Neither his white wife. They don't care. He calling my phone. He ain't listening to nothing I say. I let him talk. I'm going to sue. I'm going to go to Congress. Go there. You ain't going to get no meeting. We went to the state. That didn't help. You go to the state, all you do, and I went to the state, God said, we're going to let you go one time so you can see how the system works and never go to the state again. We went to the state to tell this nursing home bad treatment. Per the law, I got to tell them what I found. So you go in there and I mean, I got my notes, paragraphs of all the stuff I found. After I got up and left that meeting, everything that I complained that they effed up, they changed and made sure that on the paper, they did it, everything was right. Oh, that African was asleep, don't worry. We will edit his time and say he was on his lunch break. And then they're going to make you look crazy. And then the administrator of Hillcrest of North Dallas said, and yes, You can go to the police and we will not retaliate for you complaining to us. That's a lie. I left there and them residents, they were happy. They rallied behind by the desk like somebody defending us. But I knew that it was a losing war. I did know that. But I didn't know the depth of the losing war until the state worker called me. And when she called me, she said, Mr. Wiley, I'm taking my badge off. What you saying, it ain't the law. What you think is abuse is not the law. So what they got a bed sore? If they can document and say they caring and treating it, it ain't abuse. Unless blood is coming out and they're knowing to call the hospital, as long as the hospital is called. And there is no time to when you should call her. Woo. Once she told me that, and then Mr. O'Neill, we're going to go. I said, you know what? We're going to Congress. He said, Mr. Wiley. She screamed at me again. They're going to call me, the state. What you want, you got to change the law of the land, and it got to be federal. Because nursing dollars is from the federal government, and the state agency oversee to make sure, blah, blah, but it's all by the federal. Unless you come Vice President Wiley, unless you go to Congress and you got about majority of people that think like you, plus the Senate, and then you got a president that can sign it into law, it'll change. Till then, it won't. There is not a president that have ever, in my lifetime, said we're going to treat people in nursing homes better. We're going to pass a law. If you get sick, your Medicare and Medicaid dollars can follow you at home. You won't have to be forced to go to no rundown nursing home. Not one president have ever ushered that and campaigned on that issue. Republicans, I've taken care of, suffer. When you poor, because if you rich, you ain't in the nursing homes that I work at. You would be at Park Place and Amherst. They had some issues, but none so huge like the place I worked at with people with no money. So that's the point. And when you say that, the coons gonna shut up because they grandmas and some of them is in nursing homes. But they can't fight at the nursing home because they're gonna retaliate. Because the average person I've talked to been in multiple nursing homes. And one told me, there's no need for me to complain. They're going to retaliate and don't feed me. They won't give me my medicine if I retaliate. Or dump them out of there or put them in a psych ward. So it's a losing battle. Unless I run for president of the United States and you campaign on that issue. And you got to run your party with an iron fist. Because you can't be weak. Even Republican Party, the same thing. It was a lady, we was at West Clucking. Angie, it was an older white woman. She told me, I said, ma'am, well, I just visited my husband at a nursing home. I wish the money could follow him. She got early signs of dementia. Ordering stuff, you just one person. Ain't nowhere in the world, old white woman eating about 6 different orders. All that chicken. I know she got early signs of dementia. Your appetite ain't even like that. Where is she at? Is she over there? Angie in the kitchen making the food. Then the way how this older white woman from West Clucking, you can fact check me. I said, ma'am, she parked zigzag. Couldn't even hardly get out of there. Fact check me. But you got to be a journalist. You can't be cooning. She was at the restaurant at West Clucking. Zigzag. Shouldn't be driving. But her husband is bedbound, so she go see her husband. If the law would change and all that money he can get in that nursing home can follow them at home, she won't have to worry about it. She can get a caregiver, so get 24/7, you'll be at your house. Everything you can get at a nursing home, you get at home with this new law that I propose, and I call it reimagining how we take care of our sick and elderly. act. Because the average person in a nursing home go to nursing home because they forced to go to a nursing home. Because they would tell them, you don't qualify for 24/7 home health. That don't exist. You got to go to a long-term care facility. You need more care. And you see them begging and people be in there. And then these people say, well, you know your father, you can't do it. And I sympathize for you. But dad need more care. But if a new law and an agency to educate the people say, hey, no, it's a new law passed. You can keep your loved ones at home. Everything they qualify. They bring a bed, nurse, oxygen tank, IVs, everything they need here at home. They will bring meals, have a person 24/7 care at home. That will create more jobs, and it will make nursing homes treat people better because you will have to compete for them government dollars. You would have to be the best of the best in order to keep people in the nursing homes. I can guarantee you that at assisted living facility, you have to compete for them government dollars by doing right. And then I, as the president or as the vice president, and work with whoever, is going to be a powerful position and have an agency in the law to educate the people, get paid by the government to advocate. When a person gets sick, that you must call this agency to tell that person their rights. You have a right to stay at home. You have a right to get funded. The same thing of the Miranda rights. They need to have healthcare rights agency to educate the people on their rights. Because the average sick person or person shouldn't even have to be at a nursing home. They can qualify for 4 hours, but they're uneducated. They don't know their rights. And people prey on ignorance and not knowing. That's why I'm on it. Because, Roger, you're not in a nursing home, honey. But I can guarantee your granddaddy or somebody in your family nursing home whom you do not visit. Shut up. Joe Biden needs to be in. He won't be in a nursing home. He ain't going to be at no Hillcrest at North Dallas. He going to be at a nice nursing home. Baby, you ain't going to be able to be on the list. He ain't even going to have his real name. You ain't going to be. It's high class. I worked at some places like that. No, I don't think I ever worked at Park Place. That was the only class, but it's one more classier than Park Place Amherst. I never could work at them places. I never applied for them places, like football players. But Park Place Amherst is very classy. It's millions of dollars people sell their homes for. I took care of some. Millions of dollars. They got Medicaid. What's that? Millions. They so rich. They don't remember how rich they are. You just rich. You don't dress. And none of them had a Gucci walker. They had a regular walker. They just looked like an average old white person. Average old. And it was a black person. It was so minority with blacks. It was an old black man. He was in his son. He died. Money. He had a picture with Jesse Wright. He talked. He was Jesse White, the former Secretary of State of Illinois teacher. He was with Jesse White. He was his teacher because he had pictures of him. He was like a businessman. Money. He talked like he had money. Tall, old black man. And nobody wanted to be in there because, you had lazy CNA. But I was intrigued. I'll be right there listening to him. And I said, well, what do you think about this generation? He said, every generation have their issues. And the previous generation, back in my day, he said, there will come a time you're going to get older. And you're going to say to your younger people, I didn't have nieces and nephews then. You're going to say to your children, back in my day, that older black man said that to me. And he's gone over to glory. Tall, still could walk. He just needed assistant. That's why he was in assisted living. And I was in there able to observe what he was talking. And I would let him talk. And I would take it because it wasn't that bad. It wasn't no hard place. They had extra staff. And I would be in there to talk to him. He would talk. And we would talk as men. That was like my grandfather. Oh, how you doing, Mr. Wiley? Oh, yeah, really? He would talk. He'd cover rep. I make sure he eat first. Because I was intrigued. I said, wow, this man got money. And the other CNAs, ghetto, Wiley, take this to your granddaddy. I did it happily. I treated all my staff happily. They would get jealous because I was seen to the white staff. Because when I worked in memory care, they were all old and white. We would sing, we couldn't sing stomp. When people say stomp, it was scared of white folk. They sing, holy, 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 Lord God Almighty, casting down their golden crown, my heart doth to thee, cherubims. You know, you gotta sing it. Don't quite play. This was contemporary gospel. It went out, holly, holly. You can't sing. You're scared of white people. So you gotta understand. So when I went to South Shore Nursing Home, you can sing it. Ow, I got it. Watch me. Ow. When you sing it, the old white folks in South Shore, you can sing James Brown. Say it loud. I'm reckon I'm proud. Ow. But when you went to Park Place, you sing it the white way. You know, when I went to South Shore, then you could teach me how to dug it. Teach me, it was like people in their 40s, left foot, you could do the cha-cha-cha. It was a little different. Culturally, we talk about culture. You couldn't do no cha-cha-cha at Park Place unless they having a employee thing. Even that. They didn't know how to have it. They had a little DJ, man. He could have stayed at home. I would have did a better job being a DJ, bringing my CD player at the time. I believe it was or iPod. I'm going back in the early 2010, 11, 12. Well, hold on. When did that place open up? 2012, 13? Could Park Place open up? I got to Google whenever it opened up. Well, that's why I started my first CNA job. The Republicans and the Democrats already know it because they research widely. So they already know this stuff. Everything I'm saying, they research it. Y'all don't do it. Shut up. What y'all do is complain in the chat. But powerful people, they got to research widely. You don't research widely. Life is life. You don't know who. I don't believe he worked that hard. Shut up. You don't know how to spell Park Place ever, so stop talking. I don't believe that. You talk about CNA, you don't even know what it is, what that position holds. You don't even know what it is. All you do is clean butt. That's a lie. Shut up. You know what you talking about. You look how you sound bad. That's why you ain't got no husband and no provider. Now, let me see what we talk about in the topics today. Let's talk about Porsha and Simon Gabadia. Let me put my website. Shout out to the North Carolina Beat. Amen. Did y'all love him? He came on. He showed us love. He know I'm long-winded. Oh, before we get to Porsha, let's get back into Joe Biden. Then we get into Porsha when we get into the black stuff. Stuff that y'all love. Y'all love to be entertained. You don't want to be informed. You want to be entertained. So I inform you by being entertaining. You know more about Porsha and Simon Gabadia. Then we're going to break that down. Where's Proud of Me? Do she want to come on and say something? Because she got sense. When she get up, she talk with sense. And if you bother, she'll call the FBI on you. You better go ask Aaliyah TV. Okay. We'll let her come on. And then we open up the phone lines. Whoa, we got a lot more topics. If you got sense, we'll let you on. Okay,
I heard Chuck Todd the other day talking about, I'm rethinking the way that I've thought about Joe Biden for years. But he's been the same Joe Biden for years. He's been there for 50 years, Chuck. He's not any different. He's still a guy who was extremely ambitious, power hungry, and surrounded by an insular group of people in his family who are going to prevent him from leaving that White House where they are all living and where they all want to keep him in power regardless.
Facts.
Of whether that's good for the nation or not.
Yeah, that's the same Chuck Todd that had a cabinet member tell him that he was concerned about Biden and didn't report it for over 2 years.
Didn't report it.
Exactly. Speaking of the media, Ben, Wisconsin, a radio host in a station there, amidst editing a Biden interview, and this is what they said in the statement, the Biden campaign called and asked for 2 edits to the recordings before it aired, given the gravity of the current political moment, the stakes in this election, and the importance of public scrutiny of public officials.
And even these so-called black radio stations.
In the highest office. We believe it is important to share this information. I mean,
and even in this is why you're not going to see the president come on the Wiley Show. We're going to ask the real questions. There is no edit. It's unedited. It's real, raw, unfiltered. I tell people all the time, any independent artist, whomever, I don't give you pre-prepared questions. Come on the Wiley Show. Because that's the realness of this show. I can tell when a show is pre-prepared, it's phony and fake, and it's boring. People need to get the real questions because voters, they know you can't ask a voter when you just do a campaign stop off the schedule. You just do one, do an improv. You're gonna get the realness. This is why they get pre-prepared campaign stop. The people get vetted to be in that eating. It's stupid. It's not sincere. Just like when President Biden went to go to IHOP. Well, he went to Waffle House because it's black. It's not black owned, but most black people eat at Waffle House. Okay, it's all pre-prepared. None of them black folks asking the real questions. And they make sure they get coon. It could be real blacks, but they're cooning. They so indoctrinated with cooning. If I was eating the bacon, first of all, I'll be saying, "Excuse me, Mr. President, why are you campaigning when you don't know the difference between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump?" I act the real thing, and I will continue to eat my bacon. The Secret Service, they will give me a fist bump. They love me. Baby, the Secret Service is tired of the lies. This is the reason why the Secret Service sole job is to protect the president for any threats that come to the president's life. Unfortunately, there is no Secret Service that can protect the brain. They can't protect the brain. The brain has been invaded by dementia. Unless the Secret Service turn into neuroscientists and they can just rewire his brain to take out the dementia, he already been invaded. The only thing the Secret Service could do is to make sure he don't trip and fall, to make sure they cut up his food, make sure he get his puree. If he can't eat solid food, they make sure he eats his favorite ice cream. Who cares if it's chocolate as long as it's some ice cream? It could be vanilla. It could be butter pecan. But he probably can't even eat the big old pecans. They probably got to put it in the blender in order for him to swallow it. That man probably not even on solid food. Someone said, why haven't the Secret Service knocked down Wally door? Because the Secret Service love me. They know as long as you just talk about this man having dementia, it's the truth. You don't even know the sole purpose of the Secret Service. Their job is to work at the Department of Treasury, right? I believe they do it, and to protect the president's life. This is unprecedented for the Secret Service in this time for these new agents. They probably copy. Make sure the president do not go in the chemical room. Over, copy. That, please, who put, 1 second. Who put the chair? The president fell over, out, he gonna have fallen. Nah, he tripped it. So now the Secret Service got to make sure the staff don't put brooms. The Secret Service, they now got to make sure they don't put my buckets. You can't have a fall type of environment. They got to make sure the rooms are padded down, packed with pillows and floor mats. It's the type, that's the environment. They're not dealing with a young president. They're dealing with a president that will trip, fall in a second. But it's hard because his staff, they keep trying to make the president like he got his own mind. And we're not even gonna get into what Whoopi said. I don't care if he pooped his pants. Whoopi Goldberg, that no eyebrow coon, she said, I don't care if he pooped his pants. I said, what? So you want a shitty smell? So you want a shitty smelling president? Are you serious? Are you serious? This woman said, Whoopi, I feel ashamed of you, Karen. Or Caroline. You said, I don't even care if he poop his pants. Lord. Well, we're going to leave. Okay, we're going to put you in timeout, troll. You said we ain't have no subs. That's a lie. We got to put you in timeout, Armon. Okay?
I mean, they just keep punching. But we're just now learning about this. Do you think it would be acceptable to edit a Trump interview?
No.
Look, I'm not
against.
against.
You ain't got to edit no Trump interview. Baby, what you get from Trump is what you get from Trump. You're not going to edit an interview with Trump. Not. Excuse me. When you talk to the president, you ask the president, well, what kind of ice cream you got? He's not the president. You are. But excuse me. You ask the president, well, what kind of ice cream? And he said, I like chocolate. You asking Joe, excuse me, sir, what kind of ice cream? It's like that 60-minute interview of President Donald Trump was the best 60-minute interview ever that I watched because it was entertaining. 60 minutes, this is why they ain't got no ratings. It's boring. They talk slow. They even fired Oprah. She added some new spice. They want you to talk real slow. So we fact-checked the president. And in fact, he did create jobs and record-breaking jobs. But it's not the extra 3 million. Like, we don't want to watch this boring crap. So President Trump, he got up. Okay, I'm done with it. Can I, Jim, can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? And then whoever was doing the interview, and that was the end of the president. So then they had weak Mike Pence, weak. So where's the president? Well, President Trump, he was so sleepy. I pray every day. I wish I was 35 years old so I could be President Donald Trump VP choice. He need a president with a VP with some swag. Mike Pence was the most weak, boring VP ever. He he was just so dry and boring. It's like at least Dick Cheney had a little bit more swag. Mike Pence was weak and sleepy. He talked slow, weak, and he got with them Democrats. He picked their side. He was a rhino, Republican in name only. That man was a rhino. He was with them Democrats. They got to Mike Pence. And he wanted to implement the 25th Amendment. And the only reason why it just was a project in his mind and not implemented, it only was a theory in his mind, he had to say no, he didn't have the vote. He didn't have the votes. He wanted to do it because he could have been the president for 10 days. That was only if Trump cabinet would have voted with. They would have not did it. Like with Kamala. The reason why she ain't implemented the 25th Amendment, she ain't got the votes. They would rather see President Biden throw the Democrats off a cliff before they give it to a black woman. So you want to talk about racism, Dr. Divine? Let's talk about the Democrats will rather put their support and love with an old white dementia president man than to give it to Kamala, a black woman. So Democrats are more racist, way racist. The Republican got a racist bone in their body. But them Democrats, they racist. Let's go back to Fox News.
You know, sometimes you have to have pre-taped interviews. But my question is, does Joe Biden do any interviews that aren't pre-taped?
Right.
So that they can circle back?
He can't. He better not come on the Wiley Show. Baby, when he went on the Breakfast Club, and if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. I said, oh, he got dementia. Because they tried to do the Breakfast Club. And Charlamagne said, this ain't nothing about being black. He didn't catch it because Charlamagne is a radio host. He ain't no CNA. He don't know the definition. Angela Yee ain't no CNA. She do real estate. DJ Envy scam people out of real estate deals, allegedly. And Jess Hilarious, she is a baby mama. They're not no CNAs. I would have caught it. There is no platform saying that Joe Biden got dementia. We are going down in history to say that man got dementia. I put it all on it that man, President Joseph Biden, got dementia. Kamala, she know it. And I kind of feel bad for Kamala. She just ain't got no backup. Let me play a little bit on Fox News. We're going to show you the replacement or who they want to run against Trump. And it's not Kamala.
Back and say, edit this part out. You know, we don't want the country to see this because, again, he's going to do another pre-tape. He just did a pre-taped interview with George Stephanopoulos. He's going to do another pre-taped interview on Monday. You know, is he going to do any of these things live? He needs to, in order for us to have any confidence in the questions and answers being what they actually were.
I'm just telling you, as someone that does interviews with the former president all the time, there wouldn't have even been a suggestion from the campaign for me to edit the interview because we just aren't going to do it. It's just not happening. What we tape is what we tape, and what we decide to air is what we decide to air. Ben, thanks so much for joining us.
That's true. Thank you, Ben. It's the truth. You ain't going to edit that because at Mr. Michael, the people at Fox, you ain't editing nothing. Let me see if I can get on a green screen. I got to get a picture of that man. I don't know where his private is. She probably asleep. Let me get a picture of the owner of Fox Corporation. Who was the owner of Fox News? Owner of Fox News. Fox News channel. Okay. Okay, his son runs it. I want the son. There we go. Because that's the father. Where's the son at? Where's the son? See, a good father leaves an inheritance for the son. That's scripture. You ain't catch that. I believe in Proverbs. I need Prada to Google the scripture. Where is she at? Is she at work? She probably at work. Let me put it on the green screen. And don't give me a second. I'm gonna get them thumbtacks. I'm gonna do it once this broadcast is over. And then I'm gonna put my green screen up on the wall. But right now, this will do. I gotta put my boss on the screen. Now, Claudia, she said, I made you out. Because she was telling me that I was having dreams about her money. And once I find out how much money my future boss made, that's a dream I'm having. That's a dream I'm having. So in Proverbs, give me a second, 13 and 22. I want her to read it. A good man leaves an inheritance to his children. But the wealth of the sinner is stored up for the righteous. A good man leaves an inheritance to his children because of Mr. Maddox Senior. And that family go back generation money. So his children is taken care of. That's a good man. What? I can't say that in front of Coons. They're gonna get Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar is Dr. Scammer. I wouldn't even allow him on Fox News. That scammer. Now, him leading the charge of Fox is allowing the people to be themselves, giving real, authentic news. The problem with CNN, they're not authentic. They took their chances being the congressional, national Democrats. It was the Democratic network, but it's floppy. CNN had to lay off 100 workers. Because they was cooning. And they took their chances cooning. Also, too, on Fox, Alex Baldwin manslaughter case dismissed. I saw that first on Fox. Let's talk about Obama and Nancy Pelosi. This is on Fox. And I would love to be on this panel. I cannot wait. Woo! I even had a dream. It's not even a dream, because when you have a dream, you sleeping. I have a vision of being on this show. Like I live and breathe of being on Fox. I know God gonna put me in it. He got me. I just can't wait to it touch the right heart and ear. And they run across this YouTube. Put me on there, baby. I promise you, I'm going to show up on time. I show up on time with my black job. So you know I'm going to show up on time for Fox. I'm going to be there early. Because I'm early at my black job. What? If you black with a job, it's a black job. CNA is a black job, being a CNA. It ain't too many white people being CNAs. They use CNA as a gateway to become nurses. I can count, it ain't been too many white CNAs that I've have worked with in Chicago, in Texas, even in Las Vegas. That's a black job, being a CNA. If say what you want to say, that's a black job. So I don't see, I should say what it said. And the only reason why the migrants haven't taken the black job of the CNAs, because you have to get your fingerprint. You have to, and most of them are scared to get a fingerprint because ICE gonna get them, okay, because they're illegal. And you have to be certified, take a test. Now, unless they really do a deep investigation to have people do fingerprints to make sure your name matches with your fingerprint and your ID, I understand, because it's a lot of people in Texas need to adapt that Las Vegas strategy of doing fingerprint, because there's a lot of people that's working on nurses' license and on there, and it ain't matching up with their fingerprint. And then they need to do random fingerprint, because sometimes they'll have a person that do got the license, they'll go back to their respected places, and they'll be in there working under somebody else's license. I'm saying, man, ouch. But let's play this about Nancy Pelosi and President Obama. Then I'm going to get into these other subjects.
Well, straight ahead, a top House Intelligence Committee member is the latest Democrat to call on President Biden to withdraw from the 2024 race. There are now 17 Democratic lawmakers telling the president to clear the way for another candidate.
Madeline Rivera has the latest for us. Hey, Maddie. Hey, good morning, guys. For several Democrats, the president's performance at the news conference last night didn't inspire confidence. Instead, they say that constant hand-wringing is exactly the reason why he should drop out of the race.
It's really not about tonight. And one of the really kind of sick aspects of this moment is that we are watching every speech, every rally, every debate and saying, how did he do today? And that's just not the way to think about the presidency of the United States.
And this is why I love Fox News. I also want to say this about Fox. When I was in Texas Health Hospital in the emergency room, they allowed me to watch Fox News. I was in the emergency room. And all I was watching was Fox. I believe Fox News. They allowed me to watch the news. I believe it was Fox. Yeah, it was. And I was able to be aware of what was going on in this country. Now, when I went to the behavioral health unit, they allowed me at Texas Health Hospital. We was able to watch Power. We was able to watch the news. And they stopped us from watching TV because somebody white said he don't want to see no N-words on television. And then they said, well, y'all television privileges have been revoked in I would say, let's call it the activity room. And I said, I don't want to see no N-words on television. Oh, Mr. Wiley, go to your room. Well, what's the problem? I don't want to see no N-words on television. Neither do I want to see coons on the television screen. I said what I said. Good to hear you, Mr. Wiley. Okay, I go to my room. You're going to go to medicine. After you get through doing all that, I want to watch Fox News. I don't see no N-words on the screen. There's a difference between an N-word and an African-American. I break it down to you. When you come smoking and drinking and drugs and you doing all this crazy activity, messing up the vibe of the party with your messed up attitude and drug infused, you an N-word. An African-American know how to party, know how to have fun, and it's good fun. But an N-word and a bunch of them, it won't be a party. They're going to pow the party, and then you're going to be on Fox News as to say, it was a party and such, and it was Pookie and Ray Ray party, and somebody just pow the party because they couldn't get invited. A bunch of N-words. And an innocent black African-American baby lose their life because a bunch of N-words don't know how to act. There's a difference. So when I was breaking that down, the patients at the Texas, they understood. When you hear N-word, I'm black. Just like when I saw Africans at the Texas Health Hospital, she claimed that I was racist. I said, ma'am, I'm not racist. I'm black. I'm talking about you. You gave me bad treatment. When I asked for extra food, give me extra food. Don't come interrupting my sleep. One of her partners, he was African. He came to my room, just bust up in my room and didn't say nothing. Knock on my door, hello, say something. I woke up and he scared me just standing over me. I said, you are a problem. And I said, if you're going to act like that, then go work at a Nigerian behavioral health unit in Nigeria. You're the problem. Oh, you're racist. You're racist. I said, B, I'm not racist. I'm talking directly to you. B, and she was specifically why I said, yes, B, talk that stuff now, B. I said it directly. You got the audacity to call me racist? I'm black. You black. You in the motherland. My ancestors came from the motherland. Hello. You're racist. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. B, I surely did call her that because she was talking mess with her African friend, her African partner that was working there at the Texas Health, and I got her together. Don't you show up in front of these people. Oh, Mr. Wiley, you can't be saying that. Go to your room and go to the. I went to my room, shoot me up the medicine, and you still gonna treat me right. And then they brought a nice white nurse, and he gave me my medicine, shot me over to the shot. I go to sleep. I wake up hungry. I'm hungry. Then it was a ghetto black N-word. Oh, go home. Why you? First of all, if I go home, discharge me. Y'all brought me to this debate. I didn't bring you here. I said, well, somehow I can't leave. Get your own. I'm going to sleep with my B. We'll go and sleep with your B. So you're going to go sleep with your dog? Because the definition of B is a four-legged dog, a female dog. You stupid N-word. Mr. Wiley, go to your room. You can't talk like that. Okay, I go to my room. He kept saying, go home, eat. Why you come here just to eat? First of all, I didn't come here. I was at the Marriott Hotel. The police, the ambulance brought me to Texas Health. They put me in the behavioral health, and they said I was wandering in Plano. I didn't come to no hospital and no behavioral health unit. I was in the ER. They put me in the behavioral health unit. So while I'm here, you're going to feed me. Double portions. And I don't eat Mexican food. They had some Mexican. I don't eat Mexican food. Bring me something some American dishes. Well, you should have said something. I'm saying something now. I don't eat Mexican food. If you don't feed me, I go complain to the state. And I call the cops and have them overeat to me some food. And the next thing you know, orange chicken, double portions, gravy, beef, steak with gravy, different type of steak, bell peppers. Feed me right. I'm here. I'm a patient. You're going to do right. And I'm a CNA. I know when you acting up. I want to take a shower. Would you like, is that really your shower? I don't care. I'm funky right now. I want a shower. Give me my stuff so I can shower. Mr. Wiley, you can't go in your room with the phone. Yes, I can. Watch me go in the room. Watch me. And if you got a problem, you can't snatch it out, try it. Only thing you going to do is go get my nurse and he going to give me some medicine. I don't care. And by the time he do all that, I'm done with my conversation. I'm talking to Blue Sky. Hey, Blue Sky. Hey, Wiley, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm in the room talking. You can't talk. It's a cordless phone, meaning I can walk all the way. I got reception. I want to talk in my room. Who are you to stop me? It's a whole security camera in my room. You can't stop me from being up in there. Okay. Then they ain't want to feed me. They ain't want to give me my snack. I called the cops. The police show up. I want snacks. I want granola bars. I want snacks. I don't care if I already ate that. I want more. I'm hungry. When you take that Zyprexa and you take it out, it increases your appetite. That's a part of the side effects. The side effects of the food of the medicine. So feed me. I want more. Feed me more. You put the medicine in me, you're gonna have a high food bill. I didn't gain that weight for nothing. When in that pandemic, I was on that Zyprexa 100 milligrams. It made me hungry. If you want me on the medicine, you better pay for my grocery bill. Until then, shut up. I went to the Texas Health Hospital. They fed me good. I guess they said, man, he eat too much. We gonna discharge him. I said, well, y'all got to discharge me because I got to clean my apartment. Now, who gonna pay my rent? They got on the phone with my mama. Okay. She said, ain't nothing wrong with him. Let him go. Let him go. He got his own apartment. He got his LLC. He gonna get a multifamily unit. In so many words, let the man go. He have his YouTube channel. Let him go. He ain't crazy. So that white woman had to get an Uber because I lost my phone. I left it at the BMW at Plano. And I didn't know at the time, but then I was like, oh, okay, that's why I left, because I left it in the seat. So when I got out of the hospital, I had to go get a cricket phone. And then I said, man, I remember. And so when I said, oh, my phone is here, then there was a white lady at the reception as at the BMW Plano location. I got my phone. Now I got two phones. I got my iPhone right here. She had it at the front desk because I was at the BMW place and stuff like that. They said I was wandering. I was there because my phone told me to go there. So I was there. I wasn't wandering. And the only reason why I technically, quote unquote, was wandering because I didn't have my phone. I didn't know which way to go because when I was in Plano, it wasn't an area that I was that I knew in Plano. I only know like the West Clucking area and I know how to walk home. But when I didn't have my phone, Google couldn't tell me which way. So that's why it looked like I was wandering. So once I got my phone, I'm good. But I learned from that you can't just depend on your device, you know, and then trying to ask for directions, you know. I'm not used to that. I'm not from that generation. Oh, sir, how do you get here? How do you get there? I'm a tall black man in Plano. They do not want to. I don't look like a person that need. I look like trouble to some of them folks in Plano. Okay, that's how I like my phone. It is what it is. Hey, brother, how you doing?
I got something to tell you, and I want your opinion, okay?
Uh-huh.
And I want you to be blunt and honest. Don't hold back, okay? And tell it to me. I'm a grown-ass man. I can take it. Okay. People called me up and says, I told them that, oh, no, the hospital says, well, we trying to get Patrick Mr. Grant.
You there, Mr. Neal? Mr. Neal, you're breaking up.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, I was go ahead.
Okay, well, they said that they tried to get in touch with me, and I told them no, I didn't do that, okay? There's no contact or nothing like that. They can't prove it, and I can't prove it because it's stalemate.
And which hospital is that?
Baylor. Now, Baylor said they were trying to give me the information so I could help my wife. Okay, but here's the deal. My wife's in the hospital at Parkland. She's here because of her leg is not in good shape. Do you get it? Are you getting this? I'm
getting it. That your wife needs help with her leg. Yeah, I'm understand.
Yeah, but here's what they said. It's all the hate that's going. They trying to blame me. It's gonna be, if they went to court, it's gonna look pretty obvious. Because you gotta realize. I'm
trying to understand which hospital that told the cops to come when she was at Baylor Hospital.
Yeah.
And then which police department showed up? Was it Dallas or Plano? Well, you live in Dallas, right?
Dallas Police Department.
So Dallas Police Department showed up that the hospital said, and what did they tell you when they showed up to your house?
That you need to come pick up your wife.
from Baylor Hospital.
Yes.
Wow. Because I'm trying to understand, like, because your wife is bedbound, so you lift her out the chair. How did that happen?
No, I told them, listen, they were all around me, and they were trying to make me look bad. I took a video of the police and all that. I didn't want nothing to do with those people no more, okay? I mean, they treated my wife like white trash. And I got her in the car. And we went straight to Texas University Hospital. That wasn't no help. When we went to Parkland, and the Parkland could have said, hey, Mr. Mayor, why you bringing her up there? She said, good shit. And see, here's the deal, too. They didn't give me, they said, well, we could have helped him and, give him the information. They still could have gave me the information. They really wanted to make me look bad. They would have gave me the information that I needed. They didn't do that. They didn't give me no clinicals.
Because I'm trying to understand, when she was in the bed, you put her in a wheelchair. Like, take me back to when she had Baylor.
They had me for criminal trespass.
I'm talking about at Baylor. I'm talking about when they called the cops. When you came to Baylor Hospital, step by step, what did you do to get her in a chair, to get her in your car? I'm trying to understand it. And you just carried her or put her in a wheelchair?
Put her in a wheelchair. Listen, I'm talking right now. I'm put her in a wheelchair.
Wow.
Okay.
And they saw you pushing your sick wife in a wheelchair to your car.
No. They brought her out in a wheelchair.
Oh, they brought her out.
Then I put her in the car. Yeah, they were trying to reel it in, but at the same time, I said, these motherfuckers gotta be stupid. They should be disagreeing with me and everything.
Because this is the point that I understand very clearly, is that your wife is sick. I don't understand why no organization said, let's step in and help to keep her at home, to put her in a great care. It's like your wife, from when I met you at Hillcrest, she have been in worse shape ever. No great care, nowhere. From the hospital, from the nursing home. Nothing. Nothing. Because again, the healthcare system is broken. It is a broken system. The way that this healthcare system is set up for sick, poor folks that are sickly, and especially the elderly, it is run like a criminal enterprise. It's a criminal enterprise. They should all be brought up on RICO charges. It is organized crime because your wife is sick. It's like, and then it's so sad because when I went to the state on Hillcrest of North Dallas, the lady said, what you're complaining about is not against the law. It's making us look like me and you crazy. It's clear case of abuse. But she said, and I checked the law, there is no law to say what they're doing is criminal. Only thing they can say is that they documented that they're trying the best they can. They turn her every 2 hours. But you see, what you experience is clear case abuse. But they're making you look like to be the crazy one. And you're not crazy. You just going against criminal people that's making you look like but it's criminals. But you can't stop it because by law, they promotes that. They got the law on their side to do criminal behavior towards sick and elderly people. It's sad.
But here's the deal. She really needs to be here.
Of course. I know that. But they don't want to take care of it because there's no money for them.
But see, here's the deal. If I would have took her home, I would have owned it.
But you need, in order for you to take your wife home, you need the education, you need the staff, you need to know what medicine she's on, and she needs 24/7 care. And and because she don't even qualify for 24/7 care, 24/7 care. That don't exist with the type of, if she got Medicare, that doesn't exist. They're going to tell you, put her in a nursing home. The law, I mean, the president of the United States and Congress, they will have to sign, he will have to sign into law that if you get Medicare, it shall follow you at home, whether you're at home, and you can get doctors sent to your house 24/7, CNAs, I have a CNA 24/7, and an RN at your house 24/7. But as of the law today, it don't exist for home health. It don't exist. You would have to pay out of pocket, and you don't have money to pay for a 24/7 RN. You don't have a doctor to come to your house anytime you call. You don't have that type of money. You are beholden to the government insurance, and the government insurance, quite frankly, is shitty. It is Medicare. It's clear case of Medicare fraud. But in order for us to know it, you would have to have the agency. They're incompetent because it's their job to go after Medicare, but they're incompetent. They're incompetent. It's you wasting your time going to. I went, and I will never do it again because it was painful. I cried because I'm telling Hillcrest everything that was going on. We had a 2 to 3 hour meeting of everything that was going on wrong. You know what they did? They just covered up all of the complaints I gave them. So I said, I will never complain to the state because I, by law, got to tell my employer everything that's fucked up. They're going to make me look crazy. Because the way how the law is set up because of Texas, it's a lose-lose situation because of Hillcrest, they have all this time. They're gonna edit the paperwork. They're gonna make you look insane because they're gonna have the doc, and that lawyer only can subpoena records, medical records. Hillcrest have already edited them records to make you look like the aggressor, to make sure we took care of his wife. What is he talking about? Unless you got a lawyer that can subpoena me and subpoena employees that still work there that to be whistleblowers, it's a lose-lose situation. And hell, if lawyers exist like that, there will be lawsuits every day in nursing homes, and they'll be winning multi-million-dollar things because it's abuse. And every nursing home you took your wife, it's abuse and neglect going on. You took her to more than 12 nursing homes, probably more than 12, I believe you told. Almost 12? Yeah. And they all been shitty. You got pictures and videos, and everything you show me is horror story. It's abuse. But when you send it to the state, that ain't nothing. They document it. Of course she had that. They document it. It was an unwitnessed fall at such and such. They can document it, and they're going to have a narrative, and they got the paperwork to prove it. And we're going to look crazy. But we know, me and you know, and the average American know the abuse go on. But when you complain, when them nurse homes get them papers to the state, when they ask for them records, they're gonna make us look crazy. I'm now telling people don't go to the state. You're gonna lose. Because if it was so bad, why the media ain't pick up the story? Because they incompetent. Some of these media outlets is incompetent. It would have to take Fox News to break this story. Because CNN ain't gonna break it. They will have to catch up to Fox News because what you're going through is clear case of that. It's abuse. I don't have the type of resources. I don't have millions of people that watch me every single day, but Fox News have it. But you will have to beg and plead to get through the proper channels through Fox News because it ain't like you can just call them like, hey man, and blah blah. And then in order for Fox News to take it, they would have more. They would need more cases. But how many people are willing? That's still breathing. That's willing to tell the horrors of nursing home. Because you know why they don't tell it, sir? Because they being retaliated against at Hillcrest. I will never forget it. Those people didn't even eat. Didn't have no lunch. The cook called off. And the reason why them employees, the residents didn't say nothing, because they're going to be retaliated against. They have to live there. They always, it wasn't that bad. We did finally eat. You know, they lied. They all covered up. Because you have to live there. And the average resident that I've met at Hillcrest, they've been in multiple facilities. They just get tired of moving.
Well, I look at it like this right now. I'm gonna tell you something. Please stay in touch.
I'm always gonna stay in touch with you. But my prayer is for you, is that I wish that I had millions of dollars so you can take care of your wife at home and get the best care at home. Because you can't trust the hospital. The hospitals, they're incompetent. You're going against an unjust system. And it's driving, and they're trying to drive you crazy. It's unjust because once you call out Hillcrest, they have been bothering you ever since. You getting the worst treatment because all them is homeboys and they all know that you trouble. And every nurse home she go to, she been on the blacklist. They're gonna treat her bad, and they're gonna F with you.
Hey, check this out, the videos that I have, and I got more. Now, I meant to tell you, I had a problem with this hospital a long time ago, and let me tell you something right now.
I would suggest you send them videos to Fox News because there's no need for you to keep it in your phone. You have to email Fox News and just send them to Fox. Every video you have, send it to Fox News. It's no need for you to have it in your phone because it does nothing having it in your phone. Send it to Fox News. You need to send it to Fox News. Every Fox News affiliate station in this America, in the United States, send it to them. Because send it to CNN and let's see if the news are real. Let's see if these news, because that's a story, that's a real story. All them horror stories of how your wife is treated, it's painful. But I can't do it because I can be easily discredited. I'm just a black man. Oh, he's a disgruntled employee. But you got to give it to Fox News. Yeah, they're going to gaslight you because you would have to send it to a white news organization and it would have to be white reporters from Fox News to talk about it. Because let me tell you why Fox News, Mr. O'Neill, because the average person in nursing home, the majority of the patients I've taken care of, they watch Fox News. And if they talk about it on Fox, they're going to have thousands, millions of people going to talk because they all watch, the people that they all watch Fox News. And your wife is white. You got to do it while she alive. You got to do it. My prayer to you is all them videos, send it to Fox. You can't hold it because you got to do it while your wife is still breathing. Send it to Fox. Every video. Drive to Fox News station. Send it to Fox. Send it to them. Don't take no for an answer. Stop going to the state. Stop going to lawyers, and then once Fox do it, then every lawyer in America gonna call you. But you got to send it to the news. You got to talk about when that hospital dumped your wife out of. You got all the evidence, but you can't talk about it because you a black man. They're gonna discredit you. You got to give it to somebody new so they can put it all in order. From the day one when Miss Elizabeth, from when she was born, they're gonna have all her background. They're gonna have it all. Because this is what they get, this is what they do. Tell breaking story. This is a breaking news story. That is criminal for Baylor Hospital to dump send the police. This is how emboldened they are. Because they know all he gonna do is complain to lawyers. You got to go to the news. You got the phone with me, call the news like you call me. You got to call the news. You got to call the news. You got to, because you still breathing. And your wife is still breathing. And you a black man, she a white woman. And the news need to see that she's white going through this. Because people think just because you're white, you get better treatment. That's a lie, because your wife is white and she get bad treatment. She got dumped out that nurse home. You don't have a black wife. You got a white one.
And you want to know something that's really weird? Is that I got that one recording. You know what I got called me a nigger?
Yeah, at Hillcrest, and then he told you, "Oh, I'm not going to tell you. I'm gonna give you a false name."
I got that on.
You got that all recorded, but Mr. O'Neill, you got to send that to the Fox News station.
Man, somebody got to hear that though.
You got to send it to Fox News though, so millions of people can hear it. But telling me I'm one person, you got to send that to Fox News.
Man, somebody's got to hear that one though. Because I cannot tell you, you don't want me to lie to you, do you?
And he was an African, and he told you, "I give you a false name."
And then that white man came on, "Hey, you're supposed to give no business grab that information. You're not supposed to withhold that."
He gonna do it. They're incompetent, baby. You got to give it to Fox News so they can do a report of why so many of these Africans coming in these nursing homes, treat and talking to American citizens like trash. Calling them N-words and niggas and all. That's a breaking news story, but you got to send that to the news. You got to. Let me tell you why they give you hell. Because you got the evidence. Because they know you talking to me. So they already know my main strategy is give it to Fox News. That's why you got hell in Texas, so did I. I got held in Texas. I got blackballed, whiteballed, blacklisted. I couldn't get a CNA job to save my life in Texas because I'm going against a system. It's bigger than Hillcrest. What we talking about is changing a system.
But you want to know something? If somebody heard him say that, I cannot tell you. You don't want me to lie to you.
No, you have to bring that to Fox News because they won't believe it from you. You're dealing with a lot of black folks that are coons. White people have to break it down for them to wake up. You can't do it because it's coming from a black mouth. It got to come from somebody white that's on a news station. Because black folks ain't gonna believe it from you. They're coons. They got to get somebody white and they got to go viral white news media because they only believe it if it's coming from a white lips out of a white mouth.
Can you imagine somebody
Sure. Yeah, I can imagine it.
That's mind-blowing.
It is very mind-blowing, but you have to send it to Fox. If I were you, I would send it to Fox. That's why they give you all the hell. Send it to Fox. Send it to them. MSNBC, CNN, Fox, upload it to YouTube. You got to fight back because you keeping it a secret ain't helping you. It ain't helping you. Look how they treated you. They dump. You have to upload that to YouTube, Twitter, X, everywhere, and give it to the media. You got to. It doesn't matter. They trying to put you in physical jail.
Can I put that on Facebook?
Yes, you can. That's your wife. Put it everywhere, every social media platform, and let people see the horrors of nursing homes. You have it all in your phone. Don't keep it to yourself. They dumped your wife. That is an act of war. They dumped your wife out of the hospital. You have to put her in the car and shop her around at hospitals. And you know what they did? They already got you blacklisted. You probably got to leave the country to get some better treatment. And you ain't gonna get it in Texas. I can guarantee you that.
Hey, you know what? What if I put that one where the police came out there and I was put there in the car?
You can. I will put that one out there, and I will tag Baylor Hospital. This y'all, and then I can share it. But you got to put that stuff out there. You got the footage and share it, and I'll share it on my platform.
What do you think Baylor Hospital did when they see it?
What can they do? Lie. It was nothing wrong with her. He wasn't cooperating. He was aggressive. They're going to give you a bullshit PR, but you put her in another hospital. So that means whatever's going on with it, she's still sick.
Yeah.
But you have to put that on social media if I were you.
I will.
I would do that today because you telling me about it. The only thing I can do is be a listening ear. I can't change it. But you got the power in your phone. Put it on social media.
What's the best social media?
All of them.
I don't know. I'm not on Twitter though.
But I would download Twitter, go to Twitter, get you an account, set up an account, and upload it on Twitter.
Twitter is more open-minded than Facebook.
Absolutely. I will put it everywhere. Every social media. Put it everywhere. And that's how you fight back. Because already they effing with you because you talking with me. And that's why they really hate that. Because I'm not emotional. Because she's not my mother. And I'm just coming from a professional aspect. You're coming from, this is your wife, this is your family, this is your reflection, this is your family. So they giving you hell because you got the real power.
You think they'll try to you know what would be beautiful if they did see that and they try to take me to court over that?
It doesn't matter. Let them. Do they really want to go to open court dumping an old white woman out of a hospital? What jury gonna be on their side? There's no jury in America. In Plano or in Texas gonna be on the hospital side. They dumping an old white sickly woman to the streets.
And it make it so bad. What's that Congress lady that died? Did you know the way she died is that those nurses stayed behind that nursing station and let their feces get to her?
Yeah, of course. And they didn't care that she was a congresswoman. They didn't care she was, because what they saw was a poor black woman.
Now, can I interject something? My wife and Eddie Bernice Johnson were friends. She used to come over to the Small Business Administration to do photo ops. My wife knows Katie Lee Hutchinson, George Bush, and all the people. And she's in good standing with them. They love her. She's also helped the Dallas Cowboys, and she's a member of the Republican.
But all of that, send it to those organizations, sir. All them videos.
No, but I'm not kidding.
But what I'm saying is you got to send it to them. I don't know none of them people. If your wife.
Check this out. You know what the beauty part is? Like Clemens over there at Texas University Hospital. Sam Clemens, the guy that they named the hospital airport, he gave my wife a certificate of a yellow rose of Texas, signed by Governor Clemens when he was governor. He liked my wife was a fine motherfucker, but when two men and men would come at me, be coming at her, oh my God. She was like, I mean, I'm just saying. And like I said, George Bush sent her a Christmas card and thanked her for helping the Republican Party out and all that. I even got a White House dinner invitation.
If I were you, I would tag the White House. I would tag the president. You need to upload all that. You got the stuff, sir. You just got to do that leg work. And it's easy because it's all in your phone. It ain't like you got to.
You mean get the White House's...
I would email it to the White House. I will call the White House.
Okay.
I will send it all to them. There is no way for Elizabeth to be connected to the Republican Party and the Republicans don't step in. Send it to them. This is election season.
You know what, though? It was ironic. When you see those videos, I didn't know how you would take that, though, but those are raw.
I don't want to see it. It made me cry because it was painful. And if it made me cry from a man that have 10 plus experience from being a CNA, could you imagine what an average American that live in Alabama that's going through it right now? They need to see that. And you have hundreds of videos. You don't just got one or two. I done lost count. And it's all with different nursing homes. All of it was bad. And you're not the only one, but you still breathing, and so is your wife. So it's best to do it while she's still alive.
You're right. I thought about that too. Man,
now that thought got to be a reality. You got to do it. Because Dr. King thought all integration was right, but until they started marching and started protesting, it became a reality. There's many people thought that black folks should stay in the back until a group of blacks said, oh, we should be in the front. And what did they do? They started protesting and said, we won't ride, we'll boycott the buses. So you got to put that on the social media. Because social media is powerful, and what you have will go viral. You have something very powerful in that phone, multiple videos. And the incompetence of Baylor Hospital, they so incompetent, they called the police. And once you put that on there, then you're going to have social media people doing their leg work. Oh, wow, they called the cops. They're going to get the information. And the cops, Dallas Police Department will have to write a statement. Yes, we were called for him to come get his wife. And they're going to deny what the hospital said come get. They're going to throw Baylor under the bus. Because Baylor is incompetent. The police ain't going to say, well, she did look sickly. He did. They got to put a report. Yes, she was in a wheelchair. They did have to push her in the wheelchair. So that means she can't walk. That means they come to your place and then they're going to go to your apartment complex when they said, didn't they call your apartment complex? Or didn't the apartment complex say the police called them?
I should have taken it, but I didn't.
You ain't got to worry about it because the police got body cam footage.
Oh, yeah.
They got body cam. All that's recorded. And they got all that recorded because they know one day the media going to take that story and they're going to make sure their narrative is right. They're not going to get thrown in the bus with Baylor incompetent, dumping sick people. Yeah, they get. Oh, you can get that as well. You can request that from the Dallas Police Department. That's public record. You can record. They'll give it to you. You know the date they will call. You know the date they're gonna give it to you because they know the healthcare system is incompetent. What did the paramedics say to you when Hillcrest, when they picked her up? They called Hillcrest a what place? They said Hillcrest is so messed up. They said the paramedics was like, this shitty place. They didn't even know the place is so shitty.
But you got my eyes wide open, man.
Yeah, because what I'm telling, because what I try to tell you from day one is that you got to go to social media with, because number one, they called the police on me at one place. They had the police there because I said, wait a minute, it's no use of me fighting no more. I'm done. My job is to advocate and to assist and advise you to go to social media, because now once you go to social media, then I can talk about it more. I did as much. I reported in another place, and you know what they did? Because Hillcrest or A player, this man is trouble. They had two Plano police squad cars in front of this Walman Court of Plano. Two Plano SUV cars in front of it, and that's what I knew then. And the only thing I was gonna do is to go to them and complain, because you legally have to go to the facility and tell them all the stuff that's going on. You got to tell them. But this time, what they did was a fear tactic, and I wasn't fearing, is to bring the police. But God said, you know, there's no need for you to go through another step. Just go on to the gym and work out. Because until Mr. O'Neill to you use that power, then it'll help you. Then you will get people to send donations to help your wife. Because you're trying to get help in a system that you expose, and they just shocked that she's still breathing. They don't want her to breathe, because once she go, you gone.
Let me tell you what the police did. They went to the apartment complex lady who's the landlord, and they went to her, and they said, you know, Mr. O'Neill. She started calling for me too. Now, she wasn't trying to help. She was trying to make me look bad. Now, she says to me, yeah, everybody was trying to call you because I left my phone at the hospital. I went to get some boxes because I moved. So I said, okay. So when the police came up, they were, I didn't cuss them out or nothing, man. I mean, I was like, you know what I'm saying? They said, go pick your wife up. That's all they said. She's got to be out there before 3 o'clock. That's just what they told me. But here's the deal, too. I had a nursing home the day before to take her, and I got a guy that did it. And they couldn't find a doctor to sign the documents. So let's put it like this: is on like it's like this. Okay, this day was the 17th. I called up there, and I didn't call up there, but the nursing home did. They tried to get in touch with the social worker and all that, case manager. They did, but they couldn't get in touch with the doctor. Okay, on the 18th is when they sent the police over and said I had to get out of there. Now I had other people calling up there, but the case manager wasn't to be found, so they left the message on their telephone. So I was still trying to. So it wasn't like I wasn't trying to do nothing.
Right, but again, you still don't do nothing in that system. Go to the media. Go to social media. Go to the traditional media. Post on social media. That's step one, and then call mainstream media.
I gotta find Twitter, Facebook.
It's no, you ain't got to go find it. Only thing you do is type it in. They changed it to x.com. It's twitter.com, and then create you an account and upload everything you got.
Okay, then. I'm gonna do that tonight.
And then YouTube, you go to youtube.com and upload videos. Upload it.
That police will look bad, though, man.
It doesn't matter. I don't care if the police look bad or not. You got to care about your wife. Your priority is your wife, not the police.
Okay, all right.
Because who cares if the police look bad? The police, whoever assists you call that and even give you that message is incompetent. Because there's no way in the world that you, a police officer, you're going to get, and you see, there's no way I would have lost my job that day. I'm seeing a sick old white woman being escorted out of a hospital. There's no way in the world I can see something like that and not say nothing. Because I would arrest the doctor, whoever pushed her out there to do that. They would have got arrested. I would arrest her. That's pure criminal.
Hey, can I send you the video?
Yeah, you can send it all to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna do that now. Okay.
Yeah.
I send it over to this phone.
Yeah, you can. Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I'm gonna send you something, man. Give me a couple minutes, okay?
All right, and I'll send you my email address too. Yeah, you can say that, and I'll send you my email address too, so you can have that too.
Okay, but is this number good?
Oh yeah, this number is good because it's my iPhone. Yeah, this number is great. Mm-hmm. All right now. Okay now, bye bye. Why you think it wasn't successful with me in Texas? Well, it was very successful. I just couldn't be no healthcare worker. I knew it. It's only going to be a short amount of time for me to do this. Is the last it for me being CNA. I knew it. But this one story with Mr. O'Neill, this is just way to show it. Because I never had a family member that went on the record and worked with me on this. Everybody in secret. But Mr. O'Neill was different. Because this was the first family member in history that I had to call Dallas Police Department on Hillcrest of North Dallas. And I called. And they showed up. I had to call 911. 911 I called for Mr. O'Neill's wife. Because he was like, call 911, my wife, sugar is low, or something like that. She was having a health crisis. You know what Cecilia and Thaddeus and them did? They laughed. Them African nurses that was working at that nursing station at Hillcrest, North Dallas, they laughed at Mr. O'Neill. I couldn't believe it. And he was like, yo, laughing? And I said, I'm going to call 911. That's not your job. I said, you are incompetent, and I'm going to override your authority. I work under your license, and right now, you are incompetent. So I'm going to invoke my fingers and dial 911, and I called. And then Mr. O'Neill took over the call because he knew all of his wife's name, birthday, because I was working at Hill. That was like my second night at Hill, but third, I only worked there like 4 days, like second night on the shift, or whatever, how it goes. I would say, because when I work overnight, this is when I was by myself, overnight, 10 to 6, and I met Mr. O'Neill and Elizabeth, his wife. And she, bad treatment. He couldn't believe it, that a good CNA was changing him. It surprised him. A black CNA treating his wife with respect. He felt like his prayers were, oh, I never seen a nurse like that. Of course you did. Because most of the scene, we are in the minority. To change somebody and do right, you are in the minority. You blessed if you got somebody that can do that. You could be changed. You blessed if you could be changed once. Instead of being changed multiple times, you just dry and good, you blessed to have a worker like that because it's a minority of the minority. Anyway, so I said I override your authority. And let me tell you what I wrote, because I still have the email about Hillcrest. I sent this to the state. I still have the email. And I read what I sent to the state to Hillcrest. I had to do it. Legally, you got to do it. It was just so bad I couldn't even be anonymous. It made me cry. Let me see if I still have that email. And I sent it to Roland Martin. All these people I sent it to, hold on. I sent it to Roland Martin, Dallas News. I sent it to all these people. I don't think I sent it to Fox News. Did I send it to Fox? No, I didn't. WVAA, Dallas News, Roland Martin. Let me show you what I sent to Roland Martin. This is why I don't fool with him. He too busy cooning for Democrats and black folks that he claimed he loved getting pure hell at nursing homes. Listen to what I sent to Roland. I can't stand that man because he's a liar. We sent it on April the 15th, 2024. Whistleblower report abuse and neglect at Hillcrest of North Dallas. Did we send it to him? Don't you see the email rolling? That's really what we sent to rolling. I thought he was black media, love black folks. Baby, I cried. It shocked me. Dear Roland Martin, I'm reaching out to you as a whistleblower regarding disturbing incidents of abuse and neglect I have witnessed at Hillcrest of North Dallas. As a certified nurse assistant, it is my duty to ensure the well-being of patients, and I'm no longer remain silent about what is happening within this facility. On April the 13th, 2024, the Dallas Police Department was called to the facility multiple times due to concerning reports from patients, including one patient, 208, and Miss Anderson reported incidents of abuse by nursing staff and stated that she was not receiving proper care, including meals and medication. During one of these incidents, I encountered her assigned nurse, Thaddeus, sleeping in the break room. When I attempted to address the situation, he verbally abused me with racist language, referring to me as a black bitch and insisting that I not disturb his sleep. I've attached evidence of Thaddeus sleeping during his shift to this email. Unfortunately, I do not have his last name as is not provided on the schedule at the nursing station, which only lists his first name. In addition to sleeping on duty, Thaddeus has also ordered me as a CNA to administer medication to patients, a task that is beyond my scope of practice and qualifications. Furthermore, on a recent Sunday shift from 6:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m., the kitchen staff called off without proper notification to the rest of the staff. Consequently, many residents did not receive their meals on time, leaving them hungry and neglected. When I raised concern about this to Thaddeus and other staff members, I meant to say Cecilia, hope I'm saying her name, I know how to pronounce it, Cecilia, I was met with disrespect and indifference, which both individuals dismissing the issue referred to me with the derogatory language. The situation has escalated to the point where the Dallas Police Department has been reportedly called to the facility during my shift due to reports of inaccurate care for the residents. I've also filed a formal complaint with the state of Texas, case number 497155. An individual who received this report is, what was that? ALYSSA. I do remember that. Okay. It is imperative that the public be made aware of these egregious violation of patient rights and safety. I urge you to investigate this matter further and shed light to this ongoing abuse and neglect within Hillcrest of Dallas. Sincerely, Marquise Wiley, certified nurse assistant. And this is the picture of Thaddeus sleeping. So I did my job. I sent it to everybody that I can muster. Let me forward this to Fox News. I don't think I forwarded it to Fox News. Let me forward this to Fox News right now. Somebody send me Fox News. Let me send it to Fox. Oh, they black. Fox News Insider. Fox News. Fox News. Is it Fox Soul? Okay, I sent it to Fox News. Somebody find me the emails of Fox. Let me send it to CEO of Fox Corporation. The emails of Fox Corporation. Doesn't matter. I had police call. Emails of Fox Corporation staff. I sent it to them. Because I did it to the blacks. I sent it to him. Roland Martin, I thought he was the voice of Black America. They give a damn about Black America. All he do is the voice of Eden. Hello? Hello?
Hey, I want you to read that when I just sent you.
Oh, you had sent it to my phone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I want you to read that and then call me after you read it.
Okay, I didn't get it yet because you had text me something. I didn't get it yet.
Okay, but
I'll wait till it probably can take a little minute for it, and then I read it once it comes to my phone and try. Oh, okay. I will read it and I'm gonna call you back. Go ahead.
Here's the deal. They made Liz sign this deal, okay? And it states that if Liz continues to behave the way she does, and offends people or hits people and all that, the hospital has every right to refuse helping her, and they can throw her out of the hospital. And I told the lady, you can't do that.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can. And then the lady that was in charge of the whole hospital, the nursing, the next day came back and apologized to me and said she had no right for my wife to even get that letter, and she had no right to make my wife sign that. She made my wife sign that. You got to read it. And the lady told me she's going to have to retrain all her nurses.
To have your wife sign a paper and she got dementia. That is sad, man.
Let me read it to you. Just since you don't have it. But you got to let me do this.
Go ahead, do it. I'm here.
Okay, whatever. It says, as a patient, you contribute to the cooperative effort along with your health care. Well, you are responsible for participating in your medical care plans and following the recommended treatment plans with an understanding that a good build-up relationship between a hospital and their patient is essential for quality of medical. Now, if you had to do this like a Miranda rights, and the patient and the hospital medical staff take the responsibility, refrain from abusive behavior, harassment, and intimidation of staff in any form. Inappropriate behavior such as profanity and all that stuff, acting disrespectfully and intensifying your voice, and harassment of any kind, appropriate, essentially comments, gestures, behaviors, threats of violence, acts of violence, or actions deemed inappropriate towards any staff are regarded very seriously and absolutely unacceptable behavior in this facility. If this should occur, the patient will be asked to refrain from inappropriate behavior if the patient chooses not to comply. The actions may occur such as formally ending our patient-facility relationship. And it says compliance with prescribed regimen of health care. For your care and treatment to be most effective, it is important that you cooperate with all necessary examinations, testing, and treatment requirements. If you are non-compliant with our medical treatment recommendations, we will consider you responsible for the consequences, and you should seek treatment elsewhere. Your refusal includes, but it's not limited to, refusal of medication, refusal of laboratory imaging tests, refusal of any medical necessary intervention and treatments, refusal of nursing care, refusal to discharge. They got her name down here. They printed their name down here.
And what did they say for the name? What?
That my signature indicates that I am in agreement with the outline patient responsibility, my continued ability to receive medical care and treatment will be contingent on my adherence to this agreement. I understand
I just cannot believe they had her sign. She didn't write it. The hospital wrote it. Had your wife sign with dementia. A false. First of all, they can't have her sign anything when she have dementia and you her power of attorney. That's crazy. These people, they have Elizabeth. Elizabeth can't sign for anything. She have dementia. So with that was a. It's just to me, whoever like these people. This is why I say you got to send. I'm gonna send you some email addresses to send these to these people. Hold on, because it's so incompetent. It is criminal and it's sad. They have you just sign. You're signing it under duress. Because you ain't signing nothing to take your wife out of a hospital for bad treatment. It's under duress. You are a senior citizen, and they typing something up. It's BS. You want your wife to be taken care of. How about they sign up to do their damn job? Because they doing all that just in case we get sued. You still can get sued. First of all, having Elizabeth sign something, you incompetent. Then you calling the police on her husband because you want him to come pick up his wife because you tired of taking care of her. Well, shut down then. You a hospital. Your job is to take care of sick people. If you don't want to take care of sick people, then go on a golf course. Get out of the hospital business. Hospitals are supposed to take care. Don't nobody go to a hospital for a vacation. You go there because you're sick. I just think it's criminal and it's incompetent. Yeah, it's incompetent and you signed it under duress.
I took a picture of it because I said, what kind of big religion I had here? They did while I wasn't there.
Yeah,
Sad. This was never going to happen. But I took off 10 hours, you know, just to get away. And when I came back, man, they got her name on it. I just don't realize that. They really fucked up. They had planned this. I just don't see it. You know, I mean, I am losing this criminal. Have they lost their mind?
Yeah, they lost their mind. They ain't got, baby, that mind gone. And I sent like all the stuff like Hillcrest. I sent it all to Roland Martin. I sent it to WVAA. Well, you the husband, so you need to be calling them and Google their number. You got to call the news like you calling me. Only thing I can do is encourage you. I'm in the amen corner. I don't have the power. She ain't in no sound mind and body. They just, I'm telling you, but you send it to Fox News. That's my advice. Huh?
You think this could get them in a lot of trouble?
It ain't no thing. I know it if the media talk about it. Because the world will be complaining like y'all treating people like this, blah 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 blah. But you got to send it to the news. I don't know why you holding it. For what?
Well, I just got this this is what here. I just got this it's been about 6 weeks.
I'm talking about not just that letter. I'm just talking about everything you have. All this from Baylor Hospital, send it to the news. Everything that you have, video, send it all to the news. You did right by documenting, but just keeping it in your phone ain't gonna help you. Send it to the news. Don't go to the police. They don't know nothing. Because the police, they job is to serve and protect. The media job is to speak truth to power.
Okay, here's the deal. I don't know how to do it because I tried to send it to him.
Oh no, you sent it to me. I got it. But what you have to do is send. Yeah, I got it. So send it to the news. Email. All that you got to do. What is Fox News email address? What is Fox News phone number? You keep all, it's on Google. You know how to type it into Google. Just type it in and copy and paste the email address. Call. Don't take no for that. You're very persistent with me. So, you know what I'm saying? So be persistent with them white folks, with them notebooks and them pads.
If you want to know something though, I'm glad I did this because I didn't realize they had this plan.
Yeah, they have it planned. They evil. And that's probably not, is that her signature? They probably forged her signature.
No, she signed it.
And then they have your wife sign it in front of you. These people are sick. Baylor Hospital. I won't even. Baylor Scott and White is crazy to have a person with dementia. I'm looking at the signature. She said 5/31 of 2024. They had her to sign. Ain't no way in the world she know anything about patient behavior agreement. These people is incompetent. They don't even know, like, because they banking on you not taking it all the way. That's just stupid. Ain't no way in the world.
But the way they did that though, like I said, I was gone, and the first thing they did, but they ran into her. The nurse was over her, reading to her like with a Miranda like.
It doesn't matter, but yeah, you took it to the news, son. I told you to take it to the news because talking about it, it's gonna drive you crazy. All that talking about it, talking to the news. Call them. You got number time. Call the news. Don't call the police. Don't call the state. Call the news organization. Call black journalists. Go to the NAACP. Go everywhere. Go to the Jewish organization. Ain't she? She's Jewish.
No.
She's not Jewish. Well, we'll say she is Jewish. She go to everybody because there are Jewish people that's going through. Go everybody. They both be helping people. It's Jewish organization help people whether they Jewish or not Jewish. They just help people. Go to every organization. Jewish, NAACP, the Urban League, the RNC. Go to all that. Right, President Bush. Call the White House. Go to all these organizations and go. This is a political season, and call the president. I don't know if he's gonna answer because he got dementia. He don't know the difference between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. Yeah, of course he got dementia. We both know this. But call him, his staff member, take it down. Hey, if he gets to the president, he wants some ice cream. He don't even know if he's the president. So, but the only thing you can do is to go and hopefully you can touch a person.
Okay, but can I elaborate on something? I did not realize what I just said you had her name on it.
Yeah, it got her name on it. I'm looking at it right now.
What the fuck was they thinking?
They had her sign her name. I'm looking at it in black and white. And they had the audacity to put, hold up, 5/5/31/2024. They had her somebody put the time on there, 10:40 p.m. They gave you a Christmas gift. They letting your wife sign papers that ain't got her mind. So go ahead, sign the paper. She got dementia. She gonna sign anything. That's classic elder abuse. But the system, you got to be careful what lawyers, because these lawyers, some of them are weak. You got to get you a strong lawyer that's be willing to just fight like hell. You can't get no weak one. You probably got to get one that's fresh out of law school and hungry to make a name out of him or herself.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know,
that's sad. It just said, yeah, it said, that's how I told you, man, like, you go to the media because they doing stuff and they're going to try to pretend like you doing all this. That's why they playing with your mind. They making it seem like you going crazy.
Yeah, they doing a good job playing
They're doing a great job because you all in the system. Once you start going to the media and you send them all a receipt, they'll back up off you. Because then now they'll get CNN a call, ABC News, Fox News, because they play a great deal on your mind. They was playing with my mind, but I had sense because I'm not attached to this. At best, the only thing they can do, oh, you can't work no more. Okay, great. I go to another state, but I know never to complain again because the system is broken. I already have a podcast, Mr. O'Neill. I don't need one. No, what you have to do is you upload all that, sir. You got the receipts.
But here's the deal. I never had so many women blatantly tell me you really love your wife, don't you?
Yeah.
But when I was at that other place, man, they were great, man. They were gaslighting me. They were brainwashing me, man.
Yeah, they train to like gas or get information. But I told you don't share any of it. Those people are not your friends. What you have to do is upload that to social media. What do you have to lose? You have nothing to lose.
I think Facebook will put me in jail though.
It doesn't matter about you being in Facebook jail. They try to put you in physical jail.
Yeah, they are. They want me to fuck up so bad.
That's what they're trying to do. That's how I'm telling you. You need to upload it social and watch your help gonna come. But you got to tell social media. You got to tell social media because what they tenderly try to do. It was another case of a sister, her husband. It was her husband, and she talked about it once he was gone. You got to talk about it when they still breathing, because it's hard, especially your wife can still talk. So it's easier for the story to come out than versus she gone. Do it now. You keep saying, I'm going to do it. You got to do it. They push you to do it. It is an act of war. Of course they are. That's what they sole job to do is to lie. They're going to keep lying. I knew what they want. And I told you, Mr. I said, you got to fight. You got to take this to the media. You can't do it by yourself. You trying and you losing. You need power to expose power. The system got to change. You need to sit. You need to call the Trump campaign. Call them. No, I know, but you stop repeating what they saying, because all what they saying is lies. Yeah. Just stop repeating. What you need to be doing is calling the Trump campaign from day one. You can call me, but you should be telling me, well, I talked to Trump campaign, I talked to the Biden campaign, I talked to Congress. Call all these Congress people. The Donald Trump. Call Donald Trump people. Google it. Call whoever. When they ask you who you vote for, I ain't vote for nobody until they help my wife. Call the Congressional Black Caucus. Every congressperson in the book, call them. Call Capitol Hill. Call the city of Dallas. Call the state of Texas. Speak to the ask, can you speak to the governor? You need to be calling these politicians. And hopefully, and I pray for it, and I know God gonna do it once you do the work, but you gotta do the work. It's you call me just for this. God wanted you to speak to me for this. So to tell you is to call them politicians, sir, in the media. There's no need for you to call and just to complain to yourself, because it's gonna drive you crazy. You use all that energy and get in your car and go to these Congress people. Go to your Senator Ted Cruz. He got an office in Dallas. Go to his office. Yeah. Let me send you where all these people is at. Hold on. I'm going to send it to you while I got you on the phone, because I'm going to give you the Senator Ted Cruz, give you his phone number, and you call these people. Ain't no use you doing all that, complaining to them, and you call them every day and write their names down. But they don't like it when you, well, can I speak to so and so and so? And then I want you to, I want you to write them letters, make a copy, write them letters, send it to them, call the FBI, send letters, send all that. They need to open up a criminal investigation. It's all criminal. I'm gonna send you, send it to. I'm gonna send you. Hold on. I'm gonna find. I'm gonna send you. Who is your congressman? Do you know who your congressman is? What district you live in? What's your zip code? 75283. Hold on. 75203. Let me see who pops up. Find your representative. Who is that? I don't know who that is, but I can Google it. Hold on one second. I'm about to see who your just text me your street. Just text hold on. Text me. Because you reach out to these people, to these people thing. Hold on. Jasmine Crockett. That's that you in the 30th congressional district. While she up there talking about somebody bad, Bill Body, she need to be doing her job. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you all her information. Cause that's your congress. I'm gonna see you a picture of her. That's your congresswoman, Jasmine Crockett. All she doing is promoting T-shirts, talking about. She hold on. I'm gonna see you MSNBC. Let me see your picture so you'll know how she look. Her name Oh, you know how she look like, but she's sorry because why she ain't talk about the nursing homes. She ain't talk about nothing. She's sorry. She good looking. She's attractive, but she's an attractive, sorry worker. And it'd be Jasmine Crockett. Hold on. And then you got a Republican, Keith Self. They said District 24. It all depends, or a Democrat. He running for senator, Colin Z. Allred. Let me see you his information. He supposed to be running to replace. He ain't talking about nothing. You might as well just keep Senator Ted Cruz up in there because neither one of them doing nothing about these bad nursing homes. Nobody doing nothing about it. Why he up there want to run for office to be a senator? What is he running? Hold on. I'm gonna send it to his office. All the stuff I found. Let's pray he do a better job for Hillcrest. I'm about to send you his DC office and his district office. You go there, get your car, and drive there. They got a staff there. You probably won't be able to meet him because he out there campaigning, lying to the people like he gonna change. He ain't gonna do nothing. Because I don't even see him saying nothing on his campaign, on his website, what he gonna do for nursing home, but lie. Then it's a Republican, Beth, the 24th district. Who is this? What is her name? Beth Van Nee, whatever her name is. She's in the 25th. Hold on, what district she's in? 24th district. I'm gonna send you her information. I gotta send you her information. So these are the people you complain to. Go to them, and they say email me. You know how to send out emails and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send you her her website, and then take you to like contact me. Go reach out to her. Like reach out to all because this is election season. The Republicans, because this is not a Republican and Democrat. This is an American issue. Americans is suffering in bad nursing homes. I don't care what state you live in.
People realize how much money is being spent on nursing homes and all that.
Billions.
And they're not getting none of that.
And these residents ain't getting they getting slop.
I had to supply my wife with pads.
You have to supply your wife with pads, clothes, linen, everything. You got to bring them food if you want them to eat, because that nasty slop they be feeding the people. You won't feed it to your dog. Your dog won't even eat that slop. So these are all the people I send it to you, and I'm gonna forward what I sent to all these people because I want them to change it. These people, but you as the family member, you can do more, and I can do more. I've sent it to many people. I can help send whatever you want me to send these people. I send it to. Just send it to me. I send it to them. But you as the family member, you have a lot of power because that's your wife and everybody. I'm still advocating from you from Las Vegas because I advocated a lot in Texas. It got me blackballed. So. You send that to all the Congress people, and you put in there. They force your wife. They force your wife with dementia to sign documents under duress.
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna do that tonight.
Yeah, and then you'll get some more help. Because somebody listen, and then I'm gonna reach out to some people from the Congressional Black Caucus. I hope they ain't gonna do too much of nothing because they sorry. But if we could get two of them to say something and to make some phone calls, and we'll talk to Jasmine Crockett. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna talk on your behalf because you need help. I've tried it with the media folks, but I sent it to Fox News today. All your story to Fox News. And I'm gonna forward this up to Jasmine Crockett, hopefully with her eyelashes, that she'll do right for your wife. Hopefully. But don't count on it. Only thing you can do is to do the work. Because you can't count on Jasmine Crockett, somebody selling t-shirts, talking about bad built blonde body. And there's plenty bad built blonde body people that are suffering in nurse home, if you want to use that term. You have people that's in bad shape. You have people that's blind. You have people with amputees. You have people all type of in bad shape, suffering in nursing homes, suffering in hospitals. But Jasmine Crockett, she's so busy trying to roast and gag somebody. Baby, the gag is you a sorry congresswoman and incompetent with the thick eyelashes. Yeah, Margie Shelley, get in contact with her. Let me see you hers. I'm gonna see you her information. Yeah, because I'm about to see you her information. She was born in 1974. She's in she represent Georgia District 14 because there's plenty of people in her district. Yeah, there's plenty of people in her district that's suffering in nursing home. I don't care what district you prove. If there's some Medicaid building, Medicare, Medicaid, all that, they suffer. Because this is not a Republican Democrat issue. This is an American issue. This is a disaster. This is a pandemic that has been going on for generations. I'm gonna send you her information too. Yeah. I sent it to you, so it's so easy. Only thing you gotta do is call them up. I sent you an email too. I sent it all to you in the text. Yeah, I sent it to you in the text. And I'm gonna send you her website so you can have all that stuff.
and I hate to say this, but when I see women of color, I know I'm gonna catch hell.
But if you gonna catch hell from women of color, from white people, you're catching hell from anybody. Because in Baylor Hospital, that's a white, don't no woman of color own Baylor. They're all white. But it's not about race. This is a class issue. Because your wife is white. At best, she should be getting good quality. If this was the Jim Crow era, she would have to get the best quality because they're white, right? White people are, if you're white, you're right. If you're black, get back. If you're brown, stick around. But if you poor, you could be poor and white, you're going to suffer in nursing home. You could be poor and black, you're going to suffer. You could be poor and brown, you're going to suffer. You could be poor and black and suffer. It's not about race. Because if it was, your wife would have been getting hot. If this was Jim Crow, them Africans couldn't do that to your wife. You couldn't even be married to your wife until after Virginia versus Loving. So it's a class money issue. It's not about race. Because if it was, your wife would get great quality care. And this is the thing about Hillcrest. It's in a great neighborhood. Birds chirping. It's in a great neighborhood. All because they so emboldened. But soon when you step inside Hillcrest, pure hell. They don't even, probably, them people don't even know. But they know one thing, they ain't going no Hillcrest. And them folks in that neighborhood get sick, they ain't going no Hillcrest. And it's like, it's in a good, I couldn't believe it. It's like I'm getting pure hell in Hillcrest, all this bad treatment. I go outside to a brand new world, birds chirping. Chirp, 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 chirp. Only. Okay. Send me everything that you want me to send and I'll forward it to her office. Yeah, because this is a great issue for anybody that want to make a name for themselves to really change this system. The system have to change. And this been going on for decades. Yeah, you need to send them videos and upload it. You have hundreds. But a lot of the politicians, this is how they roll. You got to create hell and on social media uploading it, because this is how politicians think. It need to make noise in order for them to wake up. That's why the news is important, because then when the news step up, then you're going to get Maylor Taylor Greene, you're going to get Jasmine Crockett on, and they're going to be competing for your endorsement, for your help, for you to tell your story so they can brag about it. Yeah, like Mark, you have to really, because she get thousands of calls, thousands of emails. You have to be persistent, like you persisted with Wiley. I'm not Congressman Wiley, because if I was a congressman, I'd have been proposed a bill. But you would need, and this is what my sister here, God rest her soul, the first the black congressman that went into Congress. You can have that idea all day long, and I want to definitely, because it's a book that I read, and in that book I want to make sure I give it to you. It's called by Shirley Chisholm. She put in unbought and unbossed that you can have a great idea, but even in the congressional system protocol, that you have to fight like hell to get your voice heard. I read in the book that she tried to, when she first became a congresswoman back in the 60s, she was the first black woman ever. I believe the first black woman in Congress, right? And she was a freshman. So they do committees. You know what committee they put on that? She's from New York. They put on an agriculture, like farming committee. She was like, what? Why be, even though that's important, but I'm coming from New York where the district, we have no farms. So put me on something where I like healthcare, childcare, and she fought like hell and was able to get a better committee. But the people in the Democratic Party said, just don't raise hell, you a freshman. But she was like, hell no. And if they want to know anything about, they didn't even want Shirley Chisholm to get that seat, because they said if we can't control her at Albany, how are we going to be able to control Shirley Chisholm in DC? Because she was different. She was I would call her a great disruptor in Congress. But you need new versions of that, because she got the blueprint. Only thing you need is people to do their job. You need people in Congress, but in order for it to happen, it's checks and balances. It must be you and me and millions of others raising hell to make sure they do their job, and to make sure we vote in the right people with our interests. But then when we vote them in, that's one process. The next process is raising hell to make sure they do their jobs. Because if you know anything about Congress, this is why their approval ratings is low, is because they're not doing their jobs. They're not doing what the American people elected to do. That is to make their life better. They're doing some things great, but when it comes to that nursing home stuff, I give Congress and the president an F, 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 F. They get a failing grade.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something right now. You know why Medicare is gonna go out the box? Because of fraud.
It's massive fraud, but you must have people that in there to make sure that they do right. If the people that supersede Medicaid, if they incompetent, then the whole system is incompetent. It is what it is.
But that Medicare, if they can handle that fraud, they might be around a little before I'm on.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. But that's why it's important for us. Ooh, it's a system, man. It's a system.
I'm gonna go ahead and do it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna get in touch with Marjorie Taylor Greene, because if Marjorie Taylor Greene finds out that Spark is in my district and I didn't go there, you know she's gonna want to get involved.
Yeah.
Scared that girl. Did you know I met her? I asked her for help. We went to Union here in Dallas, and she turned me down flat. Me and my face met her at Chipotle.
Are you talking about Jasmine Crockett?
Yeah, I met her.
I know she's sorry. You just confirming my theory that she's sorry.
No, she's sorry though.
Of course she is. All she do is pander to black people to vote. I'm great in Congress. No, you ain't. People in your district, Jasmine Crockett, I'm telling you, Mr. They suffering.
You know I can write a letter to Marjorie and say, listen, I don't want to mess with Jasmine Crockett. I'm gonna come to
She incompetent. I'm glad. I can't wait till you write that letter and send me a copy so I can read it.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Did you write it? And I send it to you for my name on it?
Yeah, I'll write it for you. Oh, absolutely.
You're kind of good at that kind of stuff.
Don't worry, I'm gonna write you a good letter, and you put your name, because it's about. I'm a definitely write it and let you look at it, and I'll text it to you so you can send it to Jasmine. I mean, not Jasmine Crockett, so you can send it to Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't trust her either. A person with them big, thick eyelashes and can't hardly see out of her eyeballs, don't trust her. I don't know, because she want to look sexy in Congress, but you're supposed to be doing your job. You can be sexy, but can you please do your job? But she can't do it because she's too busy trying to look sexy, and she ain't that sexy. Yeah, she love it, because MSNBC ain't nothing but MSNBC cooning. That's all they do at MSNBC. They losing the Fox, because all they do at MSNBC is complain and pander to coons. And that's all they do. They don't do nothing about nursing homes. They care about black Democrats. Do you know how many Democrats that are suffering in nursing homes? Millions. Millions.
Hey, can I ask you a favor? Like, while I'm doing this, if I get overwhelmed, I'm gonna ask you for your help to help me navigate through this.
Oh yeah.
Just in case the press come at me.
Yeah, I help advocate, to assist you, advise you, and what you know what I'm saying. Because I sent you everything. Like, now that you have everything, now your homework is just to send it to those respected people that I sent you and those media outlets. So you just go on and email them, and you write them letters, and you let them know what's going on. And I would actually, once you email me once you text me your email, I'm gonna copy and paste you everything that I sent about Hillcrest.
Yeah, but I got something to tell you. I got another phone full of stuff.
I know you got multiple evidence.
I got this other phone, man. It's got my wife.
You got multiple stuff about. That's what I'm saying. That's why now that you have it, you have to send it now. Now this is my activist hat on. Is that we got to activate and continue to apply that pressure. I applied the pressure so much, it caused me financial harm in Texas. It caused me harm. They came from my pockets. I couldn't get no job, no black job gone. And you know what Hillcrest do? They still send me texts like I'm still employed because I'm a whistleblower. They can't fire me. They still send me texts. They still be sending me texts like I'm employed because they can't fire me because I'm a whistleblower.
Let me explain something to you. This is why I want to need your help. Because each one of these things I got requires a lawyer. So, okay, there's going to be a lawyer for Hillcrest. There's going to be one for this one. There's going to be one for that one. I mean, it's going to take a combination of lawyers to do this deal. One lawyer ain't enough doing this. And I really have, if it comes down to that, I mean, hypothetically, I don't know yet. But I know one thing. Boy, do we got Hillcrest, and we got this other hospital, man, and we got, hey, let me tell you something. Oh, man, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of scared that this thing is going to blow up, man. I mean, I got a feeling because when they see Liz in that but I want her face covered, okay? I don't want her to be like, I mean, I gotta figure out a way to
No, it's no need for you to face cover anything. You have to show the real story.
Hey, but check this out. I got pictures of Liz with King Billy Hutchinson. I got pictures with Liz with Louis Gohmert. Every Republican dude. I got this one thing where Liz is all I gotta do is show up. With they're like the Dallas Cowboys, I mean, Liz got some credibility.
Yeah, and thank you so much for sharing all that, and that's why we definitely gonna talk some more and stuff. But I'm glad you got all that. So, yeah, I'm gonna send this. So send me some more stuff, and I'll reach out to you on your behalf and see you and send it to these people. Because I've already sent a lot of stuff to people. It's just like I'm just one person, and I don't have the financing to do more, like knock on doors, to educate people. Because it's gonna take it. This was what we talking about is going against a system, and it takes.
You know what I could do? I could go to Washington right now and show my wife with
yeah, and send me them pictures when you have it. Do you have them in your phone? Send me them pictures. Send me them pictures to my phone, and yeah, send it to me so I can send it to her because I know how to email her and all that. So send me everything to my phone.
Okay, let me start working on it now.
All right, thank you. Okay, all right now, bye. They already blackball Wiley. And it's hard. And see, the troll farming is not just with black people, with Armon. It's bigger than Armon. This is financed from a powerful structure to suppress Wiley. They want me homeless. Why he ain't homeless yet? Why he ain't out on the street selling oranges and apples? Because of God. Because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. I have a mindset of do for self. Yeah, it's gonna hurt me a little bit. Because when you do for self and when you a good person and you was called into this, you're gonna have some pushbacks. Your own people gonna push back further because they have said to me on this show, Prada, and to the audience, I say to her, why don't you find a better facility? I've found better facilities. That's why they don't get this work. I've gave credit to a great facility that I've worked at, Park Place of Elmhurst. Why don't you work there now? I don't live in Illinois anymore. That's an awesome facility, and it's private pay. So this is a very complex situation, and you got to be sober-minded. You can't be doing crystal meth like Armon Wiggins. You can't be drinking like Armon Wiggins. I have to stay sober-minded because you're going against a system that is designed to make you look like you're crazy. This is why Texas is like, okay, let's put him in Texas Health. Oh, he good. Because there's nothing wrong with my mind. Because if it was something wrong with my mind, they would have kept me in Texas. But Texas was like, let's help this brother because we know he's called into doing this. So they put me in Texas Health Hospital. So this is greater than the black YouTubers. Their sole job is to do what they do best. That's against Wiley. Is to lie and coon on Wiley. They're not no certified nurse assistant. Storm Monroe, he saw multiple injustices in the Child Protective Services, but that's not his content. His content is the Kardashians and, quote, spoil you rotten cookies and sleeping with men on the down low. That's Storm Monroe. He even got caught changing his name to not Stormisha, but Storm Monroe. He don't talk about that. That's why he got out of social work to do YouTube. Do you know how much injustice he saw of the children in Phoenix, Arizona? He saw a lot. He would get millions of views talking about that, but he'd rather talk about something that give him a quick butt and then he buy views. You won't have to buy views talking about the horrors of the Child Protective Services and how our youth is being treated in America. That is getting foster care, the horrible story. Storm can tell you a lot, but because he's incompetent and he trying to be cool with Armon and Larry Reed, he'd rather go against Wiley. You see? And his lifestyle is so expensive, he can't even his lifestyle is so expensive. He can't take that risk of making maybe $1,000 on YouTube. I live so below my means, if it's just enough to pay for my room and some food for I eat, amen. Because I know one day God gonna really take me to the next level. But you got to work hard to get there. Because people with my type of mindset, it ain't many of us make it to that financial peak. Because some people, they tap out mentally, they get exhausted, or they just become part of the evil system. I decided to be that light. It's challenging, yes. But because this is a calling of mine, I was calling to doing this. It's a calling. Healthcare is a calling. The reason why a lot of people fell in here because they wasn't called to do that service. They just do it for a quick buck. If you're not called to do healthcare, it is stressful. It's a stressful job because you're working in a stressful environment. The system is broken. And you can't go in as a CNA trying to change the system. No, you have to have like an LLC and work with a show and to really bring awareness to the situation. You got to be cautious how you do it, though. Very aware. The reason why the Mr. O'Neill thing is just a whistleblower is because he's no longer my patient. His wife no longer my patient. So I can just only legally can talk about that story. Other story, I can't talk about none of these other stories because I can just talk about that. Wallman Court of Plano, I can talk about that. They're no longer my residents. But I have those recordings of just bad system. Wallman Court of Plano was so bad, baby, they let med tech be nurses. And they was like, we need to discredit Wiley. We're going to bring the police. I still got them videos of how they mistreated. And these are people with money in Plano that you can't even eat. I even got them on recording. Oh my God. On recording, talking. It's so sad that they on a recording and a med tech pretending to be an RN doing wound care. The man fell when I was a housekeeper and worked laundry in Walmart Quarter Plano. They literally had a med tech pretend like she was an RN. And the black woman said, you know, Marquise, they don't document like this. North, see, we used to document. And I'm knowing we do document. Ain't no way in the world you could pretend to be no RN. We are trained up north, and I have to say that because that's why I got my train. It's the nurse, the people in the South. Let med tech be nurses, baby. You a med tech. And then some of them med techs ain't even qualified. They be up there talking about IVs. Your sole job is to administer medication. You can't administer no IV. You can't. It's some type of, and I think it's caution. You don't know the blood pressure. You don't know all that stuff. You don't know. They be guessing. And them people paying all that money to be at Walmart Quarter Plano and suffering. It's no way. And once I saw all that, the first day I transferred from being from being laundry and housekeeping, and I was only making $13.50. Bad treatment from the supervisor, stinking breath. He was on me hard, but he must have found out I'm a blogger and I get hundreds of thousands of views. You got to be careful how you talk to me. And I'm a good worker because I know how to submit in the job. So I'm working real good. I guess he heard me listening to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad or Minister Louis Farrakhan videos, whatever the case may be. I'm just minding my business, working. Listen to gospel music. Sometimes I listen to Mr. Farrakhan, you know, whoever I listen to, I mind my business. And I had to go to my Vegas meet and greet. And I guess he found out. He said, so what hotel you staying at? And I told him I'm staying at the MGM Grand. Not knowing that that's what I did my meet and greet at. I didn't stay at the MGM Grand, but I just said it. I'm going to stay at the MGM because I didn't want him to know where I was staying at. Oh, that's a nice hotel. I had to stay in a roach rat motel, hundreds of thousands. When I went to Louisiana, when they were throwing out beans, he couldn't afford to stay where all the action was at because he was too cheap or was broke. And he had to stay in a roach rat and somewhere in Louisiana away from New Orleans, somewhere deep. And I guess he was jealous that this black man with this loose eye was able to stay at the MGM Grand. But I didn't stay at the MGM Grand. I stayed at the Circus. That's a nice hotel. It was way better than what he stayed in the Boondocks. And I guess he Googled what the Wiley Show was. Because he said in front of this other employee, what's the Wiley Show? I said, oh, Wiley Show. It's like an email, Wiley Show. I mean, you know, I'm going to tell you what it is, but you can Google that, you know. So he Googled it. And last name is Wiley, so it's hard to run from it. So it is what it is. Then my TikTok going viral. Then when that Lil' Kim video, I knew the shift and the change. When I went on my lunch break, and first of all, lunch break 30 minutes. It only took me 1 minute to do that Lil' Kim video. And I got over 300, 400,000, I think it's 600,000 views. It's a lot of views on X. And it must have got back to the power that be at Walmart Quarter Plano. Oh, we got to get him out of here. What if he do a video about the bad treatment and it go viral? Just as raise hell. So I put in my 2-week notice. And it was a professional 2-week notice, baby. And I folded it up. I served my supervisor and his boss with my 2-week notice. Because in the employment handbook, if you just do a no call, no show, or don't show up, you don't get your full payment. You get maybe $30. You get the minimum wage. That's the company policy. If you just do a no call, no show, or don't show up, just quit, You got to get it on a 2-week notice. I found that out, not just reading it, but talking to employees. One of my coworkers told me, because her husband worked in the kitchen, and he left, and he only paid them minimum wage $7.25, I believe, instead of his full rate, because he quit. And the reason why he quit at Woman Quarter Planner in the kitchen, because the head of the cook, the head of the kitchen, her and her daughter run that kitchen with an iron fist. Now her daughter worked in reception. Let me tell you how God worked. Now she was nice to me. She didn't try me because I was an American citizen. I was black, and you weren't gonna try me with them Latinos. How she would just do it with an iron fist, because I would have rebuked you. I'd have told you, woman, respectfully, your position is receptionist. You're not my supervisor. You do not work in this kitchen. Get out. And I would have reported her to her mama. And then up to the boss. You don't work in the kitchen. You can't be walking in with no head and neck. You don't work in the kitchen. Get your hind part out of this kitchen. I'd have rebuked her. And her mother, when I left Walmart Quarter Plano, before I have my 2-week word travel, good employee leaving, I'm looking sad. Word travel. He put in this 2-week notice. He put it because it's like it's news, like 2-week notice. I'm like, okay. The lady in the kitchen, she had a nasty attitude because I would clean clothes. I would use every washer and dryer in the building. Don't you do it? I said to my supervisor, I said, what she don't understand. Walmart Quarter Plano resident, this is their washer machine and dryer. This ain't the kitchen. This is the resident's washer machine and dryers. So if they clothes need to dry, because the company is cheap, they don't invest in having fix every machine. You have to use what is available. And you told me I can't do no overtime. Oh yeah, you're right about that. I know I'm right about that. I hope that you do your job. So he must have told her, like, you can't talk to Marquise like that, because any washer and dryer here is the resident. It's not no kitchen washer and dryer. It's not no house. It's the residents. They are the customers. We work for them. You don't own these washing machines and dryers. So once I was leaving, she saw how I came to work on time, early, on time, never called off at that particular job. And she whispered in my ear, we got some breakfast. You want lunch? You have my lunch all wrapped up. So do you want to work in the kitchen? That's how much they make. 1-0. And what's the hour? I think that woman said 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. or something like that. I said, no, thank you. They must have found out on my show, Walmart Quarter Plano, because it was so noticeable. So I'm bragging, why you working that job making 13? Oh, they feed us. So about 2 days later after my broadcast, we got an announcement. We ain't giving y'all no free breakfast, no free lunch, no free dinner. It's breaking the budget. So they thought I was going to quit. I didn't quit then. Only thing it caused was just a hostile work. If you canceling food for what? You ain't, to myself, you ain't paying us nothing but $13.50. You should give us breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You ain't giving us no good salary. So this is when the cooning happened. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Jesus. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. So this is when the cooning happened. When I was at Walmart Quarter Plano. This was like professional coons. Walmart Quarter Plano owner was Indian. His son, I think in Pakistan, Indian. His son was in the audience. And all the coons, that's the owner's son. I don't care. I'm an owner. Only coons is impressed by the owner's son and do too much. It can't be yourself. Cooning. So one coon from activity, she did so much. Y'all know the baby and all that. She was just cooning to the highest level, and she was a thorn in my flesh. Talk bad about how I clean. But that day, she was a top-notch professional coon. And all the residents, and we encouraged the residents to come to action. Baby, them activity is boring. You got that nasty dog, them stinking feet. The residents, you don't even know how to do activity. I've done activity better than what you were doing. You too busy in everybody's business cooning. And you ain't have no husband or no provider. That's why you have to work. To myself, I would say to myself. All that cooning. Everybody cooning. Then my co-worker, she supposed to be a spy. And she was a messy, been there for years as a housekeeper. She didn't know that other Mexicans couldn't stand our guts, so she was telling me the truth about watch out for her. She messy. Watch out what you say. It didn't bother me. She don't like it when you use her vacuum cleaner. I use her vacuum cleaner, her garbage bag, everything else. She never tried me. Because if she would have tried me, you don't own this. This is the company vacuum cleaner. That ain't your vacuum cleaner. That ain't your cart. These ain't your cleaning solution. If I need to vacuum this floor, I'm going to use everything in this building. So this cleaning solution. You don't own it. It's the company. Because if you get fired, you can't take that washing machine and dryer, the kitchen utensils, the broom, dustpan. It is the company. You got to understand that. I don't know why people get up in there talking about this is my broom, this is my dustpan. No, it ain't. You a liar. It's the company. Shut up. Stop talking. And she must have saw how strong I was. Then she was nice. And then I think I left my wallet in there one time. And somebody, the other coach, she let me, she kept it for me. And I came back up there. I think I had a Wally show stuff. Anyway, wherever the case may be, they were watching me thoroughly. This is when I knew I was a walking target. This supervisor and everybody was extra nice. That's a red flag because they never was extra nice, especially the supervisor. He had the co-workers bringing me food. Bringing me food. I never took food for him. You were mean. You were a meanie. Toward the end of my last day of my 2-week notice, they knew about the Wiley show. They knew about the Wiley show now. You sure you don't want no breakfast? I don't eat that. You don't want no smoothie? Don't want it. I don't want nothing you got. Only thing I want from you, I said to myself, is to get out of my face. I'm clocking out. You sure? I'm throwing out trash anyway because I had to leave at 3:30. You said no overtime. You was very aggressive. You lost a good work. No overtime. You did too much. You lost a great work. I said, okay. And I left him a great message. I said, so what do you want me to do? If the work is not done, I need your permission. Do I leave it? Because it was a lot of laundry. Because what he didn't understand, and what he said about his bosses, and what he didn't understand is when you have a facility that when you have a facility that is 24/7, laundry is 24/7. So all of this trying to have one shift, you're gonna lose. When you were dealing with the elderly, they're gonna use the restroom 24/7. They're gonna soil their clothes 24/7. So you have to have somebody 24/7 doing it. That's a very essential job. But when you're dealing with people and budgets and I said, okay, I understand. I was wrong. So I text and I emailed him. No, I texted him everything. And he said, well, just leave it. Leave it for the next shift. And then he said, well, you could just stay over and then you leave early on Friday. Or leave early. If you over 40 hours, you just got to leave. So one day I left real early because I couldn't go over the time. I said, that's great. And then when I put my 2-week notice in, that was the last day. I gave her the keys. His boss, that day he had to go to the hospital. He was sick. Because you can't mess with God anointing. You go get sick messing with God anointing. His boss said, the administrator, she said, knock on wood, I never got a complaint about the laundry. Knock on wood. And then her boss was in there because the state was in the building. And I said, because the customers, the residents is the customers. And we serve them. And her boss said, my boss said, I wish everybody had that way of thinking. But everybody don't have that way of thinking. because everybody in here is not bosses, and they don't understand from a employer mindset versus an employee mindset. Everybody don't have that way of thinking. I'm different. I'm coming in as with an LLC and submit to a job, and I learned that and I understand that now. It doesn't bother me anymore. I get it. So when these people Google your name and find out what he got an LLC, and then word travel, they be messy. They tell everywhere you go, they're gonna tell these new places, oh, he's trouble. Meaning it ain't trouble. And it's difficult for them, like, trouble. This man come to work on time, leave on time. He does a great job. But their definition of trouble is you can't be doing effed up stuff in front of him and think you're gonna get away with it. You just gotta do right. Even when it's limited resources, still treat these people with dignity and respect. At least you can do that. I know they're gonna eat slop, but at least you feed them breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Make sure they clean, at least. Make sure they take a shower. Make sure the facility have linen. And you make sure you at least do right. So that have always been my mantra, my mindset when it comes to healthcare. Because you can't change these corporations unless the law change and they make a quota. You must have 5 CNAs. You have 50 residents, you must be a ratio. A CNA can't have no more than 6 residents. That needs to be in the law. Especially if you're in a long-term care facility and you have to have it. I would rather them have great quality care that we should have in America, instead of you having all these residents, whatever, we short, just deal with it. And then it's so freaking backwards. They let agency get all the money and your regular staff get nothing. That's backwards. Anyway, but I had to say that because Mr. O'Neill got me turned. Now, let's get into these topics, honey. When you do this on the Wireless Show, baby, you can talk about it. Now, let's get into Porsha. I did all that. Say this. I don't care if you don't watch it, baby. We've been on here for 8 hours. And I love it. Almost for 8 hours. On wirethetroll.com here, this is where I feel like this is a storyline for Porsha and Simon Kabadia. I feel like this is a storyline, and I've always said it, and I will never stop saying it. This is a storyline for Real Housewives of Atlanta, because in this article here, there's an online feud between this married couple. They broke up, they get divorced or whatever. This is so strategic for Porsha because I do believe Simon got what Porsha wanted to be with because she's a young Black woman and blah, blah, blah. But I feel like Porsha is a reality star. She needed some controversy to get her a check. She don't have talent. She's not a singer. She's not a dancer. She is a reality on-air personality. So in order for her check to be secured, she had no choice but to marry Simon, deal with him being not erect, deal with this situation. And what happened was she got with Simon. It didn't work. She knew it wasn't going to work, but she had to give it enough time to calculate, post on there. And he's a social media. He loves to post on social media too, but he really did not want to lose Porsha. But now Porsha is using him for a storyline, and he plays into it because he posts some receipts here. In this article that I posted on here, he posted some receipts here. This is where she said, men health awareness, lose weight, erect dysfunction. She posted that about he not being erect. Then it was another piece here where he posts like where Porsha was talking about her husband, some guy she was flirting with, and I posted that in there. And give me a second. Do I have that article on here? I know I posted that earlier. Okay. It was like some receipts here where he posted some receipts of her flirting. Let me see. Where's the receipts at, chat? Where the receipts? Oh no, did I post? I don't think it uploaded. Okay. I know I had it on there. Hold up. Where the receipts at, chat? I'm gonna redo this. Hold on. Where the receipts at? Where you at? Oh, okay. I got it on here. Let me pull that up real quick. Because he said, I'm not a dumb African. That was in the headline I put. He said, I'm not a dumb African. That's what Simon Gavadia said. And I'm going to definitely pull up this receipt here. And I put that on the website. Give me 1 second. There we go. Now let's do this real quick. Okay. So Simon Yo, no. He woke up early this morning to post some receipts. And I want to make sure we bring that up, child. He woke up early in the morning and said, I'm going to post some receipts. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. He said, how the hell my name get caught in all this? I don't know if you really got erectile dysfunction or not, but I got the best product in the world. It's all natural herbs and sea moss, your third leg. This is what Simon said to this person. Dude, I also do not understand how you ended up spending so much time on the phone with a married woman. I understand we may have differences in understanding on what is appropriate for a married person to engage in, but I get it. It's not for you to understand. If you believe I have ED, you unfortunately are intellectual incompetent as the person who put the narrative out there. Either way, my issue is not with you, but rather the one who thinks I'm a dumb African that can be taken advantage of. God be with you, brother. I wish you no harm. I posted that on the website here. And it was a lot. And that's what I'm saying, like, all this stuff that Porsha is going through is that it's all by design that Porsha go through this because she wants to be a reality star. She wants to be the new Nene Leakes. And before all of this, you guys, there was nothing aggressive about Porsha. She had nothing interesting. She cried the whole thing about Phaedra with the whole Kennedy thing, but nothing is interested about her. I'm looking at it. So that's why when everybody posts about it, I said this is the reason why Porsha and Simon is going through what they're going through is because she wants to be a reality star. And Simon understand every woman he want to attract a woman that want to be in Hollywood, that want to be stars. They're not going to submit to that structure. Okay? All right? It is what it is. I just love that. That's why we must understand that it got to be a difference in here. Porsha, did you call him a dumb African? But it's dumb for you to continue, Simon. It's not that because you African being dumb. No, African people are the most smart people ever in the world. We know this. This is a fact. African people, if you look at those African immigrants that come to this country and go to college, they do well in college, engineers, etc. The issue is with you, Simon, is that you want to make a housewife on television submit and be an African wife. It ain't gonna happen. It's not going to happen. It's a situation with Tasha K's former husband. I'm not former husband, Lord, former employee. She wanted to be a baddie, and she got an African. And what happened? She got somebody older, and he sucked that energy out of her. Suck the energy out of her. Suck the energy out of her. Suck the energy out of her. She's no longer looking to be a young woman. She looked older. She looked older. Baby Chelsea, when she was dating Von Ray, she looked like a baddie, yaddy, 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 yaddy. Now she look like wave in the water, wave in the water, children, wave in the water. God's gonna trouble the water, wave in the water, wave. She looked old now because she really thought she wanted to be that person. She looked, glory. She looked old now. Press one if you still hearing me. And I know y'all ain't used to a person having a job, a company that go live 8 hours. But where's the complaint? Mr. Maddox, he worked hours upon hours. Only employees get it. You've been live for 6 hours. Yes, I've been working in nursing homes for 16 hours. Next. Shut up. Stop talking. You don't make no sense. Thank you, Daily Dose of Jazz. I've been going a long time. Why don't you work at a better facility? Why don't you give to a company? The Wiley Show LLC. Stop talking. And ain't got no husband or no provider. And I'm going right back live. I'm going to talk about Kevin Hart. No, I'm going to talk about Kevin Hart in the next story. I'm going to put him on the thumbnail. I just had to do this. We're going to be right back. I'm going to go watch me Al Reynolds' new show, The Court of Public Opinion. Hello. I'm going to go watch Al show. Make sure y'all go check that show out. I'm going to drop the link. I love Al's show. And this ain't me kissing butt. I don't promote boringness. If I F with it, I F with it. Okay? Go check it out. The Court of Public Opinion. I'm not a lawyer. It's not a gossip show. It's a show. It's a gossip show, yes, but it's lawyers doing it. Make sure y'all go check it out. I'm going to share it on there. Go check it out. Okay, it's 22 people in here, but the type of content we doing, we ain't gonna reach a lot of people with that. But if we reach one, amen. Well, we good, and we gonna come back and get into the political, the celebrity gossip. I did my political stuff first. Okay, because I know the political stuff, it ain't gonna touch you, you know. Y'all don't like it. Well, I love it. And Facebook, we got almost 2,000 views. So thank you. And I know y'all dragging me on Facebook. Somebody dragging me, because I talked about the Dr. Umar said Black people who like Trump suffer from slave master and white Jesus syndrome. We are waiting for we are often waiting for the great white savior. That's stupid. Dr. Umar, stop it, sir. I love Jesus and I'm voting for Donald Trump in November. Dr. Umar, where's the school at, sir? You stole people money. That's what I said. I'm gonna go do and then we did a story about Bethany Franklin, whatever her name is. I don't care nothing about her. But imagine it did over 7,000 views. Okay, 7,000 viewers, readers read that. Okay. Then the Chris Brown one, over 4,000 readers. Okay. Oh, yeah, they really care about the Chris Brown. Y'all don't care about my political stuff. The Simon Gabadia one did 111,000, 112,000, 94.1 non-followers. I got to see what the readers to bring more traction on there. The Candy one, okay, we'll talk about that later. I'm gonna sit on that. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. We're gonna be right back with some more videos. I'm gonna go eat some. We'll talk to you soon. Bye, y'all. Okay. Well, I got something to drink. I got some chicken in there. I can put it in the air fryer. I'll be back. I'm gonna watch Al's show. I'm gonna come back and do another 8-hour. Well, 6. This would have been 8 hours, but Al's coming on, and I got stuck in Mr. O'Neal. But it's okay. Bye, y'all. If you want to contribute to the show, I ain't gonna talk about it because I love this O'Neal. Cash App, $ Marquis Swallow 28. We ain't got the Fox Soul gig yet. ZLWildershow@gmail.com. We will talk to y'all. We've got some more shows, and I will see y'all soon. Okay. Bye.